Alright, illusion. I think I'm live. So I had a bit of a problem today. We ended up starting a bit late. But it will be alright, as the tournament is about to begin. Let me just send out the links to everyone. Oh my goodness, I'll get 3k subscribers. Wait, where is my live stream to send the link to? God damn it. Okay then, let's have a quick look at the brackets. Hello, John. Hope everyone's doing alright this fine Saturday. Hello, Shepard. I mean, hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Carola. Nice to see you here. Hello everyone, my name is Shep, welcome back to the Butcher Circus. That's right, I forgot to do the intro, I'm so sorry. Okay then everyone, make sure to connect to your opponent, and also tell me the bans as well as the opponent you're playing against, unless you've told them to another tournament organizer already. Okay, well, let's have a look at some matches then, but before we do that, we need to actually have a look at the brackets. Is the music too loud, by the way? Do let me know. You banned Rick from Rick and Morty. Almost a bit low. Yeah, it is supposed to be a bit low, just to be a little bit of background song. Do you not want to hear my voice? You just want to hear this epic song. Okay then, here we are at the bracket. Let me just show it. There we are. So we can see what the bracket actually looks like right now. So there's 39 people in this tournament, which is most definitely a fair bit. And I'm not entirely sure who we're going to be watching here, but I think that we should watch Salak. So let's watch Salak versus Grimwolf. I think that will be a really fun match to watch. So let me just get that set up, and we'll see how the matches go. Okay, it looks like they're actually starting. They're doing the first match. Let's see, I hope they do have sound. Oh, is this a stream with no sound? This is what we're gonna have to do here. Oh, that's unfortunate, that's unfortunate. Well, in that case, let me keep the music on. But this is a stream with no sound. I'm not sure who the second ban was. I only know that Bounty Hunter was banned today. So let's have a look at what these folks are actually gonna cook up here. It sucks not to have sound, honestly. But maybe there is another stream that actually has sound. Let's have a look. Oh, is this Moo Goblin versus... Well, what is Moo Goblin doing? Who is he playing against? This should be more fun. Okay, this one does have sound. I don't know who he's playing against, though. Oh no, the double songs now, that's gonna be difficult. Let's see, Moo Goblin is playing... I think this is Boat, one of the Chinese competitors, so that should actually be pretty funny. That should actually be pretty funny to watch, so let's do that instead. It's gonna be Moo Goblin versus Boat, and I don't know what their bans were. We'll ask them after this match. Okay then, here we go. Alright, so it looks like Flagellant wasn't banned, it looks like Arbalest wasn't banned, so I wonder what they will actually play with in total, having those characters. It is kind of odd. You wouldn't ban Flagellant, or the Bounty Hunter, or the Arbalest. They probably banned the Abomination, honestly, looking at how this is going. But this is a hit squad matchup into an oppressive Vestal, but it looks like the oppressive Vestal is being oppressed. No pressure, says Loxy. Yeah, no pressure at all. Win or never contact me again. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, that would be funny. No, don't not contact Storm, he's such a cool guy. Okay then, that Shieldbreaker is already going down to 0 HP, and the Vestal can't really heal her right now. We're actually 5 rounds into this one. That is surprising. Actually has to go for the Hand of Light now onto the Flagellant just to try and get some pressure. That's actually a really good move, because you're gonna lose your Shieldbreaker no matter what right now, so going for the move back or not going for the move back there would have actually been completely useless. If you had done that, then the corpse would have gone away, and now the Vestal would still be in position 1, but if you do this, you can actually do a little bit of damage to the flash and then make sure that your Highman does bring it down to 0, so you can basically go for a character trait if you can try to make use of his days and do enough damage regardless. Now that is going to be easier said than done, but after the Crusader heal, the enemy Crusader is going to hit, but oh, that's terrible. Oh, that is terrible. So close, honestly, so close. If only Smite wasn't a garbage ability. If Smite wasn't a garbage ability, maybe our Chinese competitor would have been able to win here, but this way I don't really see it happening, sadly. Oh well, such is the way of the Butcher Circus. A Flagellant dropping to that store gives off a massive heal, and oh, and then he gets crit healed as well. Jesus, now the Highman can't even go for their pass even if he wanted to. I don't think he can. He needs to keep the Crusader in position too, but yeah, that is going to be a surrender at this point. Doesn't even do enough damage. It is really sad that the Smite missed. If the Smite had hit, then there would have been a chance, but yeah, just too many healers, and I think that the earlier rounds really went quite poorly for the Oppressive Vestal team. I think actually disrupting her that much is what made this happen, because usually you can't put her in position 1 with just one pulling character. You have to deal with let me get the image back on so we don't stream snipe him. That wouldn't be too much fun. But usually you only have one pull with the come hither, so it's not really enough to actually disrupt the vessel all that much. So I'm surprised how that happened. Now let's ask them the bans. Hello, Goblin, can you tell me what was banned, please?
Man-at-Arms and A-Bomb.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so it was Men-at-Arms and A-Bomb, so let me write those ones down. MAA and A-Bomb. So these people really didn't want to play stress teams. Removing 2 stress characters. Also, Abomination is in WD as well, but still quite an interesting decision to have done. And I think they're going into it already. That Crusader on the banner looks really cool. I want release slang. I wonder so too. Oh my goodness, well, this is gonna be a fun one already. I can tell you that much. Okay, let's get right into it. And would you look at that? Both of them are playing with the Halo comp. So the thing is, in this tournament, with this tournament's rules, all that happens is you just ban some characters and then it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if you win, doesn't matter if you lose. You can just play whatever you want that isn't those characters. Even if you win with it, even if your opponent wins with it, they can just play absolutely whatever. So it's really quite a freeing tournament in terms of if you want to play the exact same team a few times, unless your characters get banned for that team, right? So it looks like people's strategy so far have been to try and counterpick after going for some sort of team. But once again, this is like 2 damage teams going into each other, and I feel like both Hit Squad and the Oppressive Vessel would probably have a good time against the Halo comp, so it's really surprising doing this. Yeah, rank 1 and rank 2 are slightly flipped, and oh, we're already seeing the luck of the draw. So there was a stun going onto the enemy Crusader, which was definitely a bit risky, but you know, just got a crit on it because why not? And actually goes for the Dirk stab first. How surprising to do such a thing. How surprising. Why not shoot first? I guess you really don't want to miss there. But that's still a little bit surprising, because if you had gotten the hit, you'd be perfectly okay. And also quite surprising, even more surprising, that both doesn't save the Crusader turn for when the Arbalist actually goes down to 0 HP. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm really not sure what they're doing, because if things go kind of poorly for both here, it's just gonna be over. But it looks like the Arbalist does survive the Death's Door, but she's still in a terrible spot. She's still in position 2, and this won't be too easy. This won't be too easy for her to survive. Hello, Shep. Hello, everyone. Is this a tournament? Yes, it is. We are on round 1 of this tournament, so it's just starting. And yeah, she's gonna try to move back with the ball, and now she's pretty much dead to a Dirk Stab. I think I think Moo Goblin is smart enough here to just get rid of the Arbalist for a turn or two. There's really no need to do anything else. You're not in a rush. I mean, at the same time, you kind of are in a rush if you do want to get the kill with the Dirk Stab, which I think you should. And the boat here is just going to surrender, and this is going to be a very, very fast second match. So this is just Halo comp in a nutshell. Sometimes sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And he didn't get the coin flip, he didn't get the pull, and honestly I think he was just a bit tilted from that. I think both was a bit tilted from that, and then decided to use up the Crusader turn a bit early to just try and get some pressure. And that is going to be all she wrote for the winner's bracket. Both an opponent. What a fast match! This is a lot easier to commentate than. Oh, there was exotic snuff. Would you look at that? There was exotic snuff on the Arbalist. The exotic snuff actually saving the match here. Well played. Well played, Mugalwin. Knowing there's no Man-at-Arms or Abomination means that your opponent isn't really gonna have protection. So you shouldn't really bring Piercing Quarrel, right? It doesn't make sense to bring the Piercing Quarrel. Well, big GG's to Mugalwin. That's actually something really cool to look at. You can always bring Snuff as long as the enemy Man-at-Arms is banned. Because with no Man-at-Arms, I mean, are you gonna worry about him spamming protection and doing stuff based off of that? Probably not, right? Probably not. Okay then, looks like there's other people gaming as well. There's a lot of people gaming actually. Let's have a look. What are we going to watch next? Maybe have a little look at the bracket, see if anything's updated yet. Okay, we're gonna have a look at, I think, Skellig versus Nifk. So these are two relatively new competitors. So let's see what the new people are up to. Maybe it's a different name actually. Let's have a quick look at the bracket, just so I don't think I'm doing anything wrong here. Yes, it is Nifk. Oh, they're starting. Let me just write their names now. One of them actually banned Musketeer. Can you imagine banning Musketeer? That's insane. Fladge and Musketeer. How could you ban her? She's so cute, isn't she? Okay then. And let's get into it. Don't forget to remove the cover. I've done that too many times in the past, and then the chat just sparks off. This version of Butcher Circus all slaps. I know, right? Okay, and what are we looking at here? This looks to be a very aggressive lunge grave robber team, except instead of no arbalist actually, arbalist and a crusader instead. So not actually quite as aggressive as you normally would have it, but I mean, having a Crusader is slightly more defensive, also gives you a stun possibility, but yeah, quite a cool team that Skellig is playing with here, and Mally just playing the Hail comp. So the Flagellant is banned, and the Musketeer is banned, so that means there's not going to be like an Immortal Musketeer or something he likes. So there's definitely a few things you can do about it, and I guess you just bring the Hail comp. Is this the W Callan? It isn't the W Callan. W Callan has Arbalist. I'm pretty sure it has Arbalist. 99% sure it does. But yeah, it looks like this is going to be quite an interesting one, because I would actually bet that Skellig should be winning here, because Skellig will really hurt because the Caltrips. I don't think Caltrips are going to come off anytime soon, because that bounty hunter is being focused down. And that is what you have to do if you're playing with Skellig right now. You do have a bit of an advantage in this situation, because you're actually able to bring your opponent's characters down to 0 HP faster than they're able to bring you, because mark teams can mark and then shoot. They can't just lunge in. So I think that Skellig is actually going to have a very slight advantage in this one. And he's already trying to focus that bounty hunter down. I think he got hit with a crit duelist advance from a Hunter's Charm Highwayman, so I can definitely tell why he's already very low on HP. I'm very surprised that the opponent here didn't actually go for a Blurk of Light like as quickly as they could. It's not like the Crusader got stunned, they just tried to go for a stun on someone else. And you pull the Jester, you do. You pull the Jester to position 2 with your 2 HP Bounty Hunter and immediately get finale. Oh, that was a funny one. That was a funny one. He was hoping for that finale on himself, wasn't he? That is one of the most Sudoku plays I've ever seen by a bounty hunter. That is actually hilarious. What's the worst that could happen? Let's go for a pull on him. I mean, that does waste the finale, quote unquote, but I mean, you really don't want to waste finale. You want to prevent it in this situation, right? Losing your bounty hunter is one of the worst possible things to happen onto your damage team. So losing in my round 2, yeah, that's rough. That is pretty rough. So now, what Mally's team here, or Nifk's team, is suffering from is a lack of reach. It doesn't have reach to position 4. The only ways that it does have reach is either with sniper shot, but then doesn't have any sort of follow-ups, or with Finale, but do you really want to use a Finale on the Jester that's already used Finale? You don't, you really don't. Would be really nice to have a Flare here for Skellig, but you know, you're playing Grave Robber instead of Arbalest, so what can I say, right? I definitely feel like Arbalest here is probably a better play. I mean, you already have a Highman and a Jester for being finisher, so do you really need a Grave Robber on top of that? But at the same time, the Grave Robber I think was able to drop a pretty nice lunge round 1. Or maybe she wasn't, maybe she just did a Thrown Dagger, I'm not entirely sure. But here comes the Dirk Servant. Yeah, it's just gonna be trying to do a little bit of damage to that Crusader, but it's gonna take a fair bit before any sort of pressure mounts up, and I think Skellig's gonna be able to output it a little bit faster. I'm not really sure why target the Arbalest there. You really need to bring another character down to 0 HP quickly, because if you put your Crusader in position 2 there, you don't doubt the Arbalest is gonna shoot him. And if the Arbalest does shoot your Crusader up too hard, then he gets finale'd, and then you still have to deal with an enemy Crusader in kind of an endgame situation, which is absolutely atrocious. You do not want that to happen. You absolutely do not want that to happen. And yeah, there goes the finale. I think there are already 3 buffs, or at least 2 buffs. Maybe a little bit fortunate to get that damage roll. I'm not entirely sure how fortunate that was. By the way, is the sound too loud? Or is it not loud enough? To me, it sounds alright, but my streams and my recordings, I always have to tinker with it so carefully. I feel like I'm doing some sort of insane, super high pressure, delicate operation. If I turn the sound up by like just 1 point, then it sounds a little bit off for me on the actual recording. But thank you, Father Nicholas, thank you. Okay, that's good to hear. Good to hear that it's okay. And it looks like this Arbalest is gonna be kind of dead at this point, because if you do drop the finale, the Arbalest has been put to position 2, which isn't too good, because then you can't really defend her quite as well. But was it a worthwhile sacrifice for having your Crusader? I would say so. I would say it was a worthwhile sacrifice, unless you lose her right now. Well, that's unfortunate. Having her die to the 60% here is going to be a bit more difficult, because now you have a Crusader and a Jester, but your Jester no longer has Finale, and I'm not sure how many stun trinkets this Crusader actually has. I hope he has 2 stun trinkets. Yes, he does have 2 stun trinkets. I imagine he has Battle Belt as well, so he should actually be hitting pretty reliably here. I'm surprised they go for a hit onto the Highman, because your HP right now is very, very important. You really don't want to be wasting it. And okay, that's actually massive. That's actually massive, because the Jester is gonna go down to 0 HP here. This is brutal. This is actually gonna be really close. Shep, are you gonna play your own tournament? No, I'm actually not playing this one. I'm just watching. Today I am just a watcher. Not this time around. I've decided not to play this one. I've decided for once I want to spectate and not actually play. It's just a bit too stressful this time around. You're gonna lurk, Chef. That's fine, Scrake. That's fine. Hope you're having a nice day as well. And oh, here come the stuns. It goes for, wow, that's so interesting. Going for a stun there onto the Grave Robber just because she's a higher damage output and trying to go for the death blow. He goes for the stun on her and just hopes to get the 60% death blow with the Jester, I imagine. Does he get it? Oh yes, he does! Oh, this is looking much better now. Even though this was a 3v2 with an already dazed Jester, this is just the power of Crusader. He's just going absolutely nuts here. Now he's in a bit of a rough spot, because going for a stun doesn't really accomplish too much. Because your opponent will still have repulsed after it, so I think at this point you just try to heal, maybe. And really no point using a Bulwark this late, because there's always pick to the face, so he's still gonna go down to 0 HP here. I don't think a Bulwark of Light is gonna make a huge difference. Pick to the face, I imagine, still does enough damage here. Oh, just barely doing 12. It didn't do less damage because of the Bulwark of Light. It already ignores armor, but yeah, that's still quite interesting. And oh, the Dirk Sap actually rolls for 6. It usually rolls for 6 to 11. Having it roll for 6 really is sort of brutal. But the Highman can't actually punish the Crusader immediately and doesn't get the death blow. Why would you not have gone for the Wicked Slice first and then the lunge? I wonder? Because you do have 2 damage trinkets on him as well as Veneta. I think you would have been able to do enough damage there. Yeah, it's 11 damage with the duelist advance. I am 90% sure that Wicked Slice would have done enough, and then you maybe could have gone for a lunge. But, you know, it should still be fine here. Quote-unquote fine. I think the Crusader should be taken out here by the lunge, unless we get a really unlucky lunge. That is a possibility. It's a 70. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts to watch. The 70 failing after the 45 failing, and this is why you don't play these sorts of teams. Their killing shots suck. They really do suck. 45 and the 70. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Having the panic darts made Skeleton lose. No way to bypass the Crusader kill. I wouldn't exactly say that, but oh, that might have been a misplay. That might. Oh no, that was a huge misplay. Why would they do such a thing? Why would they do such a thing? Why would they go for a stun on the Hireman when they're already at death's door? I have no idea why they would do that. At that point, you just either heal. I mean, not a heal wouldn't be the best thing there, because after you heal, the Grave Robber is gonna get her turn and just go Shadow Fade. But that's still crazy that you go for such a risky stun, because now what happens is, of course, you just go Shadow Fade, and even if you kill the Higher Man here, you have to kill him with a crit Dirk Stab, or the launch is just gonna finish you. But no, there's no kill. The Hireman Repulsed also doesn't get the kill, but now it's just gonna be a Wicked Slice into a lunge, and there's no need for the lunge. And insane. He bypassed his own heal by stunning blow into Repulsed. Yeah, just completely crazy to go stunning blow into Repulsed there. You don't get the stun if you get hit with the Repulsed. Do keep that in mind. That's something that does happen. Yeah, GG's to both players. Good luck in your matches. Have they finished already? I thought this was match 1. No, I think they finished already. Well, GG's then. I thought they had just started. I guess I was wrong. That was 2-0. That was actually match point then for Skellig. And I think they're gonna be moving forward in that case. Well, let's get the image back up and going, because it's the song. Make sure we don't have 2 songs overlapping one another. Let's see, who is gaming right now? Okay, I think we should have a look at the brackets again. Alright, so there's already a few people going to round 3. I think Stormy won. Hey, nice Stormy. Good for you. Is Stormy still here? He better be. He doesn't know, clueless. Yeah, maybe he didn't know that when you stun and die from the riposte, you actually don't get the stun off. Maybe he didn't know. It's kind of weird that that happens, that you don't get like stress, you don't get DOT, you don't get that sort of stuff if you die to a riposte. Because you should get it, right? It makes sense that you would get it. But you don't. That's kind of a very small buff for riposte, honestly. It's perfectly fine to buff a riposte a little bit, it's not that strong. I think Stormy just finished playing. I mean, we already have the result there on the brackets, so... Let's see, maybe what Sergi's up to, maybe he's still gaming. Yes, he is. Oh, this does not look like a good spot for you to be in, so let me turn the music off for a second, and let's go back into it. Is this a person that came to the music? Oh no, it does have music, okay, thankfully. Thankfully, I do imagine this must be the last match, because they've been gaming for quite a while. Oh, I should change out the studio, the OBS studio, but it will be fine. I do think this is the last match. And it looks like this is actually Sergi playing with the Sergi squad, so it's this very cool team that he brings with Crusader, Flagellant, Arbalest, so Flagellant, Arbalest, Abomination. This is a team that is usually going to get banned. I didn't imagine the team would be able to play today, because you usually ban one of these 4 characters, right? They're all ban magnets here, but it looks like Toskal has decided against it, and has brought a Leopard team himself, playing with a Leopard team. How cool is that? Leopard Vestal, that is something you do not see every day. Usually because if you bring a leper in the vessel, you're kind of weak to disruption, but Sergi doesn't really have too much disruption here. So I would imagine that Toscos might have actually had a bit of an advantage here, but it looks like it hasn't been going too well. Maybe the reclaims have been difficult to deal with, but can this Flagellant be hit? He cannot be hit. There's still a heal here from the Arbalest, and yeah, Sergi's team is just going to be really difficult to take out here, because having an Arbalest, the Crusader, a Flagellant and the Abomination means that you actually have a lot of healing potential, and for damage teams to deal with it, it's not going to be easy. It is most definitely not going to be easy to actually bring a character to this, so with something like this. But let's see what Toscos can still cook up here. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe there's still a way. Excuse me. Do remember to hydrate. I think that's my nose. Okay, it's gonna be a sniper shot. Leper going down to this door. He's gonna be able to go for the big Solemnity heal, but after that, if you do go for Solemnity heals here, I mean, if you already only have 3 actions, and you're using your actions on the defense, it's definitely gonna be a bit difficult for you to break through a team like this. This is just the problem with teams that have Reclaim and more healers than you. Some of the biggest win conditions in the Butcher's Circus. After you get a character advantage with your damage versus damage matchups, you can just start healing and use your extra turn to just keep harassing your opponent, and it just becomes really difficult for them to still win. The Rage there is still doing 17 damage, which is definitely a good amount. And the Open Vein only does 13, not even bringing this Abomination down to 0. He just moves back now that he's already already not being pressured, and the Zealots here doing a big ton of damage and actually putting the Leper hopeless. So yeah, this will be a difficult one. Yes, I didn't change it. I'll change it after this match if they're still playing. I think this is gonna be the last one, so that's why I didn't change it. I actually don't know how many points they're at right now, so that's unfortunate as well. Okay, it looks like they're opting to be aggressive here. They're gonna go for the High Mentor, which is definitely a crazy thing to do, and he passes, and now the Leper's at this door. The thing about Sergi's team is that he doesn't have a finisher character, but, you know, I guess Rite of Execution does count as a finisher, and that's gonna be the Leper gone, and honestly, this is just a Vestal and a stray High Man trying to fight against the Sergi squad from now on. I think it was already nearly impossible to win, but at this time it's nearly impossible to lose for Sergi here, unless you purposely leave your characters at this store and just decide to not heal anymore. Yeah, it's just not going to be possible here, sadly. So I do think this is going to be a W for Sergi. Surprised that Toscalis doesn't just accept it and wants to keep on gaming. Maybe he still believes in the Vestal, right? Yeah, maybe he still believes in the Vestal. Yeah, and there goes the surrender, and then it's gonna be GG for Sergi. Was this the final match between you two? Let's see what he says. Put the image back on while we wait for the next one, and hopefully you can actually watch watch a best of 3 from the start.
Yeah, that was the final match, and the bans were Bounty Hunter from me and from Toskilis Meneda.
Okay, we did hear the bans, but you know, it's already a tiny touch too late. But it's okay. And let's have a quick look at the bracket then. Okay, so it looks like most of the people from round 1 have finished. Maybe not all of them. But Sergi's gonna be moving forward now. I think Sergi versus Cosmor is actually gonna be a really good one to watch. Because Cosmor ended up being in... I think, did Cosmor win actually? Let's have a look. We do have the top players here, so we can actually see their... you know, what kind of places they've achieved. No, Cosmor reached... position 3, right? W Callan 1. Cosmor was 3rd, So I do remember Cosmar getting very far, and Cosmar versus Sergi, since Sergi went to second, this should actually be a really fun one to watch, because these are both the people that have been in the podium, in the top 3, but haven't actually reached all the way to the end, so I'd be actually happy to watch their match. So, but before we do that, let's see if I can catch someone else, maybe. Get the image back on for a second. My nose feels awfully itchy today, I don't know what's up. It's not even cold. It's so weird how sometimes being too hot also makes it so your nose gets runny. It's odd. Very odd to me, it doesn't make sense. Kind of like how cold burns. It also doesn't make sense to me. It do be odd. Oh, I think Stormy is playing actually. Let's see, Stormy, who would he be playing against? Oh, we actually have a match from round 3 starting already. Well, let's have a look at them then. I do believe this is the first one they're going for, so let's have a look, see what they're up to. I don't know which characters they banned. I'll have to ask them after this match. We can hear that you'll find it in no short supply already. And let's see. Okay, so Stormy, what are you playing with? Oh goodness, there's mod skins. There's mod skins. There's anime mod skins right now. So we have a very kawaii flagellant, as well as a very kawaii grave robber from Stormy here. Both heat and frost can kill cells. That's how burns happen. Oh, I see. Okay, that does make sense now. That does make sense, but still, like, frost is cold. How can it burn? Cold doesn't burn. Only hot burns. You know, it's such a weird anomaly. But it looks like this was a stress team against
The mob rallies to the underdog.
Why are the quotes so freaking loud compared to the music? Look at this. The music is barely there.
As life ebbs, terrible
The quotes are
vistas of
literally like
emptiness
3
reveal
times their sound. That's insane. It's like he put everything down to 5 and then just had the ancestor quotes like up to 200. And it looks like the ancestor really loves it. Just keeps on talking. Okay, but it looks like this was a dodge team. Oh, I actually got a virtue on that antiquarian. That's huge. Wait, what virtue was that? Is it powerful? Is that powerful that he got? I think it is actually for that damage buff. Yeah, to do above to the other characters, it has to have been powerful. So a little bit more damage to his characters right now. And oh, there's the DD2 abilities. That big to the face, the weird ass panic darts, and the weird lunge and the weird shadow fade. The DD2 ability icons just look so odd to me. I don't know why. I know that people usually tend to shy away from stuff that's new. You know, that is always something. Like, if you already knew what the abilities looked like in DD1, you're gonna be biased to what they look like in DD2. Your first thought is gonna be like, oh, they looked better in DD1. But even then, even accounting for this bias, I still find them a bit weird comparatively. Like, what is that ability that Hyman has there that's kind of like a skull crusher? Is that PBS?
perched
Yeah, I
at
guess.
the very precipice of oblivion.
I just have to shut up for the ancestor. He's way too loud. He's way too loud. You have these skins too. You're a weeb, Sugar Ox. I'm sorry. You're a chronic weeb. I am terribly sorry to hear it. The Skull Crusher's PBS. Why isn't it the pistol? Why isn't it the pistol? Like
To a
here.
killing blow.
You joined something incredible, huh? Yes, you did. We have weeb skins going on. Okay, actually surprised that the Grave Robber there goes for a lunge, really putting herself in harm's way. She only has 28 dodge. Oh, she probably got a terrible affliction, like abusive or even masochistic. So really not the afflictions you want to be getting on your dodge characters. Oh, she's gone.
Feeding the evil
She
berry.
is gone. That's actually massive. And the antiquarian is dropping to this store. Here there was just too much horror. How did so much stress come out? It feels like those two characters aren't even huge stress dealers. Apart from the Crusader with his Elsa's, right? The Flash one goes for the act out here, which is definitely horrendous. We have the white squares on the ground, by the way. You really enjoy DD2 and its icons. Yeah, I mean, they look different, right? They look different. Different tastes, I imagine. Yeah, definitely occultist horror, but usually against your dodge teams, you're gonna have a shield breaker on them, and you can kind of just pull the occultist and really abuse him. But it looks like that didn't happen too much today. And the occultist is just able to do crazy amounts of pistol artillery. Even against the Antiquarian, even with the Antiquarian going virtuous, she's still up to 181 stress after a heart attack. Weep flashbulbs, what people think of when they have 24 horrors stacked on them. Maybe it's because of the weep, the weep flashbulb that the Antiquarian was so horrified. It's like she saw the skin and immediately got like 40 horror for 2 rounds or so.
Hold fast.
Crusader's dropping to 0 HP here, so he might be going for a heal. We do have a bit of a problem for Stormy right now, because does the Weep Flash have visible eyes? Yes, she does. She does have visible eyes, which is very cursed, let me tell you that much. But yeah, there is a bit of a problem, which is the fact that while... Oh, that's so unfortunate. But yeah, while DOT teams do also have some sort of stress output, they don't really have that much, depending on what abilities you use, and it looks like Stormy here hasn't been doing the high DOT abilities right now. Very surprised they don't actually just go for a Wicked Slice there on the... Oh, they don't have Wicked Slice. Very surprised they didn't go for it, because they didn't have it. They actually have a Grape Shot only on the higher man, so they weren't able to actually just drop a Wicked Slicer to the Flagellant and then go first and try to bring the Flagellant down to 0. So right now it's actually gonna be kind of difficult. And they are beautiful, you say. What a simp. What a simp. Simping for the girl Flagellant, the girl boss Flagellant. Yeah. Would it be cool if there was actually like a female Flagellant in Darkest Dungeon too? I mean, I guess she'd look like a zombie as well. So yeah, so you do have that. And yeah, this time the Flagellant can just reach and out of this door from whatever the Crusader does. Still has an Exsanguinate, so even though it ended up being kind of close, the Flagellant is just overall a much better character at the end than like a Hireman or something of the like. Shep, run Weep Skins on your vids. Would that give me more views? Would that give me more views? You don't like anime, clueless. Clueless, surely you don't like anime. Oh, maybe there's still hope here, actually. I mean, it's very unlikely, but maybe there's still hope. If you get like 2 more Zealous's off, you kill the Centiquarian, but you have to survive 2 more Punishes and 2 more... No, there's no way. There's no way you can survive that long. Senate Crusader didn't have that much RNG to survive all those death blows, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Dr. Oz, so let's ask them what they're up to. And was that the first match? And can you tell me the bans, please?
Yeah, that was the first match, pretty much.
And what did both of you ban?
I banned Manarms and he banned Arbalist. So.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Alright, looks like they banned Men-at-Arms and the Arbalist, and that was 1 W for Stormy. So we get no Arbalist, and we get no Men-at-Arms. Coco's abusive after getting sick of the women. Did he really? Was he really abusive? I didn't actually notice. Oh, that'd be hilarious. No WD, no Arbalist means no WD. Oh, you clueless person. You can always bring Musketeer WD. That's always a possibility. The insane value Musketeer WD. How about Saints Row? Oh, the 4 Virtues? Can you imagine playing 4 Virtues? I hope someone plays 4 Virtues in this tournament. I mean, it's kind of griefing, but I guess that... Imagine if you ban like Arbalist and Bounty Hunter at the same time? Or even you ban like Crusader and Arbalist, or something like that. I mean, if you do that, there's still a chance to go for damage teams, but... Oh no, you can't actually ban 2 characters, you can only ban 1. But imagine both of you ban damage characters, then maybe it makes sense to go for a Virtue team. Shep, who's your most favorite hero in Darkest Dungeon? Isn't it obvious? It's the doggy, it's the Houndmaster. It's so obvious. I mean, it's difficult to say, because I also love the Abomination, I also love the Flagellant. So they're my 3 favorite characters, but I'd say the doggy first. I would say the doggy first. Oof, exactly. Doggy is the best one. Isn't he the only character that actually has like 2 in one? Having a doggy as well. And isn't that why they haven't done him for DD2? Because it's just too difficult. Have 2 models. Probably not, but yeah, we really need doggy in DD2. It would be so much fun. So you like the most boring characters of... Oh, the non-boring characters of Chef Stress. Yeah, the non-boring characters. The Man at Arms isn't boring though. If you just spam command boss, the match looks so freaking cool. Because then he's just an enabler. He just enables the other characters to be cool like that. Yeah, I mean, when I made Chef Stress, I was mostly like, okay, I think these characters all look pretty strong. I knew that the Houndmaster and the Man at Arms were both like really strong together. So I did that, and then I thought, I think the Flagellant's a really OP character, let's bring the Flagellant. I was a bit clueless, I didn't even have Call to the Absolution. But I made it like ages ago, like right at the start. Okay. Oh, I think we're actually gonna have a signature team now. Awesome, Parks, thank you so much for the Nelly, dude. I'm here, Shep, I see you, man, Okay, here we go. I think we're gonna have someone's actual signature team now. So let's get straight into it. Oh, where is it? There it is. There it is. This team is called Dr. Debuff from Dr. Oz. So I guess he's taking the doctor thing seriously. The Jester is gonna go for the battle battle now, so if it is a dodge debuff team, then it's not gonna have too much fun. But it isn't. I don't think it is. And it looks like, oh yeah, the sound is still weird. I think the Ancestor is just gonna be a bit too loud in a second, but it looks like a Hellion, a Doggy, an Antiquarian, and a Musketeer team. So that's 3 debuffing characters. That's really crazy. Yeah, it's a Hellion team in the tournament. That is absolutely insane. It might actually work here because Stormy is playing with what I call the basic Beach team. Because it's just so basic. You bring Flagellant and Crusader, which are both really strong characters. You bring an Antiquarian, which is also a really strong character, and you just use Battle Battle because all of them want accuracy. It's just as simple as that. It's kind of lacking in terms of synergy, but it just has such strong characters that it often ends up working. So it looks like with the Battle Ballad and with the Crown of Thorns and also resisting the debuff, it looks like that Flagellant is still very easily able to hit the doggy, surprisingly. And this Crusader actually only has 1 stun trick and has the Glorious Standard and is going to be going for the stress heals already. A very, very premature stress heal there. I don't really think that was maybe not the best move, but again, if you're going into 40 dodge and like 50 dodge, then going for a stunning blow, which you're like, I don't know, like 80 accuracy, maybe really not worth all that much. It would be nice if we had a bit more sound, but there is no music, is there? No, there is no music, sadly. Oh, that is quite sad. We only have the game sound. So in that case, let me just get some music on really quickly. Maybe tune it down a notch. And yes, it should be good now. Maybe I should get the Butcher Circus music going, but we'll just chill with the Boulevard for now. Yes, we will. So this is match point for Dr. Oz. No music, Giga Chat. No, it's not Giga Chat. How can you play Butcher Circus without music? I mean, I guess you can turn it off and then put your own music instead. I mean, I definitely do that sometimes when I'm just gaming on my own. But it is odd. I'll put the Sprawl theme on after this one, while we wait for the next best of 3. I'll do that. Or, you know, if Dr. Oz actually manages to win this one somehow, I would be very surprised if he manages to win this one. I'd be very, very, very surprised. It's gonna be a rough one, I can tell you that much already. Okay, gonna go for the Hounds there here, just trying to do stress overall. And I think Stormy is actually just gonna stay on top of it. kind of just realizes that his Crusader is just supposed to be defensive today, and just starts healing strengths. Because he knows that his opponent's team is mostly focused on divas, as well as kind of being defensive, so he doesn't really need to use the Crusader for offense, just reduce whatever limited damage or stress output that they have with those Crusader actions, and overall you just start slowly winning because of your extra DOT that you have. I think that's going to be Stormy's way of playing here, so it looks like he's taking this quite seriously and going for honestly quite a good strategy, I'd say. Use your own playlist when you play. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sarmenti's Harem. Is it now? Wait, is that a female Crusader? Is that a female Crusader we have there as well? Do we have a female Crusader and a female Plasma? What is this? Why do people just turn characters into females out of nowhere? It's hilarious that happens. Why don't we have a male Antiquarian? Do we have a male Antiquarian in the workshop?
Well, it would appear the buffoon is flummoxed.
Once again, the answers are just a tiny touch too loud. It's gonna be another yob. We do have a male Antiquarian. No way. You're kidding, right? If there is a male Antiquarian, I'll use it in the next video. We do! We do, actually. Okay, I'll definitely bring them. They're down bad, friend. Yeah, they're down really bad. They're down so bad, they go through the effort of making a really epic skin and all the animations and all the sprites for it. Buff Antiquarian, I think it's called. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have a look at that then. I'm gonna have a look at that. It's Kajak. Yeah, I think Kajak's actually playing this tournament. That's actually someone that makes Antiquarian art. Not a lot of it, I think. At least I haven't seen a lot of it, but I have seen it. Definitely the Antiquarian person. Rule 63 for the Antiquarian, yeah, right. Okay, the Crusader just keeps on healing, keeps on being defensive. That Flashbond has actually taken a huge amount of stress, honestly, for being a Flashbond. I guess that's just Yob value with the Bone Vest. I guess you do a bit more than, well, a fair bit more than 10 stress, so it just ends up stacking up. Oh, with the ranging shot here. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be a long one, isn't it? Because that is kind of a support musketeer, so this is gonna be a rough one to actually break through. Starts going for the stuns, doesn't get it though. Oh, Storm, you should have stuck to your own strategy. Just use your Crusader for the defense, don't go for the stuns, and overall you'll be fine. You also have a finale, so eventually you're able to just get rid of a character. Crusader looks like a Valkyrie with a helmet. Yes, she does actually. She does look like a Valkyrie. Valkyries are really cool actually. I like them. Not like the Valkyrie from Clash Royale. She looks a bit weird. She's more of like a barbarian or so. If anyone knows who I'm talking about, she doesn't look like the Valkyrie that has wings and all that. Okay, there's gonna be another Yob there onto the Flagellant. Already up to 56 stress. I mean, it's been 4 rounds of just spamming Yob, so you'd imagine that she'd be afflicted now, but you know, it is a Flagellant with Gauntlet, so it's gonna take a bit more than that. Goes for the Ring of Stars. I don't think there was a immensely great outcome coming from that, but I do think the doggy here is actually going to be in a bit of a weird spot now because he's already dropped into the storm.
Hold fast or expire.
And he has to go for the self-healing. After this fight, ask Dr. Oz if he wants to add his signature team to the list. Probably yes. I'd say, like, he calls this his signature team. It's Dr. Divov, and I don't think I've ever seen these 4 characters being played together, so I think that's fine. There's a Valkyrie in Clash of Clans. That's a Hellion Valkyrie. Oh, a Hellion Valkyrie. Hellion Valkyrie. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. That makes a bit more sense. I don't know, I never actually played Clash of Clans, which is odd. But I only played Clash Royale. It's just such a better game, in my opinion. Clash of Clans is just a weird one. The design of it feels so outdated, how you actually game. Feels like those really old games. And Clash Royale feels, I mean, it's been up for tons of years, but it still feels really fun. Not that I play Clash Royale anymore, but I still watch videos of it for some reason. I've gone from a player to just a watcher. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time, I imagine. I love the memes of it, like, you know, the war is starting, start building walls or something. It's quite hilarious. Okay, it's gonna be more Yobs here. Both people just have honestly quite defensive teams, so they just have to kind of balance their defense and their offense at the same time. And it looks like they're doing reasonably well at it. Sent you Chad anti-crane skin into the arms. Okay, thank you, Scrake. Valkyrie has had some really strong attack where it's been borderline useless. I know, right? Yeah, that's kind of how the Valkyrie is in Clash Royale. I mean, she's always been really good, but depending on your matchup, she's either gonna be great or she's gonna be terrible. And this is kind of what it feels like here as well. This Crusader honestly feels kind of terrible because he's just not able to get stuns, and while he is clearing stress, he just isn't doing very much. It's kind of odd. It is kind of odd. Your dreamy creamy team is Grave Robber, Jester, Highman, Crusader. Didn't we see that already? Grave Robber, Jester, Highman, Crusader. We saw that from who was it? Who was actually playing with that? I forgot, but we have seen that. Was it Skellig? I think it was Skellig that was playing with that and had a really good time against the Hill comp. For a while, it's been like, I don't know, it's been so many years of Clash Royale. I feel like she's never changed pretty much. I visibly remember being annoyed when she actually got nerfed. She lost like 4% max HP, and I got super annoyed at it because I had Valkyrie in all my decks. I was such a noob back then. Even if my decks already had like, I'm not going to talk too much about Clash Royale, but even if my decks already had other units to do the Valkyrie's job, I would still bring Valkyrie because I just liked her so much. But okay, this is going to be, oh, that's actually huge, that crit Hansei. That's actually a lot of stress being output. Can the Dr. Debuff team here actually survive and just kind of weasel out of that store and still be able to live here? I don't know if Stormy actually has a finisher character, as in a character with a finisher. I don't think that Antiquarian actually has a finisher, so maybe Dr. Debuff here just keeps on gaming and keeps on applying those debuffs as well as that stress. And when those afflictions roll through, maybe there will be a way to turn this around. And losing to a Hellion, Stormy, you do not want to lose to a Hellion. I won't ever forget it if you lose to a Hellion. Imagine someone that just starts playing Hellion only in tournaments. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Because you can actually put her in a lot of teams. You can put her in damage, DOT, and stress. So she's kind of in the same spot as the Flatshot, where she can kind of go onto everything, but she's not even near as good as the Flatshot. So that's a problem. A name? Noted. They're saving the teams already. They're saving the teams. More teams for Shepard's list. There's already like 500 in there, and you still want more. What a mad lad. Okay, I think we're gonna have finally an affliction come through onto the Flashbot as well as the Crusader. Oh, there's a 45% virtue chance. It's quite likely that he does go virtuous.
One can sometimes find
Oh my god. Oh, that's insane. It gets courageous on the Crusader. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Okay. Okay, boys, I hope Scrake is here because I'm about to go on the courageous rant. I am about to do it. I'm gonna go on the courageous rant. So you know what this means for the match. That's minus 33% stress taken just by virtue. Oh, Scrake is here. God damn it. He teases me every day about courageous Crusader. Because I just rant so much about it. Scrake is here, Chef. I see you, man. I see you. And yeah, it's minus 33% stress taken just from existing. And you heal your other characters by 5 stress. And on top, you know, you also have a virtue, you also have more resistances, and you know, you don't have, never have bad act-outs. It is terrible here to be playing against a Courageous Crusader because you're never going to be able to win through stress, especially if he has Glorious Banner. If you just act out Cure Stress here, instead of healing for 5, it's actually going to heal for 7, which is even more. It's just nutty, it's completely nutty. Right now there are only 470 teams. Oh really? Only 470? What a shame, I thought there were more. Yeah, there really isn't too much, honestly. You should double it. You should double the size of that list. But wait, Shep, what if... Yeah, Courageous Crusader goes for the stun, still lives though. Why not start stress healing? You already have a Courageous Crusader. You're never gonna lose to stress, just start stress healing. Imagine if Flashlight would go Vigorous or Stalwart. Yeah, that wouldn't... oh, Vigorous Flashlight. Thank goodness the Plasma can't go purchase. Can you imagine if there wasn't like this this rapturous affliction and Gauntlet of Absolution on top of already everything it does give you a virtue chance? Oh, courageous Flagellant. Oh, dearie me. You would never be able to stress him out. That's like having Flagellant with Gauntlet and Numbing Instance already. Yeah, except it would be even more OP. Because then you would also get the extra resistances from Courageous. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. I don't want to imagine that. I don't want to imagine that. Ah, that's just too much. That is just insane. Okay. Crusader, are you gonna start going for the stress heals? Oh, 777 because of the glorious standard. That's so massive. Still going for the stunning blows. I don't get it. You're just so perfectly okay here going for the stress heals and not going for these risky plays. You could honestly just remove afflictions right now, or bring your stress down to 0, and just start spamming rejuvenating vapors. There's literally nothing Dr. Debuff can do here. Courageous is just way too OP in my opinion. But it looks like that won't be happening. It looks like he wants to start going for those stuns, which, you know, if you do have a good stun chance, you should also go for it. It just removes your opponent's turn, does a little bit of free damage, so that's fine as well. Here come the Reign of Sorrows, not a death blow onto the Antiquarian, but yeah, this just looks like a complete disaster for the Dr. Debuff team. If that Crusader had gone like irrational, and that gotten like a knocked out hit on the Antiquarian, then maybe we could be looking at a completely different match, but yeah, not like this. Not like this. The Musketeer finally starts doing her debuffs, now that the Antiquarian is most likely gonna start going for those kills. That's, oh Jesus. This Jester has been stacking up Finale for the past 8 rounds, and yeah, he's about to drop a massive Finale on someone. And before that happens, Stormy's opponent surrenders, and Stormy moves on. Actually, Stormy moves on. Let's see how far he's gotten. I think he's gotten really freaking far now. Yeah, he's already in the quarterfinals. Look at that. He's in the quarterfinals already. What a mad lad. Okay then, let's get the image back on and see who we're gonna see next. Okay, I think we're actually gonna watch Mr. D now. I do think Mr. D is playing. At least I don't see the stream though. Not sure if he is playing or not. Would be very nice to see Mr. D playing. He's making a comeback. How stress resistant will MEA be with 3 crit buffs, Courageous Virtue, Numbing Instance, and Jester Stress Seal, 20% buff? Yeah, there's a cap. The cap is at minus 80% stress taken. Thankfully there is a cap. Yeah, that's definitely a big thankfully. Where is the bracket? Where is he? Okay. Oh, I think we are actually able to watch the stream. Maybe. Trying to find the gamers here. Playing New Vegas. Ever played Trip? Yes, I played a lot of New Vegas. I'm a New Vegas simp, actually. It's a really fun game. I don't know if they're actually playing yet. Maybe they're in between matches, they've already finished the first one. Just have to wait for the players to set up, and then we'll get right onto the best of 3 they're doing. Now, have you started playing already, and have you decided the bands? You know, the chronic silence. It happens. It happens. I think we're waiting. We're waiting for one of the players. So one of the players lost their mouse. I don't know how that happened, but what they told me is they can't find their cursor, which I imagine is the mouse, or maybe the mouse doesn't have a cursor. They're saying, I seriously don't know what's wrong with it. LMAO. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, their mouse just doesn't have a cursor anymore. Can you imagine that? You just hop onto your PC one day and your mouse doesn't have a cursor. That'd be annoying. You'd have to actually use like your trackpads or something. Yeah, the cursor is in fits on the screen. Yeah, I know. But that is quite hilarious. I've never had that happen to me over like multiple mouses. I mean, my current mouse is honestly horrible. It doesn't the little scrolling wheel doesn't work, so I always have to use the sidebars for going up and down and stuff. I've had this problem for like over, I don't know, like for like 2 years or something. I just don't care. I just don't care. I don't use the scrolling wheel. I don't use it. I hate when my mouse runs away. So true. Need PD team. Need Plague Doctor team. You know what? There's a really decent chance Mr. D plays Plague Doctor. So we'll see if that happens. Let me just check if anyone else is playing. Oh, I think Sergi versus Cosmor is actually going on right now. Let me have a look. What were they typing? Can't see. What were they typing? Okay. Let's see here. Let me ask them if you're gaming already. Hello, is this the first match that's about to happen?
Nope, I've already won the first match, and the bans were Bounty Hunter and the Flagellant.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so it looks like Bounty Hunter and Flagellant ban between Sergi and Cosmor. So we're gonna be watching Sergi versus Cosmor here. And it looked like, yes, it was Bounty Hunter and Flagellant, and Cosmor is winning. So let's see how this one turns out. Looks like both players are still thinking on what they want to bring. Yeah, so it hasn't started yet. What ending do you usually go for, Shep? Honestly, that's difficult to say. Well, which New Vegas ending I go for? Honestly, I'd say Mr. House. Yeah, I'd say the house always wins. Did you shoot Oliver Sonic? I can't actually remember who that is. You'd have to remind me. It's been too long. I've forgotten some of the names. It has been too long since I last played New Vegas. It's come out in freaking ages. Oh, that guy. You won the lottery, yeah, I did. Oh, that guy, damn, that thing was actually, like, funny, but when you come to actually think of it, like, that was brutal, that was horrifying to think of. You shot him. Yeah, basically the Legion kind of just assaulted this NCR town, and I'm not gonna talk about it, because, like, it's horrifying, but basically they made a lottery, and whoever won the lottery was the only one that was allowed to survive. Like, that's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. How come I pick Mr. House? I mean, I feel like he has good intentions, right? I feel like he does. I think we're just waiting on Cosmor to be ready. They're picking their team because they've already won once, right? So they definitely want to win again. Let's have a very quick look at the brackets in that case. So this is where we are. Cosmor versus Sergi the Grim. Cosmor has been third best. Sergi has been second best. So, you know, in second place. So this should be a pretty exciting one. Oh, Moo Goblin versus Beast Predecessor. We have to watch this one. Oh, we so have to watch that one. I think they're already starting, sadly. This is Tigerfinger, man. If anyone remembers him, most of you are probably gonna remember him. He banned Tigerfinger, which meant Brass Knuckles. Yeah, I really want to watch him. I mean, there's a big chance that Immortal Musketeer happens, so maybe I don't want to watch him quite as much. But we'll see about that. Okay, yeah, Cosmor versus Sergi should be a pretty fun one though. So let's just wait for them to be ready. You're free to start whenever. I'll be streaming your matches. The ones that are left, at least.
I'm still waiting, they're just probably building something.
Yeah, we're waiting on Cosmor to choose their team. Tiger Finger Man. Yes, yes, it is Tiger Finger Man. Oh yeah, you can pick the ending where you take everything under yourself in New Vegas. Like with that Yes Man robot. But honestly, it's kind of a bit terrifying, because the Yes Man robot kind of just says, okay dude, I'm gonna chill out for a couple weeks, you just enjoy yourself now, and I'm gonna be doing a few upgrades to myself. And what is that AI doing? I'm gonna be doing a few upgrades to myself, he said. It's like just a robot, and he's literally a Yes Man. Majority of the time, just whatever you tell him, he like does. Also gives you his own input, but he only does what you say. Then he says he wants to do some upgrades. He's gonna take over the Mojave, or the Mojave, with the upgrades that he does. Yeah, he wants to reenact Matrix or something of the likes. Probably something more like Skynet. Yeah. Yeah, in the ending cutscene everything sounds okay. Yeah, it's all good, man, no worries. I don't know. Oh, you're doing your first playthrough, are you? Well, enjoy it. You will put Courier in the Butcher Circus. Vote for Yes Man. Yes Man for president. So here's the thing, right? You know the person we were talking with before that was going to play against Mr. D? And how they lost their mouse, or like how the mouse doesn't show up on the screen? How do you deal with that? Because I imagine there's some sort of setting you can go to change like the opacity and like the shape of your mouse cursor, but if you can't go to the setting because you can't see your mouse, how do you even do that? Because I imagine that what happened is like it didn't. I guess it could have just stopped working altogether, but I imagine that some settings sort of turned off and just got ticked due to it not changing. It's odd. My favorite DLC. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'd say the Sierra Madre. Yeah, the Sierra Madre is just damn. When I remember that, like damn. I was way too young to be playing Sierra Madre, honestly. That place was terrifying. The Ringmaster demands a challenger. Indeed she does. These people have problems with their mouse cursors and chronic indecisiveness. Onto which stuff they want to do. Unplug and plug in your mouse. Yeah, I guess you could do that. That's what I'd do. But would it work? It's the question. Yeah, I'm not sure. Looks like Moo Goblin is already playing against Tiger Finger Man. If we do want to watch that, but I still want to watch Serge versus Cosmar. Okay, they're saying something in the messages. No challenger? Oh hey, hello again Stormy. You're already in the quarterfinals, man. Good job. I vote for Stormy. I think Stormy is going to win this. First time you've seen Sierra Madre is number 1. What are they saying? Almost. It's very complicated since there is no counter to it at all. Yeah, I think Cosmo is just going crazy with the messages. He's saying like, "There's no counter. There's no counter to this." I think he's complaining about oppressive Vestal. I think he's saying that there's no counter to it. Just bring Man at Arms and bring protection. You're fine. Yeah, you'll get him, Stormy. Yeah, these two players are just taking way too long to get ready. I don't know. They're just being odd. Let's watch what these two chaps are doing. It's gonna be Moo Goblin versus Tiger Finger Man. I'm not entirely sure which match we're on. I'd say the first, but I might be wrong. So there we go, Tiger Finger Man. I don't know the bands, so that's saddening, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. And let's have a look then, shall we? Alright, here we go. So it looks like Moo Goblin is playing with the Leper Flagellant team. You can see it now, don't worry. And Tiger Finger Man is actually playing with the Oppressive Vessel. People love this team since the previous tournament where Silent kind of just won with it and kind of just got all the way to the end. People have just been playing it way more often, which, you know, is kind of annoying. But it is definitely one of the most annoying teams to play against. I've definitely felt it firsthand trying to play into it with like Head Squad and all the other teams. It's definitely counterable. You can definitely win against it, but it just feels so annoying to play with, to play against, because what's gonna happen right now is that this Jester is just gonna get pulled by the Shieldbreaker. But at the same time, if you do pull the Jester here, you open yourself up to a finale. So do you really want to do that? I think you still want to do that, because then your Highman can go for the Wicked Slice. I'm glad we do not see Tiger Finger's perspective. So many anime skins on that one. So many anime skins. Every single character that he has is an anime skin. It's actually insane, yeah. He's gonna go for the... Oh, that's so odd that you use your finisher character instead of the Shieldbreaker to just go for Puncture. I guess he really wanted to... Why? That's so odd to me. I don't know why you'd do that. Very odd to go for the chop there onto the Highman as well. But, you know, it makes sense. There's really nothing else you could do. There's no point hitting into the Argos right there. Why not wait? Well, I guess if you wait, you get hit by the Puncture, right? But no, I guess that Tiger Finger Man here just wants to play it safe. Go for the Serpent Sway onto the Shieldbreaker, and that's why they actually dropped the Duelist Advance first. So it does make sense. If you want to play safe there, you do drop the Duelist Advance first, because you weren't quite a Death Store. You were just bleeding to Death Store at that point. Okay, there's gonna be Duelist Advance there, gets the death, but I do believe that Highman does have the finisher, so that's actually massive. Moo Goblin here is gonna be in a really difficult spot. Authority with the 50 checks, I imagine. Just want to thank you for all the fun you bring to all of us and all the games of Butcher Circus. It's nice to see that people still care for this. Hey, thank you very much for the donation, dude. Yeah, I do very much enjoy that people still enjoy the Butcher Circus. I love it. Even though it's been around for so long without any balance changes, it's still enjoyable. There's still crazy stuff that goes on, and it's still really fun that people care about it enough to still play tournaments for it, so... It is nice. We have 2 Czech people in the chat right now. That's pretty fun. Czechs unite. I imagine both of you love your beers, right? I know that it's a stereotype, but you are the country that has the most beer drinking in all of Europe. So that's kind of how I just know the Czech Republic. Okay, there's gonna be a big punish going on to that Highman, and there's already 2 characters at this door, but the question is, can Moo Goblin still win? Even though he has 2 characters at this store, because this Vestal is going to be very, very happily just spamming those Divine Conquerors, and it's going to be very difficult for Moo Goblin to win this. In what world do you bring a Leper and Flagellant team? Was Bounty Hunter banned? That must be what happened, because you would never bring this if Bounty Hunter wasn't banned. I guess it was Bounty Hunter and Occultist banned, and in that case, and maybe, you know. Thank you, I drink 1 beer to your name. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I knew it. Okay, gonna drop a redeem now. A bit preemptive there on the Leper. Sadly gets the crit on the wrong character, but you know, it should be okay. But no, it isn't okay. Moo Goblin loses that one, so I'm going to ask them which match that was. Just get the image up and going. Could you tell me which match that was in the bands, please?
That was Man-at-Arms and Arbalest, I think. Yeah.
And that was the first match?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Alright, looks like that was the first match. It was Man-at-Arms and Arbalest band. That's actually insane. That is actually insane that you go for that. It's really confusing even, because with Man-at-Arms and Arbalest band, you can still bring Come-Hither, you can still bring a Cultist, right? But it's still so odd. It's still so odd because there's also Shieldbreaker, I don't know why you'd bring a leper and a flashlight together. What if you get disrupted? It's so likely that you get disrupted. It's so weird that you do that. But okay, that is gonna be one win for Tigerfinger Man. And now the bands are gonna be Arbalist and Men-at-Arms. The bands don't change, of course, and I think we're already going for match number 2. Oh no, not yet, not yet. Soon. Soon we shall. Soon. How do I send a super chat? That's what. He sends me £5. Thank you so much, man. Why does he always make me laugh? I swear, literally everything he says makes me laugh. Thank you so much, Lux. You're awesome. Oh, Gonzo is here as well. Nice to see you, man. My favorite. I love not playing. Oh, Stormy just has to wait a while now for his opponents, right? Yeah. What the dog dude? Wait, let's see if Sergi and Cosmo have actually started already. Yes, I do believe they have. Oh, they started and they finished one match, so they were just waiting for me to leave before starting, I guess. That's pretty funny. And Sergi did win. So what was it like before? I think Sergi was winning. Oh no, Cosmo was winning. So they're actually going to match point. But now we're watching Tigerfinger Man versus Moo Goblin. So let's just stick with that. You haven't gotten to play a single game yet. How's that possible? How's that possible? If your opponent isn't here, then you just move forward by now. Who are you in the tournament? That shouldn't be possible. Round 2 start, but opponent not here. The Toothpaste Man. Oh, why do people choose different names? Yeah, that's so annoying. What's your name in the challenge bracket? Let's have a quick look at the bracket, by the way, while they're not ready. Here. Yeah, let's have a very quick look at the bracket. So Stormy is already over here. We're waiting for the winner of Cosmo versus Sergi. Then whoever wins that's gonna play versus Bonk. And then they're gonna play versus Stormy. So that should be pretty fun. We're watching this right now, Moo Goblin versus Tigerfinger Man. Tigerfinger Man has already won 2-0, Moo Goblin has already won twice! He won versus Boat, which I did watch, and then he won versus Farmlord, so that's pretty cool. You're the little two birds. Well, oh, Kyokit is gone. Well, yeah, he wasn't around, right? He had a big problem, or I don't know exactly what happened, but now you just have to wait for Skellig or the Yellowjay. Yeah. Such is the way of the Butcher's Circus. Yeah, it's pretty funny that you're already in round 3 and you haven't had to play a single match, while people like Moo Goblin have already had to beat two people. You know, but that's just how the Butcher's Circus is, or you know, not the Butcher's Circus, but just how these tournaments are, I guess. Let's see if they're ready already. Oh, they're still thinking. Moo Goblin is still thinking. These people sure love thinking. How's it going? Just arrived from work. Hello, nice to see you. Oh, I cannot say that. I was gonna call you son. Nice to see you, son. I have a son now. It's going pretty well. We're waiting for one of the competitors to just ready up so he can get into the matches. The tournament has been going well. Oh, Kyokit was hospitalized. Jesus. I hope he ends up being okay. I wasn't quite around when I saw that. The only heroes with brown gloves are Bounty Hunter and Leper, and those hands on the banner belong to one of them. You know the characters by their glove colors. What kind of stuff are you into? I mean, it doesn't need to have. I mean, is that really brown in the banner? Because you know, there's like, I mean, the Plague Doctor looks purple, the Hellion looks purple. I think the colors may be altered. Oh, they beat the charge in 2 to 3 days. Okay, that's better off. I only know of Leper Butcher's Circus in the 82. He only wears one of them. He only wears one brown glove? What does he do with the other one? What does he do with the other one? I think Tiger Fingerman has been ready, like, the entire time, and we're just waiting on Moog Goblin to actually decide what he wants to bring. I was shocked after seeing this message, because 2 days ago we played another with your Circus banner teams. Yeah, I've played against Yogurt recently. Very, very recently, actually. He ate it! He ate the glove! He ate the glove. Definitely not Bounty Hunter. He would never grovel for mercy. Snort. True, so true. Okay, here we go, here we go. Alright, we're getting straight into it. Look at this. Oh, I need to take the music off. Whoopsies. But here we are. Let's get the sound up and running. And it looks like, oh, it's Oppressive Vestal again. It seems Oppressive Vestal twice in a row. And now Mugoblin is playing with, oh my goodness, what is this madness? Is this what happens when you ban Arbalest and Man-at-Arms? It would appear so. So no Arbalest, no Man-at-Arms, and just brings... This is almost a Goliath comp, but not really. Not really. Wow, look at that Leper stun resistance! He has 100 stun resistance! Oh boy, Oppressive Vestal will win. Nails. Play something else. Please play something else. You know, I mean, if you tell Tiger Fingerman that, oh, you know, you can play whatever team you want, apart from, you know, the character that was banned, he's just gonna play what he thinks is best. He does not care if he has to play, like, if he has to play for, like, 40 minutes to get a win on you. This man is absolutely insane, and we love it. We absolutely love it, right? Okay, looks like, yeah, this is a Leper with 2 stun resistance trinkets. He also has a lot of anti-stress, which doesn't matter in this matchup, and he also has a lot of anti-move resistance. I mean, no, anti-move resistance, that doesn't make sense. He has move resistance, so he's kind of indestructible, but he's not gonna get stunned. He's not gonna get stunned this time. I mean, even with 2 stun resistance trinkets on one of the higher stun res characters, the Vessel still has a 50-50 on stunning him if she has a stun, 2 stun trinkets, but she only has 1 here, which I think that Tiger Fingerman will come to sorely regret only having 1 stun trinket, but we'll see what actually happens. They can kind of just ignore the Leper for a while, so it should be fine. I feel like crying, but I'm not gonna. Oh, don't worry about it. Look at Dragon. And, you know, sometimes our matches don't go all that well. You win some and you lose some. You'll get him next time. Okay, it looks like it's just gonna be the stun wars right now. That Crusader is honestly not feeling too good right now, already being kind of low on HP. I wonder if this Leper does go revenge. Personally, I would. I don't feel like focusing the Leper here is something that Tiger Fingerman is gonna do, so it's basically just giving yourself a damage buff. I wouldn't really be too worried about it. You're just gonna go straight for the Pierce. We have Bianca. Bianca feels like being angry. She feels like being angry. And goes for the Dirk Stab onto that Crusader. There has to be a stun now onto the Jester, or else he's just gonna drop the finale. But oh, the dodge! Oh, the crucial dodge! That's so helpful. He still gets to go first, though. He still gets to go first, but this is not looking good for the Oppressive Vestal. This is not looking good. What does he go for? He has to go for a big heal here, right? He doesn't? Doesn't go for a big heal here. Oh no, he does. Goes for the... Wow! The crit! 38 Divine Grace! Oh, Jesus. The crit 38 Divine Grace. You have to be kidding me. You just have to be kidding me. Is that how it really is? Is that how it works in the Butcher Circus? Goes for the stun. 65% chance of getting it. It's a double stun abomination. Does get it. Does get the stun. But yeah, crit 38 Divine Grace. That is the absolute most amount of value you could have gotten out of it. Because, like, it usually heals for 11 to 14. So he got the healing trinket to make it go up to 19. And not only did he get that, he also got the freaking insane crit. Just 38 HP on the Crusader. He should have played around it, obviously. I mean, of course, should have just played around it, right? Yeah. I mean, there's still an Arbalest aimed shot here, but this is just really unfortunate because Moog Goblin never gets to go first. And since he doesn't get to go first, he'll never really be able to just drop the finale whenever he wants. Because it's just how it is. The Vessel can stun him, the Crusader can stun him, Chef, that's not Arbos. Yeah, not Arbos, true. The Musketeer, sorry. The Musketeer crits him for 26. It's still not quite 38, but yeah, I guess it helps. And okay, the Shieldbreaker, you're just gonna be going for the Serpent's Eye now. And your Jester is at that store, you definitely have to keep him alive here, so it's gonna be a heal from the Musketeer. From Teresa, I guess she's Mother Teresa today. She is a good healer, so it makes sense if that's the reason, but probably not. Okay, it's gonna be a duelist advance, using the finisher character to bring the Jester down to 0. The reason that that TF-Man does that is because that's the only character that actually has a good hit chance now against the Jester. So it just decides to do such a thing, and instead of just going forward here with the Dirk Stab, just drops the Harvest. That is a bit surprising, actually. Oh my god, another stun failing! That's insane. Goes for another stun Crusader. Oh, but it doesn't get it this time. The 65 could have gotten it, could have not. The gun blast, yes, yeah, Arbalist but gun. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I'm a bit surprised he went for the stun there on the Crusader, but it does make sense as well. Ooh, crit 23 repulse. Yeah, this match is not going well for Mugoblin. It is not going well for Mugoblin because he should have won this already. But it has not been going too well at all. This is just going to be a puncture now. This is going to be... Oh no, it's a pierce. Oh, into a death blow. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. And you do get to go first from now on. So you do have a way of winning here, but it's so unfortunate. If only he had survived that death blow, I think he would have started winning now. But it's going to be really difficult because now the Vestal can still heal. But, oh, she decides against it. She decides against it. The reason she decides against it is because the Musketeer thing can still shoot. And even though you wouldn't get the death blow immediately... Oh, it doesn't get the death blow here. Okay, now it's... No, now it's over, I think. Now it's over because... I mean, maybe not. Maybe just break the Aegis here, but... After you break the Aegis, there's still a Divine Convert. Oh, the oppressive Vestal. It's so oppressive, isn't it? It really is. Has to do enough damage here with a stun on someone. Only does 5. Really not enough. But, oh, it is rough. It is rough. Vestal is losing so much potential with the missing stuns on the Jesters. Even though she missed both stuns. Yeah, that's true. Both stuns with a 75% hit chance. Even though she missed both stuns, she still did so good because of her heals. Is it really that viable to just bring Vestal with the healing trinket instead of double stuns? I guess it might be. If you already know there's going to be no mana arms, or if you already know you don't have to break through the guards, and you can just bring a Shieldbreaker instead, maybe it's fine. And look at this, that Shieldbreaker actually doesn't have a single dodge trinket. You have a Shieldbreaker with no dodge. That's so insane. Bringing a Shieldbreaker with no dodge trinkets. Oh, what happened? Oh no! Oh no, what is this? Okay, no, it's back. Yeah, it's like I don't know what happened there. I think his stream just went black for a second, but we're fine. We're fine. That Shieldbreaker has no dodge trinkets, but it doesn't matter, I guess, because the characters just heal her, and even if you try focusing her down too much, then she just goes Serpent's Way, and she becomes like just as tanky as a High Man, kind of. I imagine that's what they're going for here. They just want that debuff chance as well as the pull chance, which, I mean, I guess it does make sense. Personally, I would go for just the pull chance and not the debuff chance. But I guess they really want that 12 accuracy from the UEI as well. I mean, that 12 accuracy is massive from the UEI, because that means that your Pierce and your Atherskiss are actually not gonna miss quite as much, and they have a really decent chance of missing when you don't have any sort of accuracy buffs on the team. So right now it's going to be a slam onto that Shieldbreaker. This has just been... he doesn't have to heal the Shieldbreaker right now, let's keep that in mind. This has just been basically Mugoblin trying to break through after losing the Jester and just being unable to, because this team is just so freaking annoying to play against. Now it goes for the chop, but here's what happens. The Shieldbreaker just goes for the puncture, gets a potential death blow onto the Abomination, and then the Vestal just heals. Surprisingly, goes for the heal first with the Vestal before going for the puncture. What that does is it makes it so the Shieldbreaker doesn't actually take as much damage from the horror, but it also makes it so she's at 3 HP rather than being at 7 right now. So, you know, it's weird. Personally, not what I would have gone for, but now the Abomination is at death's door. Does he want to play aggressive? It's just that there's 2 healers on your opponent's side here, and you can't even hit them all reliably because the leper has no reach. So once the Jester, yeah, the second the Jester died, this match ended. I would say so as well, pretty much. Was Tiger Fingerman winning already? Yes, he was. So Goblin really doesn't want to win this. I mean, really doesn't want to lose this, right? He doesn't want to give this win over, because if he loses this, he's gonna have to go to the loser's bracket. And at this stage, it's really difficult to win from the loser's bracket. But we'll see what happens. Just gonna be yet another Serpent right here, playing defensively, just putting the Harman in position 3 just so expertly, and so quickly, in fact, just making Moogolbin's team just completely useless because he doesn't have any reach. He really doesn't have any reach with this team. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's gonna go for a heal now, and now this Wicked Slice is very likely to just get the kill on the Abomination, so that's no more Abomination. And now it's a 2v4, and now it's definitely lost. It is most definitely lost, sadly, for Moog Goblin, and it is going to be a surrender. So GG's to both players, but it's gonna be Tiger Fingerman moving forwards. Yes, it will be. Let's have a look at what that changes on the brackets real quick. Let's have a very quick look. So they were here, and now Tiger Fingerman is in the quarterfinal, so he's already making it quite far. Good stuff, good stuff. He's making it quite far, and he's gonna be playing with whoever comes out of this. These people haven't played yet. Or what are they up to? We'll have a look at that in a second. Let's see. I imagine that Cosmo and Sergi have already finished. Yes, they have. Oh, Sergi moved forward 2-0. Well, GG's. That's gonna be Sergi versus Punk. I think we might be watching that. Let's see what everyone is up to and see whose streams we can watch. Apparently I missed a really cool fight with from Mr. D, sadly. Maybe I can still watch the other one. Oh, they're gonna play the second match now. Okay. I think that means that the other person actually found their mouse after all. I did something like a Mortal Musketeer, you lost. If you play the Mortal Musketeer, then you deserve it. It works, woo! No, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. It's definitely a team to play with if you do like it. It's so weird that some people like give me the ban, but then the other person doesn't give me the ban. So what am I supposed to do? The other person has to give me the ban. But yeah, these other 2 people are playing already. Let's see if we can see second match of Mr. D versus Rin. Okay, so it's gonna be Rin versus Mr. D. I do hope that their stream is working. And it is 0-1, yes, 1 for Mr. D, and the bans were Bounty Hunter and Abomination. So we're seeing a lot of damage team bans, honestly. You just ban the mark teams and stuff like WD, but that definitely leaves Oppressive Vessel open. Is it stormy today? Guess the ban. Where's Kalashnikov? True, where's Kalashnikov? Looking up your channel is impossible because I always catch Open Shepherd videos. You know, that's actually the point. That was actually the point. I just want everyone to worship the German Shepherds. Yeah, searching my channel is nearly impossible. If you just search Butcher Circus, my channel shows up though. That's what happens. You have to click twice and say that yes, I do mean Shepherd Doggy and not Shepherd Dog, and then I show up. So you know, maybe my name kind of fell off, but I like Shepherd Doggy. I wouldn't be Shepherd Doggy without Shepherd Doggy. Why does their stream not work? Hello, your stream isn't working if you're playing. You made 2 lethal misplays without thinking. Well, one of them was playing Leper. Yeah, when the Jester died, it was GG. I mean, your misplay was not playing around the crit 38 Divine Grace Heal. Definitely. Should have predicted it, I guess. But yeah, GG's. I'm honestly obviously just joking. This person's stream doesn't work. That's so unfortunate. Why doesn't it work? How effective is this ship think Caltrops are against the Mortal last hit here? Not too effective. Not too effective, sadly. You should save them for getting a death blow when the character is at death's door and guarded. Sadly, it doesn't really work that well, because, you know, the region can kind of just counter it pretty well. Unless you have a DOT team, then sure, it works. They just have too much sustain for it to actually work. Do you ever in a serious game use Intimidate on Leper? Not me, but people have in a serious game used Intimidate on Leper. Just go with the Stress Leper if you know you're playing against like damage, and you actually get an insane amount of protection. I mean, if you get disrupted, it sucks, but it's still not as bad as you'd think. Well, I don't know. I can't watch the stream, sadly. So let's watch someone else here. See if this person has sound. It looks like this person doesn't have sound. Oh, dearie me. Oh, why do people play without sound? I mean, I think they're just streaming this. They're just streaming this kind of wrong, so that's why they don't have sound. But now let's watch this person instead. Oh, this is actually okay. This should be a pretty fun one. We actually have the game in Mandarin Chinese right now. So we. Oh, there's no ancestor with a Mandarin Chinese voice. That would actually be kind of insane. Make the sound effects for us. No, we do have sound effects. We just have things that are completely incomprehensible to regular people such as I. But you know, numbers are comprehensible, so we'll just have to live with it, right? I think this is actually two Chinese players against each other. So that's pretty funny. This is Glasper playing against yeah, I don't know. I think it's colorless. And yeah, we are. Wait, do they have music? Yeah, this is one of the people that plays without music. Sing the Butcher Circus theme for us, chef. Na 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 da 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 da. I think this person can hear it because their mouse is getting all over the place. What is their mouse? Doesn't it look so weird? Was it me or did there? No, it looks fine. It looks fine. It looks like it was bugged for a second there. It looked like a duck or something crazy like that. But okay, they're playing with what looks like to be the kind of team you'd play when Abomination is banned. Strongest occultist heal. Did he heal for like 2 or something? Yeah, probably. You're playing with something that you usually would bring if your Abomination gets banned, I imagine, and it's gonna be just Stress Team into Stress Team. Is that a command buff that just went down? Yes, it was. The doggy said no. They just know the meta. They just know the meta. Yeah, they know the meta better than us. It's gonna go for the bellow now. Oh, that's a lot of stress that's being dealt onto that Antiquary, and she's almost gone. But at the same time, Glasper's characters here are really starting to get in a bad shape. That man has 0 HP. The doggy is probably dropping to 0 HP as well. The occultist is probably dropping to 0 HP as well. So it feels like their opponent here, which I think is colorless, is just being a bit more aggressive DOT-wise than they are stress-wise. No command on Harry. Yeah, no command on Harry. Thank you so much. You can't really do anything with the dog if there's no command, but I don't know, maybe he just passes anyway and then you don't lose value. maybe that's what happens. Ixang it is! No command, let's go Ixang. No command, Ixang. Yeah, that hits too often. Ban Abomination and then bring Hireman with big riposte. Yeah, I mean, if you want to bring Hireman with big riposte, you should mostly be scared of something like a Mana Arms because he has a lot of protection. That's just annoying. With the protection and the battle debuffs, really reduces your damage. Oh, look at this Flagellant. His name is 4Blood, and he actually has the Last Breath color, as well as a Suffer and the Content of Absolution, so he's gonna be going for the tankiness here. Oh, I'm not sure if that was the best play. It's really risky to do such a move because Antiquarian is still alive here. She's gonna go for the nervous stab. And yeah, that is a death blow. Just 2 letters, and it means a death blow. But it gets a crit heal for 20 on the enemy Flagellant. Come on, you have to get the kill now on their Flagellant. Oh, the dodge. The dodge from the flash. Oh, that hurts so much. Yeah, not getting the death blow. In fact, not even getting the hit. But yeah, nervous stab, so much value there. You know, if it was just festering vapors, probably wouldn't have dealt damage. So nervous stab was very, very handy there to actually get the W. And now he's gonna go for the redeem with that flash, and yeah, this looks really difficult now. This looks super difficult. It's still winnable, because the Man-at-Arms does have the riposte, and the rest of their team isn't in great shape. But winnable doesn't mean it's winning. Yeah, far from it, honestly. Gold Claw, bros, we won. That's not Gold Claw, McCollum. It's just nervous stab for the finisher potential. There is sadly no Gold Claw. I think she has Pestis, actually. Yeah, this is being played as more of a duty team than a stress team. Stress is just the collateral damage that the Galsper's opponent is playing here. Actually, let me get the music on. It's so odd without any music whatsoever, so let's just do this. It's gonna feel a bit more comfy for me. He's a goner. The doggy is a goner. Maybe there is a chance. Every nervous stab win is a Gold Claw win by association. You think so? Nah, that's not really how it works. You don't really go for the nervous stab for like the potential of it. You just get lucky for the death blows. The sprawl theme. I might be playing the sprawl theme next. Yeah, I'll get the sprawl theme up and running. No worries. It's my favorite theme from DD2, so I would very much appreciate it. Please, Tangle music, Shep. Please, no. Wait, you like Tangle and you don't like Sprawl? Please, no. Always Sprawl. True, I always put Sprawl. The only thing you like from DD2, you mean? The only thing I like, yeah, pretty much. But no, I also like the Tangle one. Yeah, I love Sprawl, but you always Sprawl. I just sprawl out and enjoy these matches, but it is going to be a surrender from Glasper, so I'm going to ask them which match this was and what the bans are. Can you tell me which match this was and what the bans are, please? Oh, look at that cursor! It's an anime cursor, look at it! Look at it, it's going all over the place, it's a weeb! It's a weeb! I knew it! They're probably running weeb music in the background. How dare they, how dare they. Okay, let's wait for their next match. And okay, I'm gonna run the Tangle because of Gonzo. Okay, I'm gonna run the Tangle because of Gonzo. It is true that I've run a little bit too much Sprawl recently. Let's do a bit of Tangle. Notch it up just a touch. And let's wait to see what our opponents are gaming with. We need to give Shep a second monitor. True, I only have one monitor. It feels a bit difficult. It does feel a bit difficult right now to do this sort of stuff, but you know, it works. Sprawl sucks. How dare you? Peter, oh, Peter sucks. I hate Peter, honestly. Doesn't sound that nice to me. I don't know why people like the feature. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the gameplay. I don't like the sound. I think it's a really bad region in DD2. Okay, looks like they weren't completely over, but I don't know just exactly how it was going. Hard to tell, they play super defensive slow stress team, so Circus will be first round even though it lasts like half an hour. It could be first round even though, yeah, true. I don't know, Kashi. We'll see. Feather, Sniffer. But Chef, the Shroud... No, Shroud is good. Yeah, Shroud is good. But now we're listening to Tangle. Someone wanted Tangle, so here we are. Oh, but we're gonna stop listening to it. Actually, no, we're not, because this person still doesn't have music. But here we go. Straight into me not forgetting about it. And here we go, straight into the match. So, I think this is match... No, this is definitely match point for our opponent on the right. And it looks like they have Shep's Dress number 3 with the Grave Robber, right? They actually have a Crimson Hook on the Flagellant, so that's pretty cool. Shep afraid of a cult made of candles. Yes, I am. DD2 is scary. Very scary. Okay, and this is gonna be... It's Last Stand! It's Last Stand from Glassfur. How cool is that? People playing with Last Stand these days. That is so rare. I think that's actually an amazing matchup for... I think that's actually an amazing matchup for Glassberg here, playing into the stream they're playing with. It's going to be a bit annoying because you do have to deal with that Panic Darts in the back, so the Panic Darts is going to be a bit more threatening here, and I think there's also Reign of Sorrows, but this is really one of the teams you really don't want to go against with your Shep's Dress-like teams. Shep, what are the bans? I don't know, man. I don't know. They haven't told us. Yeah, I don't think they even speak English. Maybe so. You know, they haven't been able to tell me what the bans are. I asked, but I just got the eternal silence as I usually do. So, you know, what can I do, right? Last Stand versus IOG's Heretics. Yes, with the Grave Robber in the back. Gonna go for the Panic Darts now onto that doggy. Oh, that's already a lot of stress. How did he get hit? Was there really such a huge command buff already? Yeah, this is really not the perfect situation for the Last Stand. I don't predict the Last Stand will do that well against Grave Robber's Stress, in all honesty. Yeah, the Panic Darts might be what actually turns the tides here. Because usually if you just go against like a doggy, you're gonna do really well. Unless like the Reign of Sorrows just goes absolutely wild. But against a Grave Robber, as long as she hits her Panic Darts, it's going to be a bit difficult. It will be a bit difficult. We'll see how this goes. It's two very powerful stress teams against one another. And it looks like it's just going to be keep on guarding with the doggy. Maybe drop a bolster very, very soon, so he doesn't take any more hits. If you're up to 92 dodge, you should be fine here. Emphasis on should. There's going to be okay, that's... Oh, I don't think they can punish it. Oh, can they? Oh, they might be able to punish that. If they... Oh, come on, please do it. Go for the punish. Go for literally the punish. No, they don't go for the punish. They had a triple death. No, they had a double death vote chance there. They had a chance to win the match on the spot right there. All they had to do is go punish into retribution, and then they go first next round. They could have gone punish, retribution, and like grape shot. 2 chances of getting the kill on that flagellant. It would have been a 20 and a 35. And if you get the kill there on the flagellant, I think you just win. But that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate that Glasper didn't see it. Yeah. Really, really unfortunate. The anime cursor popping in and out is messing with me. That's so true, the anime cursor. Oh, should I get a custom cursor? I don't know what I'd pick for it, honestly. Wow, so many people watching this match. Even Tigerfinger Man is here watching his comrade, I imagine. And yeah, it looks like there is going to be a punish, but onto the men-at-arms instead. I don't know, maybe they thought that the punish wouldn't do enough damage to the flagellant. I mean, maybe it wouldn't. They still have 6 HP, and I do think there was a battle debuff already, so there was a decent chance that it wouldn't do enough damage. But once again, I probably still would have gone for it. Or at least just go for the flagellant turn. Maybe hope that it does enough. I'm not entirely sure, but they didn't go for it. It should be okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just that they missed a big opportunity, a potential big opportunity. Now there's going to be a redeem, so that Abomination is going to be fully healed. So he's just chilling right now, and the flagellant is already up to a decent amount of HP. Men-at-arm, I mean, the doggy goes for an act up, does barely any stress to these characters, but he's taken a lot of stress himself, and I think he kind of just accepts that he's going to die here. Because with the command buffs, that Panic Darts doesn't feel like it's gonna miss. Even with all the dodge that he had, yeah, you got a -5 dodge affliction, not a +5. It's a -5. He should be up to 92, but he was only up to 87. Yeah, he was only up to 87. I think so, right? Or was there no bolster? If there was no bolster, then maybe not. It went from 82 to 87. Oh, then it must have been selfish. Yeah, we can't actually see which affliction it is because yeah, because of it being in Mandarin Chinese. But I don't think there was a bolster now. Yeah, I don't think there was a bolster. No, there is no bolster actually. They have retribution, so bolster. Interesting. So he did get a 5 dodge affliction after all. That's actually really not ideal. Not having a bolster for this sort of situation. Not having bolster on your last stand team feels really odd. To me at least, because you kind of really need that doggy to be a dodge tank, and not giving him an extra 10 dodge is just odd. But look at this man at arms, he's just dropping grape shot crit after crit because of that freaking duelist pistol as well as the grim bandana. He has the most aggressive setup he could possibly have on that Highman, and it does make sense. If you're going to guard him, then you might as well go crazy. And yeah, that grip shot is just shredding through. It seems that that Glasper's opponent here has been sort of not really wanting to drop the beast pile, so there isn't even any sort of damage coming back to them. So that is very interesting to see. Grim Bandana, Powder Flask better. Nah, no way. No way. Powder Flask is just so underwhelming. If you have the accuracy, you don't need the damage from Powder Flask. Yeah, the damage would be even nastier, but honestly, it's just a 10 damage difference compared to the Duelist Pistol. Like a 10% damage difference, and Duelist Pistol gives you 5 crit, which is just awesome. Oh look, we see the anime cursor now. That must mean they're tabbed out, right? Yeah, that must mean they're tabbed out. How funny having an anime cursor in your Circus matches. What do you mean? It's good! Nah, it sucks. It sucks. Powder Flask is so horrible. Having that extra 5 crit is just so helpful on an ability like Grape Shot. Was this a desync? I think it might be a desync. It's funny because they're both Chinese. So if it's a desync, then I mean I don't know what to say, because I do think they're both Chinese. Who do I think would win here? Honestly, it's anyone's game right now. It really is anyone's game. I think that a rematch is actually going to be slightly advantageous for Glasper, because maybe then the doggy gets a dodge or two. Yeah, this one's a desync. First desync of the tournament. Hopefully the last one. Clueless. Yeah, but this has to be a rematch. Yeah, they're going to surrender here. I imagine this will be a rematch. We shall see. We shall see. Well, such is the way of the Butcher's Circus, and they're quite underwhelming. Quite underwhelming servers, but you know, it's surprising that they're still up, so I guess we have that to thank Red Hook for, the fact that they're still up. Me and Tiger Finger Man desynced like 4 times in a row before you can actually play. Well, it's better that you desync before you can play than desync while the match is going on. Because if the match is going on, it's way worse. You went versus 3 times, and when went second, it finally worked. Wow, you just let it pass because you wanted to play it. Well, that's really annoying though, if you had like a team that really wants to go first. But yeah, I don't think Tiger Finger Man would do anything of the likes. Okay, let me get the Shroud Ost going. I like the Shroud Ost. I want to listen to it actually. The Shroud Ost. Let's listen to a little bit of it while we wait for the opponents to be ready. Okay, Mr. D is actually going to play against Silex sometime soon. Where is that? Are they playing yet? Okay, let's have a quick look at the brackets while we wait for them to figure this one out. Silex versus Mr. D, would you look at that? Oh, I so want to watch them play. I so want to watch them play. Because these are like the favorites, you know? Both of these are like the champions. I mean, Mr. D hasn't won yet, but he's gotten really freaking close. Silex has won. So it would be really fun to see them play. Who is streaming? I'm not sure if they're playing yet. No, I don't imagine they are. I don't imagine they're playing yet, but once they do play, I definitely want to see it. I think the 2 players, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with them. Let's check the tournament reports. One of these days you'll be able to make it into a DD tourney. One of these days, yeah. Where is Silex? Where the hell is Silex? He's not on the voice calls. Oh, I started recording. Hold on a sec. Oops. That's fine. Oh, goodness. Okay, it's all good. It's all good, man. Yeah, we're gonna be watching Mr. D versus Silak. We have to watch this one. This is one of the most exciting matches. We don't know who the bands are yet. It's annoying how you host it every time I have work in the morning afternoon. You said that in the previous tournament as well. How can that happen? Okay, we're waiting for Silak to stream now. I was just chatting with him. I think the other two players kind of just decided between themselves something, but I don't know yet. So to the players that are actually watching the stream, if you do win the match, do remember to report what the results were in the tournament reports channel. So, you know, you can just take a screenshot, write it down, and say what the bans were. Oh, well, should we look at the results report channel? We can actually gauge a lot from how these matches have been going by looking at it. So let's have a quick look at it, actually. Okay. Let's have a quick look at the results report. Opponent didn't show up. Oh no, Goodnight Yoshi didn't show up. What a shame. Okay, yeah, that was yesterday. That happened yesterday. These two players decided to play a bit early. So we saw this. The Halo Comp versus Halo Comp being extremely fast, so we did see that. This looks like damage teams. This looks like, oh, Winter Bliss DOT. How cool. Oh, it lost, though. Oh, no, it lost against Suppressive Vestal. Damn, sucks to see that. Sucks to see that. I think it's a pretty decent team, but, yeah, it didn't work out too well. Skellig won against Mally. Yes, we watched that as well. That's a really cool damage team. That was a pretty fun one. And, yeah, we did not watch this, but, okay, this looks like it was Stress Team, and, what is that? What is that character? What the? How do I zoom in? Is that a Shieldbreaker? Is that a Shieldbreaker? It looks like a funny Shieldbreaker skin, doesn't it? That's funny. That's funny. A funny Shieldbreaker skin. You only have one skin and it's a Shieldbreaker. How interesting. And here's Sergi versus Toscalis. Yes, we did watch a bit of that. Let's go all the way down. Wow, a lot of reports. And Mr. D hasn't reported his one yet, I don't think. We're still waiting for it. Abomination Bounty Hunter banned. Oh, here it is, here it is. And yes, Mr. D did win that with Winter Bliss DOT twice. How cool! Mr. D is playing with Winter Bliss DOT again. That's really nice. That's really nice. And in terms of how the other matches have been going, yeah, it's a Shieldbreaker. Look, I think it's a Shieldbreaker. 99% sure that's a Shieldbreaker. Gotta be anime girl leper Shieldbreaker. Leper? Nah, it's no way. Yeah, it's gotta be Shieldbreaker. Also report the results in challenge as well. I think everyone's been doing that, thankfully. Yeah, everyone's been doing all the reports. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, we just have to wait for Silak to be ready here. And to get his stream up and running. Yeah, he is here, so I'm gonna be waiting for it. Let's just wait a second or two until they're ready. A reminder to hydrate, thank you very much. You know what I actually grabbed before I started streaming? I grabbed a liquid yogurt, so that's really good to hydrate, and I grabbed 2 half-liter cups of water, and I'm already halfway through it. Skelix. Oh, Jesus. Skelix stream. Let's see. Is Skellig actually streaming? They are going to play against someone. They're actually about to start playing against someone, but... oh, this is Skellig versus that person that was in the chat. The toothpaste guy? That said they hadn't played yet. This is actually that person. Oh, but I want to watch Skellig versus Mr. D. They're about to start streaming, I think. Okay. They're about to do the dance. When is the next match? Very, very soon. We're just waiting for the players to do their bans. So I already know what Salak banned, but I can't say it until I hear Mr. D's ban. Has anyone played WD so far? I actually think they haven't. There has been no WD. People are just not using WD, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, people are just not using WD. Hang on a second. Let me just show this. Okay, this isn't Silak versus Mr. D, but this is Skellig versus the little two birds, so they are already gaming. Yes, I am showing it. It looks like, oh, it is WD. Look, we finally get a WD match. It has been a very long time since WD. And okay, we do have the bans. We do have the bans for Mr. D and for Silak. So there was an abomination and a flagellant ban. So we're just gonna wait for them to start. So this looks like it's actually a Plague Doctor. People are actually playing Plague Doctor. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? People are actually bringing Plague Doctor straight into the tournament against the WD. Oh, this doesn't look like fun. Oh, this doesn't look like fun. Let me tell you that much. I would not want to do this. No, WD. Yeah, PD wins 100%. Yeah, surely she wins. Now here's what's about to happen. Yeah, here's the manacles. Skellig knows what he's up to. Skellig knows what to do. He's gonna go for the manacles. The Plague Doctor is gonna try to heal, but you are gonna lose your Antiquarian here. And that is really sad, because that's your most important character on this sort of Winter Bliss DOT team. It really isn't, but it's kind of similar to one. But they're actually gonna go for a puncture here. Does it work? Oh, it does work. That's actually massive. That could turn the tides. That could actually turn the tides. They're gonna go for the Caltrops Death Blow. Did they get it? Oh yes, they do. And why do they get it? They got the Caltrops Death Blow because the Mark for Death debuff actually applied, so it was an 80% chance of getting the Death Blow right there. And now, watch what they can do. They can just go for Holy Lance into Sniper Shot onto the Plague Doctor, and she's gonna be at 0 HP already. And then she's just gonna die very, very soon, and it's gonna be a 4v2 really, really quick. But, oh, she dodges. She dodges, actually. She does actually dodge, so that is quite helpful. That might actually make a difference here. Oh, I think Sanak is streaming already. I can actually check on my phone. Wait, what happened? Oh no! I can't actually be on 2 streams at once. Oh, that sucks. Wait, let me just join this. Can't actually be on 2 streams at once. How terrifying. But I do imagine that he was going to win there, so let me just get the image on top. I do want to watch, but I don't know when they're going to start. Okay, we have to finish watching them. I thought I could be on 2 streams at once, but I actually can't. I thought I could be on my phone and on the other place at the same time. So let's just keep watching Skellig for a bit. Well, I don't know if they're ready or not. See if this Plague Doctor can actually get going. I'm just gonna ask them to tell me when it starts. That was quite hilarious. I tried checking the stream with the phone and it didn't work. WD won't let the Plague Doctor cook. And this is gonna be a stun into... Oh, Caltrops isn't enough actually to bring her down to 0. I guess it's just gonna be maybe a manacles or something of the likes. And then there's gonna be a potential sniper shot just going in there. Yeah, it is gonna be a manacles. And then the sniper shot should be the death blow here. I mean, it's still winnable for the little Dubert here, but it's just very difficult. Because all that the Abomination has to do is like maybe just slam the flatulent, and then between a slam and a shot, and it might be GG, but she actually survives. Shepcord making me sound crazy. Once I looked at the clouds and said, "It's not stormy today," and then chuckled, and my girlfriend had no idea why. Then yesterday I said, "I think the real me lives in Japan," and she looked at me like I was nuts. Okay, the first one was really hilarious because not stormy today is actually like a moderator. It's not stormy today, and then you chuckle. Well, that's hilarious. I can imagine myself doing that. Yeah, I would definitely chuckle if I said something of the like. But okay, back into the actual match. The Flagellant is gonna get stunned here, and he's definitely in a very risky spot. But the problem is that Skyline's characters are still just kind of very slightly out of position. So what do you want to do in such a situation? Do you just go for the pull here and hope for the death blow? Oh, 65 doesn't get it. He's really trying to clutch this one out, but it's actually being kind of difficult because the Plague Doctor just keeps resisting the death blows. Meanwhile, I'll go to a pasture on a cattle ranch and say the moods are goblins. Everyone understands and thinks I am very clever. Oh, Jesus Christ. The moods are goblin. Oh, man. Stormy also thinks it's funny. Yeah, okay, there goes the death blow at last. But this is already 2 characters at this story. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? Okay, they just started playing. Sonic just started playing against Mr. D. Okay, thank you very much for telling me. They started like 1 minute ago. But now we have to finish this. I'm sorry, but now we have to finish this. We have to finish watching because it is still winnable. As long as the Plasma just gets the death blow on one of these characters right now, and then it might actually still be winnable. It's gonna be a Reign of Sorrows. Oh, it's a dodge though. It's a dodge. And the surrender! Oh, that's so premature, but thank you so much so I can actually watch Stylac. Oh, that's hilarious that they actually do that. We already know the bands, by the way. It was Flatulent and A-Bomb, I think. Flatulent and A-Bomb, so let's go straight into that. I don't think he has music. Oh, Jesus, this stream sucks. Okay, no, it actually looks fine. But yeah, he doesn't have music, so let's get this up and running. Yeah, he definitely still had a chance there. I don't know why he surrendered. That was definitely premature. But you know, maybe he does better in the next match. Oh wow, this stream is not ideal. Yeah, these are 2 people that really can't stream all that well. That's unfortunate, but Silent is playing with the Oppressive Pestle, while Mr. D is playing with a... Ooh, what is that? What the hell is that? That's a very old stress team, like just one of the really most basic stress teams. Yeah. Interesting. Classic WD Rage FF. Yeah. Tell Sonic to switch to the next frame. Yeah, we're getting like seconds per frame here, aren't we? Yeah. Well, that is unfortunate, but at least we have a stream. You know, at least we have a stream. If it was Mr. D, I don't think we would even have a stream, so this is a bit better off than that, I imagine. 2020 Mike Field playing on these accounts. Maybe, yeah. He had quite bad quality, didn't he, on the streams in 2020? I mean, did he? I'm not sure. No, he didn't. It's just that the team looks like something Mike Field would play. This feels really old. Yeah, this feels really old. I don't think Mike Field ever had bad quality. Yeah, this feels like a really old team that he's playing, but it should work actually. It should honestly work. Of course, the DOT from that other skills is actually gonna make Mr. D's life a bit hell. But in terms of everything else, as long as that Shieldbreaker doesn't get too much value, he might be able to pop up here. PowerPoint Circus, yeah. It really is a PowerPoint Circus today. Well, it's better than having like PowerPoint Circus. Can you imagine? That would actually be really smart if I wanted to make like a video like explaining some stuff. Fastest French internet. I don't think it's the internet. I think it's just maybe his laptop or something. That just really can't handle streaming. That has to be it. If Gonzo knows, like we had these little laptops handed to us when we were like young in school, which were called like the Magalhães. They absolutely sucked. Maybe Gonzo's is like too much of a boomer to remember that, but they actually like gave us laptops for like $50. Yeah, that one, and it sucked. It absolutely sucked. It would stream like this, I imagine. What do you mean? They were high-tech machines. Right, yeah, they were. They could barely even watch YouTube on like 480p. Yeah, if you watched it on like low quality, then you could, but if you wanted to put it in like HD, yeah, it wouldn't work. It was hilarious. Hilariously bad. Okay. We're gonna drop another Skiss now. The rejuvenating vapors might help make the difference here. I'm not sure if it's a use of the loss. $50 laptops, and it gets you widescreen Palm Pilots. What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. But yeah, they were really cheap. I mean, it was kind of like a school program, so it was meant to be cheap. But yeah, the laptops were not too good. They were definitely not too good. They had like the processing power of a toaster, pretty much. Did adders miss? Nah, it didn't miss. It didn't miss. Okay, here comes the stun. That's definitely very annoying to deal with, but thankfully there's only one stun trinket on Salak's Crusader, which is surprising, but they only have one stun trinket there, but they do have two on the Vessel, as well as having the Judgment. Salak loves to bring Judgment on the Vessel, which I actually agree with. I think it's a really cool ability, but I think you should sacrifice Divine Grace and just bring Divine Comfort. Of course, in the match we saw where Divine Grace got a crit for 38, yeah, it was kind of game-changing, but usually I think this is better, to be a bit more aggressive with that Judgment. You can bring a character that has like 4 HP down to 0, whereas with the Dazzling Light you can't do that unless you get super lucky with a crit. You know, Judgment can even do like 9 damage, maybe even 11 with a crit, I think. A Palm Pilot was like a BlackBerry phone, but it was an early compact PC. Yeah, pretty much. Widescreen Palm Pilots. Yeah, might as well be that. Is this the same crit 38 which was brought down to 0 in 2 actions? I mean, crit 38, even if it is 2 actions, which was like, it had to eat a crit from the Musketeer, and then still takes another action to bring them down to 0. It might not sound like a lot, but having 2 actions in trade for 1 in a situation like that is just massive. It's absolutely massive. There's really not too much you can do about it. Yeah, healing for 4 to 7 doesn't really matter if you're playing against a stressing, that's true. But in that sort of situation, you should just be playing with, you should just be going for the stuns. Oh, I didn't know that the Tangle actually had like voice lines. I hear like a choir in the background. I didn't know that. I had never actually listened to it this far along. Okay, you see the festering vapors now, and the DOT is definitely adding up, but Salak might be able to get... Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's not courageous, but it's still a virtue. It's not courageous, but it's still a virtue, which is still insane. That's still insanely valuable, and goes for the immediate stress heal for 10. Oh, Jesus. He could be at 100 and whatever stress, but he's at 75 instead. So unfortunate. Honestly, so unfortunate for Mr. D. That he goes virtuous with that freaking Crusader. Now he's gonna go for the stun on the doggy. He gets another stun, even with the extra stun resistance, yeah. Even against 90 he gets another one, and the doggy goes masochistic. I would too, little doggy, don't worry. And now he's just going to click, just give himself a little bit of regen, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, because that Crusader in the front line is just gonna get pretty much premise-stunned, and all of Salak's characters are also relatively healthy. And yeah, he's also going to get hit with another Adders, which does go through. So he is going to be going down to 0 very, very soon. And that doggy doesn't feel like he can survive for too long, let me tell you that much. Surprisingly, Salak just doesn't focus him down. Personally, I probably would have gone for like a puncture, and that would bring him down to 0. And then if the Crusader healed, you can just go for a Zealous, get double value on it, and then you just get the kill with either the Vestal or the Highman, but... Looks like Salik decided against it. They're gonna go for the judgment! Look, it does 3 to 6 damage, see that? That's Ignite would have done would have done like 1 to 2 damage, but the judgment actually does 3 to 6, which brings him down to 0. Really nice. But I think just going for a pull there would have been smarter. Yeah, I think it would have been smarter, just to get a character out of the match for sure. But you know. He's the one that actually won the tournament with this team, so he should know better than me on it, right? I imagine. No, I see 3 to 6 FPS. True. It might actually be like 3 to 6 FPS when the abilities are actually happening. Because that's when the Butcher Circus is like more intensive on your computer. It's like when the abilities are rolling through. Because when the characters are just in their idle animations or whatever, it doesn't really matter. But when they're doing like the crits and that sort of stuff, you can notice your PC actually kind of just go crazy. Hello, Shepard and Shep. Hello, Medella. Nice to see you around, man. That damage was essential. Yes, it was. See, Judgment really is a worthwhile build here. I do agree with it. Okay, Crusader's down to 0 HP here. That's unfortunate. And there's another stress heal. That's actually really helpful. And gets a crit heal on the Hireman as well. Oh my goodness. And yeah, Mr. D might be trying to win this one, but I honestly don't see it happening. Honestly, don't see it happening. There's a... okay, that was a really good fast ring actually, but now it's very likely that this Crusader is just dead. Goes for the 70, gets it, no more Crusader, and it is now a 1v4. I've seen Antiquarians win 1v4s, but I'm not sure. Hey Shep, daily check, is there justice in this world? No, there's no justice in this world. Sorry to tell you, man. I went Man at Arms against the Narble Span, and misplayed against the Oppressive Vessel, more at 11. Yeah. Gonna be a tough climb up, but the grind never stops. Exactly. You can still win. You can still win. You just gotta believe. 1v4 win into Virtue. Yeah, it's not too likely. That's why it surrenders. So it's gonna be 1 and... oh, Salik is winning. Salik is winning it against Mr. D. Let's see what happens next. I'm gonna change the music out now. I think we've had enough Shroud. Oh, this is Shroud. This is not Tangle. My bad. Yeah, I also don't listen to the Shroud too much. I mostly just listen to Sprawl when I do listen to the details. Is Skellig still playing? Let me check real quick. They might be a while to actually decide their teams. Is Skellig still playing? Oh, they are. Oh my god, is this a stream with more than 10 frames per second? Kind of, actually. It doesn't have that many frames per second. So who won in the previous match? It was Skellig, right? This time he actually is playing against the Hit Squad, so it was WD versus Hit Squad. And it looks to be going... honestly quite poorly for Skellig. He's already lost an Arbalist, and even though the flat one sets 0 HP, he's gonna go for the Exsanguinate. He's gonna get a big, massive bleed on the Abomination, and he's also gonna heal himself quite massively. And yeah, this doesn't look too good. The Arbalist seems to be in honestly a safe position already, and yeah, this doesn't look optimal. I don't know if they've been playing this entire time. On just this match, and they actually took a lot of time to get into the second match, or if this is the third one. But we'll see. We'll see. Common hit Scott W over trash domination. Clueless. Wow, double crit bullet. Jesus, that feels terrible. That feels terrible. Yeah, that's not gonna be cool. There are both had veggie bacon. Yeah, she did. One of them had veggie bacon, the other had real bacon. Guess which one is winning. Fun fact, I've actually never tried veggie bacon. Is it really that bad? I've actually never tried it. I've never even seen it. Like, for sale, so I haven't even had the chance to try it. The Arbalist is vegan. She ran out of energy three rounds into the match. Oh man. Did you know I was actually vegetarian for like a couple months? I just gave up on it. it was just too difficult to be vegetarian. It's like more, you can still eat pretty well, but it's expensive on your wallet if you want to eat well. Like, sure, you can just like eat beans every day, or something like that, but I wasn't vegan, I was vegetarian, not vegan. They're different. But yeah, if you actually want to eat like reasonably good food, you just have to pay more. You want to eat like all the, what are they called, like the ones that are like vegetarian meat that completely mimic like real one, and have like the taste be exactly the same. It just costs way freaking more than the other ones. The Lil doomed himself by marking last turn with PH and not moving up. Yeah, that R+ doesn't seem to be in a good spot, let me tell you that much. The only way she can save herself right now is if the bounty hunter gets a pull on the enemy R+, or you know, the corpse R+. I guess it depends on how it's made. I mean, I eat a burger that tasted just like meat, but some are tasteless. You really have to know your spices and balance of it. Yeah, you really have to know your you really have to know how to make vegetarian food, because some of them like really try to imitate it well. Others are just basically just a mix of spices, and they all just taste kind of like pepper. To just try and imitate it. It's mostly just the texture that they get right. The Caltrips doesn't get the death blow. How unfortunate. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Lil didn't go for the pull onto the Arbalest and just decided, you know what, I'll just do a Bola, just play it safe, not go for a risky 50-50, and just hope that with this I get a character trait for it and just kill the Abomination. Which he doesn't, but does get the Abomination to go afflicted, so he's not gonna get the Abomination's turn to actually go for self-heal, so that's actually gonna be terrible. Vegan and veggie are super different. My friend is vegetarian, but only eats French fries plus... What? Only eats French fries plus cheese pizza? But not sure either is vegan. Cheese... I don't think cheese is vegan because it's an animal product, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Eats only French fries with cheese pizza. That's a very interesting diet if that's what you mean. French fries with cheese pizza. He's gonna live until like 40 and then he's gonna kick the bucket. Let me tell you that much. Yeah, the Abomination is on something else. He survived another death blow and I missed it. How the hell is he still alive? How the hell is he still alive? Yeah, I eat a balanced diet. Definitely have a balanced diet if you want to. If you want to be healthy, don't eat just French fries and cheese pizza. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna be too good for you. Oh my god, crit absolution for 26. You gotta be kidding me. How is he still alive? He dodged the stun, did he? Because of the affliction giving him extra dodge. Damn, that's insane. That is insane. The punish failed to bleed on the bounty hunter. How hard does the ring mommy want Skellig to win this? I still think it's very difficult because the flagellant is overall just better than the Abomination, like at this point in the match. But maybe there's still a chance. Well, who is Skellig gonna go for though? That's my question. He's gonna go for a stun on the enemy Crusader. Very nice damage coming through, but is it enough? Is it enough? Someone's talking about carrots. I don't have vegetarian friends, so I don't yet listen to some friend who invites me, hey, come on, let's go eat carrots. And I'm like, hey, let's go eat some, okay, can you imagine just going out with your friend, he's like, hey, let's go eat carrots. Yeah, a real vegetarian won't do that to you. That's someone that's just, either crazily vegetarian. Because you still like to enjoy your food, right? Some people just don't really care that much and just eat food for like fuel. And I think everyone, or almost everyone, sort of enjoys food to at least some degree. Okay, the finish him. Oh, what a sad finish him, doing only 9 damage. Means there won't even be a character trait here available. And without a character trait, now he's gonna have to lose his bounty hunter, so that's the finisher character gone. That's really bad. That is really bad. Diet is important. I work with some guys that are perpetual bachelors, beers and burgers, nightly into their 60s, and have 2 heart attack surgeries. Yeah. Save your heart attacks for the Witcher Circus people. Totally agree, totally agree. If you, like, eat eat like shrimp every Saturday or something. Like, you know, the shrimp that's like really oily, they make like a really cool shrimp. Like you should eat that like, yeah, maybe like once every 2 months, because it's so oily, it's so unhealthy. Yeah, definitely watch out for your health, folks. Don't eat all the unhealthy foods daily if you want to live long, or at least if you want to enjoy yourselves. Flash wants to continually asserting, I could die at any moment, and it only help my team dominant. He's so broken, isn't he? He really is so broken. Such an annoying character to deal with at this stage because right at the start he's a little bit weaker. Because you can like slam him, you can stun him, I guess. I mean, even that is not guaranteed, but he's just overall really strong. Really needs a nerf or two. Really needs a nerf or two, this Flash. Okay, gonna go for the rally to the flame now, just healing himself out of this door. That does mean that there will be a stunning blow here, so there will be a killing opportunity onto that Crusader. Would even be kind of crazy and go for Zealous instead, but that might actually cost you much collateral damage and save the Crusader, so maybe that's not the smartest move. I forgot Flash was pay DLC until that kind of Shepherd was like, pay to win, what the hell? Yeah, it is pay to win, isn't it? I don't know, I think they made the Flash ones really good, so you actually buy the Crimson Court DLC if you hadn't yet. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it for the Crimson Court itself. The Crimson Court's amazing. But yeah, playing Butcher Circus without having Flash Ult ever really isn't all that nice. Okay, he's gonna go for the death blow. Oh, the 25 doesn't get it. No 25. The reason they went for the Thunder and not the Zealous is because that Flash Ult would have actually dropped to 0 HP there and would have healed the Crusader, so that would not have worked. This has become food commentary channel. I'm gonna start teaching you some very healthy, very tasty Portuguese food recipes soon, in between matches, and it's gonna work out really well. I'm just surprised Chef said shrimps. I thought they were prawns in Europe. I think they're different. I think they're no. I call it shrimp. I don't know. Isn't prawn a different thing? I have no idea what prawn is. It's such a weird word. Yeah. It's called, what's it called in Portuguese? What the hell is it called? This happens sometimes. I don't know if you're bilingual or not, but to all the bilingual people there, sometimes you know a word in your second language and not in your mother tongue. It just happens to me. It just happens to me. What the hell are shrimps called? Camarões. They're called camarões. Yeah, that's what they're called. Camarões. Yeah. What cursed thing is whole chicken in a can? And fight me, Shep, but best arroz. Best is arroz à cabidela. Yeah, I agree with that. That's actually really cool food. But whole chicken in a can? Yeah, that sounds horrible. My face when I know 4 languages. You know 4 languages? What a madman. I know only like 3, and none of them is not too good. Yeah. For real happens all the time. It does, doesn't it? It's insane. But yeah, in terms of how this match is going, I think it's going to be all over for Skellig on this one, because the Lil here is just going to be able to take him out. It's not going to be too much fun. I actually totally forgot about Side versus Mr. D. We were supposed to watch that. I'm not sure how it's going, but he's pretty much lost this one already, so let's have a look at that. And, oh geez, yeah, we have the funny. So let's just get some music up and running. We have the funny stream. Okay. We have the funny seconds per frame stream up and running again. And it looks like Salik is once again playing with Repressive Vessel, but he is down a Crusader. So maybe there is a chance here. Maybe there is a small chance. Not only that, Mr. D's characters don't look to be in wonderful shape. That Jester had to drop a finale actually to get the kill. And yeah, it is a Goliath comp for Suppressive Vestal. That's actually really interesting how this is going. Oh, does the Judgment do enough damage? 6 to 9 or 6 to 10, it might be enough. But it looks like it isn't. Just gonna be a Silent Crusader instead. That's honestly a wiser move here. It's such an interesting spot to be in because Silec's character seems to be in perfect shape. But he's down 1. He's down 1. Yeah, it's weird. Position 3 Snuff Leper. He's only in position 3. He's not in position 3 because he wants to, let me tell you that much. Yeah. It's just that when you're playing against a shield breaker and you have a Jester, it's not gonna be too much fun. I guess that's what happened. He just Silent just started pulling the Jester, And he's actually gonna move back all the way. He just started pulling the Jester, and after that he just dropped the finale really quickly. By the way, I just woke up and I want to ask if Ship lost. I actually didn't play this tournament. I'm actually not playing, I'm just spectating and enjoying it. I decided not to play this one. Clueless rat, yeah, so clueless. It's okay though. This time I am just a watcher. Wanted to be on the sidelines for a second or two. Went for the stun on the Highman, so no Highman action there. That's very important. Quite an important turn to get rid of. Looks like the Leopard is just gonna move forward here, so he might finally be able to play the next round, but I for some reason doubt it. Alright, I gotta go get in scrap fights and losers brackets. See you guys. Good luck, Goblin. Go get him. Mr. D plays Goliath comp. He usually doesn't play Goliath comp. This is like the first time I've seen him play it. Oh, he moves forward with the Jester. What an asshole. That the Jester is, but just goes for the Harvest. So interesting. Very interesting Harvest. Also, how did that Arbalest only hit for 10? That really sucks that she only hit for 10. Or was it 11? I'm not entirely sure, but it really wasn't enough. But now the Jester is, yeah, he's in a terrible spot to be in. Terrible spot right now. I mean, this is an advantageous position for Mr. D to be in, has been for a while. All he has to do is bring one character down to 0 and keep bringing them down to 0, but with the Leopard all the way in position 3, he just can't do damage. He just can't do enough damage. He's actually going to go for the flare here to remove the stun. I mean, what happens after that is you just get stunned again, right? It also removes the daze, which is really important here. Potentially really important. Goes for the stun on the Jester. Oh, gets it. That's so annoying because now he's just a corpse in position 2. Ah, that sucks so much. I mean, at least corpses have 50% move res. So if you manage to move the Leopard forward, I don't think the Shieldbreaker will be able to. I don't think the Shieldbreaker will be able to pull quite as efficiently anymore. But yeah, having your corpse die in position 2 just sucks so much. Or even in position 1, when you want the corpse to go away, right? Okay, there's gonna be another kiss now. Come on, Blight Res. No Blight Res. No, very lucky Blight Res. Unfortunate, but such is the way with your Circus. Now the Leopard moves forward, and the Highman is at this door. But Mr. D does not have a single finishing character or ability, so he's gonna have to get really lucky here, or just spend a lot of turns trying to get death blows. Looks like the Vessel's going to be going for a heal. If she goes for a heal right now, there's just going to be a heal. Oh, no heal. No heal. It's just going to be a turn stunning the Crusader. I guess that means hew. It's hewing time. Come on, 25. You know you want to, Mr. D. Go for the 25. Get him. Get him. I mean, do you go for the 25 here or do you flare? It is complicated. Not entirely sure what you want to do right now. Also, this Goliath comp is running double snuff. Funny that. Is it really? Is it running double snuff? I haven't actually looked at it. I haven't been able to see the trinket. It's gonna be a hew. Oh my god, a crit for 30 on the Shieldbreaker. Nice one. No death blows, sadly, but the Leopard gets some revenge against that Shieldbreaker, immediately putting her down to 0. Honestly, she shouldn't be too preoccupied. So she's probably not even gonna go for the. Serpent Sign. Oh my goodness, even though she's at that store there, she still gets the crit on the Pierce, and actually can drop the Crusader down to 0 HP. Rain in the forest, salt in the wound. Goliath, yeah, the person that actually played the Goliath comp used to run double damage trinkets on the Leopard, but honestly I think Snuff is better. Gonna go for the death ball. The Highman gets the 40. Or is there a finisher on that Arbalest like I usually bring? No, there's Snuff on the Arbalest. That's so odd. I mean, I guess it helped this time around because then the Shieldbreaker can't really do her stuff. But still kind of odd. And now goes for the stun on the Crusader. Come on, Virtue. Come on. Oh, we get focused. That's the best one. That's literally the best one. We get focused Crusader. We get to. Oh. I mean, I don't know if that's the Virtue sound effect. I have no sound in this game, but look, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. But now he's gonna go for the heal. Only heals for 8, but maybe she doesn't do enough. Maybe she doesn't do enough. But there's always a blight after, so. But she won't do enough to actually come up this time around. So you know, How long are we continuing today, do you think, by the way? Definitely a few more hours, for sure. Definitely a few more hours. Maybe until, like, we get to the semi-finals and the winners brackets. So we're gonna probably finish up the quarterfinals and then call it a day. Most likely gonna do that. So there's gonna be a Hugh right now, doesn't get the death blow, gets the crit on the corpse, meaning that the corpse will be gone the next round, which is actually really important. Because once the corpse is gone, the vessel's in position 2 and she can start getting hit with Hughs, and the Shieldbreaker can no longer use her Adder's Kiss. Do you want really saw Salak on losers bracket, did you? What? Salak is on a losers bracket. Yet. Yet. Why does Salak not Serpent Sway? He can't. He has to be aggressive. If he Serpent Sways here, he loses the match. He can't do it. If he just drops the Serpent Sway here once, he just loses too much tempo and then he's down characters. If he does that, it's GG. Now he actually has to heal because he's failed the death blows, he failed his chance, and now he's just trying to go on full damage control method. And just trying to win that way. What Mr. D is just gonna do right now is shoot the corpse and go for the Hue. Oh, that's genius. I would have gone for the Hue into shooting the vessel, but this is better. Because is it better though? Is it better though? does the Leopard Hue really do more damage than a normal sniper shot? I guess she does have Snuff and Eagle Eye Talisman, so maybe she doesn't do quite as much damage, but she should do 11 to 20 with it. And her crit rate is still 19, so I think I would have gone Hue into shot. I think it would have been just a touch better, but now he finally goes for the Serpent Sway. What he has to hope for here is a misplay, because there's 2 healers, right? I think that's a misplay. I think, maybe not. Maybe if the stun lands, I mean, it is focused. It is focused, so there's no way it is a misplay. No, sorry, I mean, do you want Salak to lose tournament? Yes, I want Salak to lose a tournament, absolutely. He already has 1 win. I don't want to give him another. I don't want Salak to win again. That would be unfun. Okay, now there's gonna be a heal that's gonna get rid of. Yeah, it's gonna. No, it's not even gonna get rid of her dodge token. That's just so annoying. So annoying how this character just exists. You know, the Shieldbreaker just goes Serpent Sway and then she's impossible to focus. This is why you just leave her for last. Yeah, just it sucks. It sucks to play against a Shieldbreaker, but Mr. D still did very well here with the Goliath comp. Dodge token, yeah, that's the dodge token. Vessel can counter damage, but she needs to become the healer bot. I think Salak will lose this one. Sounds like a rival talk. Of course it is a rival talk. Salak is my biggest rival. I also love playing with him, but he is my biggest rival. This time around I'm not gaming, so he won't be my rival today, at the very least. But next time, maybe. Next time. Okay. Now this Shieldbreaker is gonna go for an Adder's Kiss onto the Leopard just to do some damage onto him. You know, she has to do something here. She can't just keep playing defensively. She can't really kill the Crusader because he's just gonna keep healing. She also can't kill the other characters, they're just gonna keep healing. That's honestly how this is gonna be. There's a crit parade there on the Leopard that's gonna buy Mr. D quite a fair bit of time. And now he's actually gonna go for the Bull as the killing move. I honestly disagree with this play. I think he should have gone for the stun again, and then had gone for a heal there onto the Crusader, but it works out in the end, and now the Vessel's gone. The reason I think that would have been better is because the Bull had a decent chance of actually moving the Vessel back to position 2, which you didn't really want. And now Salak is going to surrender here, even though he had a lot of dodge and he could have dodged a lot of offensive moves. What he has to do right now is basically make both of his opponent's characters go to like 200 stress, because since the Flagellant went, since the Crusader went virtuous, he's never gonna miss his heal, or like have a pass or something of the like, so it's just not gonna work out too well in their favor. So let's see what are the matches like. Is it 1-1? Let's ask Mr. D. Is it 1-1? Or is it 2-1? I'm not sure if he had 1-1 already, or if that was the second match after all. If it was, they must have spent so much time thinking. Yeah, it is 1-1. Okay. 1-1 for both these players. Honestly, I'm kind of tired of the Shroud Lost. Well, what do you think I should play? What do you think I should play? Or is it just fantasy? Blasted Heath. Oh, such a good suggestion. Thank you, Lux. Blasted Heath it is. Of course there's ads, as there usually will be. It would be fun if YouTubers just got like no ads for free, right? Yeah, that'd be funny. You know, that's called YouTube Premium, Shep. Get it, dummy. Okay, here we go. Blasted Heath time. This is what we wanted to hear. This is gonna be a really fun match. This match is really important, actually, for both players, because, I mean, let's have a look at this. Let's look into the brackets now. Yeah, right here. So you see that they're both here. Whoever wins this goes to the quarterfinals. Whoever loses, this is match 41. Whoever loses goes here. And look at the difference. If you go here, you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have to win 9 best-ofs to win the tournament. But if you win here, you only have to win 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5. No, 4 actually, because if you lose this one, then you can just win this and it's 4. So it's basically, if you lose right now, if you lose this match, you're gonna have to literally win twice the amount. You're gonna have to win, instead of winning 4 best-ofs, you're gonna have to win 9 best-ofs, and that's brutal. That's brutal. The freaking difference that is if you lose right now. It's just a huge amount of matches, and it's really difficult to win that much. You know, no matter how good you are, winning that much is nearly impossible. Not even Salic can do it consistently. The Treasury Yost. Is that for the Black Reliquary? I've actually heard the Black Reliquary music. I prefer like the chill song that they have going, like in the I would say the Hamlet, but you know the ship that they have. I forgot what it's called. But I really like the chill music that they have there. The rest of the songs are kind of just mid, in my opinion. But I haven't heard all of it, and it's been a very long time, so I don't really remember it too well. So take my opinion with a pinch of salt. Let's see how everyone else is going. Cosmo and Moongoblin are playing together now. And what else is going on? Baggerfinger Man is waiting for the winner of... oh, it looks like Colorless did win against Galsper. I don't know what happened there, but I think they kind of just came to an agreement or something, and Galsper will be coming down here somewhere. And it's gonna be against Dev Decimator. Dev Decimator has been around for ages. Maybe they get further into the tournament this time around. And yeah, the Lil did win against Skellig. Sadly for Skellig, so he's gonna be moving forward. And whoever wins between Sergi and Bonk is gonna fight against Stormy. That should also be pretty funny, right? Yeah, it should be a pretty funny one. Endless Lover and Stomach Foot, both of them are also pretty nice players. I've played against both of these in the ladders, so it should be pretty fun to see both of these players. They're both new to the actually Discord, but they've both been playing around in the ladder, and I think they're both Tarkus, so it should be a pretty fun watch. Now, let's see if they're ready yet, and of course they're not. They're still thinking. Salic says, whenever you are ready. Mr. D is just thinking. Is there a bracket reset for Grand Finals? A bracket reset? No, I don't think there is a bracket reset. I don't know what that means too well, but let me just show you what happens in the Grand Finals. When it reaches the Grand Finals here, this is the winners' finals, right? This is the losers' finals, and the person that loses the winners' finals goes here. And whoever wins this goes back here. So if you're in the winners finals and you lose, you can just beat the person that was over here, and then you can go back and fight the same guy that you just lost against and get revenge. Alright, chat, just got eliminated. How's Mr. D doing? It's 1-on-1. Shep Chug? What do you mean Shep Chug? So what's a Shep Chug? Did you hear me chug something? I've gone through almost my entire supply of fluids. That's unfortunate, but such is the way of streaming. Oh damn, there is a chat Antiquarium. That's really cool. It's basically just Antiquarian but shirtless, and it's a dude. Chug the water. A ball of water. Sound more like a swish than a chug. Shep chugging unknown fluids to give himself Butcher Circus commentator powers. They're not unknown fluids, they're water. It's a ball of water. Actually, no, it's a cup of water. I have 2 cup of waters here. What's the weather like? Oh, it says... Oh yeah, you can see it right there. That means sunny. That means sunny. You know, I'm Portuguese, so... Guys, imagine, it would be really cool if Shep played this cool game Darkest Dungeon. Specifically the Butcher Circus. It's this like arena with stress and death, and it's cool. Honestly, if anyone asked me what the Butcher Circus is, I'd say it's this arena with stress and death, and it's cool. Also, speaking of arena with stress and death, and it's cool, it's starting. Alright, here we go. Straight into it, and it looks like Salak went first, and Mr. D is playing WD. Salak is playing with the Oppressive Pestle again. He's played it like 3 times in a row. Can this team not be countered? Does it not have a counter pick? Jesus. And wait, have I turned the image on enough? Is it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Yes, you can. Okay, good. And it looks like Salak is just gonna immediately focus around Hunter down, so it does make sense. Yeah, WD murder kill. Come on, WD always wins. We know that, right? I really want to see WD win here. Let's be honest. Come on, Mr. D, don't lose this one. Don't let us down. It's gonna be a flare here, getting rid of that stun on the Bounty Hunter. I think he values the Bounty Hunter turn more. But here's the thing, the Bounty Hunter is gonna get focused down. He's gonna get focused down so hard, and you need to kill a character before that happens. That's how you need to win this, because if you lose the Bounty Hunter before you can kill a character, you're still gonna have to deal with 2 healers, and you're gonna have to deal with a lot of disruption, and it's really annoying. Really annoying to deal with, but let's see what actually happens here. The Crusader wasn't really pushed, but he was stunned by the enemy Crusader. Only did 6 damage on it, so not really that much. Reset essentially means that in Grand Finals, the player from loser needs to win 2 best of 5s, and the player from winners needs... Oh yeah, that does happen. Yeah, that does happen. Yeah, that is how you have it here. Wait, was there a wrong ban? Oh no! Wait, there's something wrong. Yeah, Abomination was banned and he's playing WD. Oh crap. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, that is unfortunate. You know what needs to happen now? So basically now, since that happened, yes, that's not a good sniping to me. Yeah, I can see it. He has to wait. Let me. He's in the freaking voice chat. Are you in the voice chat, Salak? Oh yeah, you are the one streaming. What the hell? He has to tell you one of the characters he plays with, as well as the trinkets. Okay, so now Mr. D. No, it's not a complete disqualify. That's not how it works. We're not that mean. He just has to say what character he's going to play with, like one of the characters he's going to play with, as well as the trinkets. So you know that it's the character and what kind of character it will be. So either it will be like a stress or a damage character. Mr. Disqualified. He got disqualified. No, Mr. D, no. Don't get disqualified. Yeah, he banned Avon. That's unfortunate. You know what? If Silak hadn't... The way we have the rule set up is if Silak didn't actually notice that Abomination was banned and didn't point it out, then the match could just keep on going. Like, if neither of them said anything, but, you know, that wouldn't be too much fun. Of course, if like, Mr. D was losing decisively already, then we might have just counted that as a win for Silak, but, you know, it's... we have to be a bit adaptable here, and, you know, mistakes do happen, so... He just gets a little bit of a punishment for it. What if he didn't notice anything, but we did notice? Well, then I guess I would tell them, like, hey dude, the bans, hello? Mr. D is banned from all Butcher Circus tournaments from now on. No, not Mr. D. Yeah, if they didn't notice anything, but we did notice, then I don't know. I guess we'd tell them and like tell them, stop the match. There is a problem. An agent has been dispatched to Mr. D's location. Glory to Arstotzka. Yeah, he played the Abomination. He tried getting away with the Abomination. Oh, Sergi won! You're supposed to be Mr. D, not L. What do you mean Sergi won? I'm toast now! You are? Yeah, Sergi won against Bonk. So now you're gonna play against Sergi. Oh, you can do it, Stormy, come on. You can beat Sergi. You beat the Dr. Debuff team, you can beat anything. A-Bomb is banned from his land, his religion, and now from this competition. Can't help but feel sad for the guy. Oh, Jesus. It was only that match, though. We all love the A-Bomb still. I was just waiting for both players to be ready. You know, it's a pretty tough punishment having to reveal one of your characters as well as the trinkets, but you can kind of make it a little bit ambiguous. I think Flagellant is banned here, so I mean, if you put Flagellant then you still don't know what you're gonna play against, right? But if you put like, I don't know, if you put a Crusader, you pretty much know. That I guess if you put like a Highwayman, you really don't know if it's gonna be a damage team or a stress team, because Highwayman can do anything. Even in the stress teams. You can also be in duty teams, so. But duty without Flagellant feels really bad, so I don't think that'll be happening. I'll be playing a male character with a Ringmaster trinket. I'll be playing a male character with a Ringmaster trinket. I'll be playing a non-binary character with a Ringmaster trinket. Yeah, all trinkets are Ringmaster. A Ringmaster trinket and a character-specific trinket. Yeah, say Flagellant, Content of Absolution, and like, I don't know, like, Crown of Thorns or something. And it's like, oh, well, sure, I guess. No, now I know I'm against Flagellant. Who would have guessed? Well, Flagellant was banned here. It just seems to be Salak's strategy. Just ban Flagellant, play Oppressive Vestal. It just seems to be his strategy. I'll be playing Vestal with 2 stun trinkets. Yeah, that also is in stress teams. That's also in stress teams. What happened? Basically, the Abomination was picked and he couldn't be picked. So now they had to restart the final match, but Mr. D is gonna have to reveal one of his characters and both trinkets to Silak to make it fair. Telling my kids this was Shepherd Doggy. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, I can't see its name. It's a doggy. I can't see its name. Oh, here we go, they're starting. Alright, let's get into it. They do be starting. And it looks like it's going to be... Wow, okay. It's going to be Goliath comp once more. It is once more, isn't it? It's Goliath comp once more against a stress team from Salak. Now, I wonder if this Crusader has Pitfighter's Helm and Blork of Light, it's game over. Does he have Pitfighter's Helm and Blork of Light? And you know, if there's two Pit Fighters Helm here and Bulwark of Light on the Crusader, oh my god, yes there is. Oh, that's massive. That's massive. This is such a counter. This is such a huge counter to what Mr. D is playing right now. He's gonna go for the stunning blow. Very risky to do such a move, but he has to. If he doesn't do that, what's gonna happen is that the Crusader just drops a block of light. The Man at Arms has way too much protection. Yes, yes, two protection trinkets. Jesus, he was really expecting a damage team there and just decided to play this weird stress team. That's crazy. Yeah, he got hard countered. I mean, he walked into it, right? I mean, the thing is, with Flash on the Abomination banned, you can sort of expect stress teams not to be played. But not teams like this sort of old, different kind of stress team. You kind of expect Mr. D not to play DOT, because Mr. D loves to play Winter Release DOT, but if Flagellant is banned, you can't play it. So don't expect that, and it looks like he's not going to be playing a stress team, so you just bring a stress team yourself and expect him to bring damage. And he did bring damage, and now this is going to be really, really difficult to win, because the Leper might be strong, but he absolutely sucks against protection and against Bellows. So Silex's team, while it would have a really hard time against, like, I mean, it would pretty much insta-lose against something like Shep Stress. Against something like what Mr. D is playing, like the Goliath comp, it's just awesome. Gonna go for the sniper shot now. Oh, what a terrible roll on it. What a terrible roll. And here come the Bellow debuffs. Honestly, a tiny touch surprise. It's not an immediate guard, because the guard would actually give a lot of protection here to two characters, making the Leper essentially useless. But I think he wants to also keep his doggy alive. Oh, the Dirk Stab whiffs. Why do you go for the dodgy character and not the other one? Oh, that's annoying. Terrible roll. Arbalest standards. Perfect 4 to 8 frame per second game. Is it 4 to 8 frame per second? Yeah, it feels like it when the actions actually happen. Yeah, 4 to 8. Salak thought Halo. Yeah, maybe Salak thought Halo. Oh, he must have revealed Stun Crusader, did he? Yeah, there was a character reveal, so it becomes really difficult to, oh, that's so annoying. It's so annoying. If you reveal one of your characters, you kind of just know what kind of team it's going to be. So Salak probably just saw the character and thought, okay, it's going to be a damage team. I'm going to bring full-on protection. I'm going to bring a team that works really well against protection, and that's what he's done. I mean, it's still possible to win here. It's just difficult. It's just difficult. It really is just difficult. And I have to say, Mr. D has been quite unlucky as well, just missing that doggy like 3 times already, not doing enough damage with the Arbalest, and also being out of position here with that. With that Jester, it hasn't been fun. It hasn't been fun. I'm gonna go for the Holy Lance now. He wants to go for the all-in with the finale and just try to win based off of that. That doggy doesn't even have a lot of dodge. He has 15 dodge, but he does have the 20 protection now from the Bulwark of Light, so he's gonna be a bit more difficult to break through. Borderline impossible, honestly, with the finale numbers right now. But with another Dirk Stab, as well as a finale, now he can definitely break through it. I mean, if you have to kill a character here with your finale, do you... Oh no, not the Stitch Embrace! Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. Okay, I mean, Flare here is a lot of value, but you know what happens after Flare? Oh my, it's so nasty, it's so nasty. After you Flare here with the Arbalest, he just Stygian Embraces again, and after you Stygian Embrace again, twice in a row, all that happens is that the Houndmaster now has plus 100% stress dealt, and he has more HP than he had before, and you still can't target him. It's so nasty. Yeah, even if you flare here, you can clear the battle debuffs, right? That's helpful. Clearing the battle debuffs is helpful, but what is he doing? Why did he just harry? Why don't you Stygian again? You have multiple Stygians. Just do it again, keep your doggy alive, do like 5 million stress with the harry, and you're fine. You just guard the Crusader with your men-at-arms, and Mr. D literally cannot break through. But it looks like he's gonna lose a character now, most likely. Yeah, kind of a throw there, honestly. Kind of a throw. I mean, he's still gonna waste a finale, so I mean, it's still not terrible, but you kind of want to prevent the finale, not waste it. He's still gonna lose a character for it. One of the, like, his best stress output character at this point. And now he's just gonna go ahead and drop another pull here on the Jester. So I mean, he's still gonna be fine after all. but it's weird. I've been in that situation against Shep and it sucked. Yeah, I can imagine that. There's gonna be a stun now on the Crusader. The Crusader is definitely taking a bit of a beating. He's down to 16 HP. That's actually a fair bit of damage that he's taken. I don't know, he actually took that much. But now the Leper is gonna move forward and the Leper is gonna get his turn. But the Man-at-Arms will go for a Bellow here. Decides not to guard and decides to Bellow instead. That does get an affliction. It also gets some more stress and debuffs, of course. So the Bellow is always a good move. Even though personally I would have guarded like round 2 or something. Bellow here also works pretty well. It's just that Mr. D's Goliath comp doesn't have reach into position 4. And with no reach to position 4, like with no pulls, nothing of the likes, they just really have to hit those frontline characters. And if you have a character with 80 prot, and all you have is pure damage, and you don't even have Fusing Coral, there's no world where you win. So just letting your Crusader go down to 3 HP here feels unnecessarily risky. Unnecessarily risky, but you know, the Bellows are also pretty good. Goes for it yet again. And of course, even if you try going for a stun here, there will just be a flare after it. I mean, not a flare, but there will be a Stygian Embrace, after which you can flare, but then he'll still be out of their store, so... I don't know, why does the not guard? Dude, why? Why not guard? Why not guard? No bolster on round 4, so true, should have bolstered. I think Salik's play wasn't that bad, he basically baited the finale and then pulled. I wouldn't have done this, but yeah, like it works, you know, it works. Quote unquote baited the finale, he just lets the finale come down after one of his characters died. But you didn't really just need to do this, you can just keep spamming Hanseri and just keep your doggy alive and your frontline is still perfectly fine. Oh, it actually only hurts for 3, but it won't make a difference, I don't think. I mean, maybe it does make a slight difference. Maybe it does make a slight difference, because now he doesn't have to go Stygian Embrace just yet. So maybe it does make a difference. Now I can actually go Abyssal Artillery, and that's literally gonna destroy the backline. Yeah, that's pretty much a dead gesture if you Abyssal Artillery right now, which is helpful. You also want to drop a pull on him, which is also a dead gesture if you do such a move. And it is also a Leopard that's pretty much dead in the water as well, because he's gonna be all the way in position 3. And then the gesture will likely die in position 1, which is just, it's atrocious. For a team like this, it really is atrocious. But he's still taking out the character, and he's almost taken out the second one. Sadly, the Crusader didn't go Virtuous though. That's really unfortunate. I think that if you're playing a team like what Mr. D is playing, you should have just revealed the Jester. I'm not sure what he revealed, but if you reveal the Jester here and you just say like, oh, it's a Jester with Monkey's Ball Finisher, like that could mean anything. That could mean anything. That could be a duty team. You never know. But yeah, the pull and he dies in position 1. Oh, Jesus, that feels terrible. That feels terrible. Abusive Leper and Narbles, that's actually really helpful, but at this point I don't see a way forward for Mr. D. I mean, just the Man-at-Arms could maybe win this. You know, just the Man-at-Arms could maybe win this match with all the protection that he has. So he's gonna have to get really lucky if he still wants a chance of victory right now. He's gonna click and he's gonna go for a bit of a preemptive rally to the flame. That's actually fine here because that means that he won't go down to 0 HP. You can actually heal preemptively if you have enough protection for it. Because I don't think there's any way Mr. D's Crusader actually does enough damage. He might stun. He stuns for like 3 to 4, I think, and this smite might do enough, but I mean, if you smite right now, there's just a Stygian Embrace, and you're basically just losing. So it's never good. It's never good. He's gonna go for the stunning blow. It only does 3, yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that it only does 3. And now it's likely just gonna be more Bellows, maybe an Abyssal Artillery. Yeah, there's the Abyssal Artillery. Oh, with the crit as well. Oh, that sucks to see. That really sucks to see. Damn, it's really unfortunate that he actually picked the Abomination in that other match, because he got punished terribly by being completely counterpicked in this one. If Silic hadn't noticed, then maybe he would have still won that, because I feel like he had kind of the advantage for a second there. Maybe not, it felt like it was pretty even, especially with the amount of damage that the Bounty Hunter had taken in the previous match, but still. Arbalist has Snuff Finisher. She has Snuff and Finisher? I mean, you kind of want Finisher on the Arbalist in the Goliath comp. I do run it. And I guess Snuff is just in case Silic brought a team with pulls, because, I mean, Silic usually brings Shieldbreaker, and at least in this tournament he's bringing Shieldbreaker like every single match. And when he doesn't bring Shieldbreaker, he also likes Occultist and he likes Bounty Hunter, so all those characters have pulls. And you kinda don't want your Arbos being pulled in this team. You never want your Arbos being pulled, but I think it does sort of make sense to bring that. Let's be honest, having the Piercing Quarrel on the Arbos here wouldn't have changed anything. She would still just have a terrible time. Regardless. Like, she could deal a bit more damage, but I don't think it would have been the game changer. Jester would have been infinitely better. The misplay by revealing Sunset, I think. We don't know who he revealed. We don't know. At least, I don't know. Totally neutral Shoutcaster, more than Silex victory. Totally neutral, indeed. Yeah, good job pointing it out. I am totally neutral here. Yeah, completely. You know, I'm just rooting for the underdog, right? Yeah. I'm just rooting for the underdog. If this rank match, Mr. D will have a chance to not lose rank. A chance to not lose rank? What do you mean? A chance to not lose rank? What, you just Alt F4 then? Oh no, my internet. And now the Arbos is dead to an Abyssal Artillery. The Leper is pretty much dead to a Zealous. The Crusader is pretty much dead as well. I'm gonna have to say this one looks pretty much finished. Oh, even with the crit, she only does 11. That's unfortunate. You should have seen him when J-Man lost. Oh, when J-Man lost, I was totally not mourning the other person's victory. Totally. Thou shalt not trick the masses, for the Clue Master shan't allow it. Sorry guys, my internet went off. It was 3v3, so we play rematch, right? Oh yeah, in the situation, yeah, it's 3v3, bro. We rematch. Yeah, like, just rematch. That's fine. Rematch until you win. It's gonna be an Abyssal Artillery now. If it does enough damage, she's dead. Does it do enough? Yeah, she's dead. Okay, she's definitely dead. The Crusader is pretty much gone as well. And yeah, this just feels absolutely atrocious for Mr. D. The only character that can actually act right now is the Leper. He can go for some damage. He might get a kill here. He doesn't get a kill, which is also unfortunate, but now all that needs to happen is, like, you know, just Bellow or Zealous or whatever. And honestly, yeah, he can't win anymore. Sadly, Mr. D can't win anymore. Once again, all that was needed by a certain point, like after the Chancellor died there, was for the Men-at-Arms to basically just exist and drop Bellows. But it is going to be the GG. Very unfortunately, Mr. D. Oh, Sonic says GG's. I'm sorry for the A-bomb. He said Jester with Monkey's Paw and Finisher. He did say Jester. Look, he did say Jester. Yeah, it's right there. Damn, he did say Jester with Monkey's Paw and Finisher, but Sonic still predicted it. Knowing you would have probably played damage helped. Yeah, helped for sure. It helped for sure right there. Okay then, that's gonna be 2-1 for Sonic. Big GG's. Okay, so Damnation is now playing versus Bonk. What is that? Is that in the losers bracket? I think it is. Okay. Oh, they actually both tell me the names and all that. Thank you, players. And okay. We just have to wait a little bit for the next match. No, GG's to Mr. D regardless. Just quit the 3 FPS stream, thanks. True that, 3 FPS. How fun. And let's see what everyone else is up to in the brackets and all that. Have there been any developments? Colorless won against Dev Decimator, so we might be witnessing Colorless versus Tigerfinger Man or Sergi versus Stormy. Let's see if they're around. Stormy isn't saying anything. Oh, I think Tigerfinger Man has his own stream. Colorless, are you able to stream your match against Tigerfinger Man or Beast Predecessor? Dead silence, as per usual. You're waiting for Sergi. Okay, that's fine. We're watching Story versus Sergi Whiteship, right? Surely. I mean, hopefully. Apparently, Stormy is still waiting. Oh, it's happening? It's happening? You two are starting? What do you mean? It's over, guys. Stormy, stream for us, please. Or is Sergi streaming? I think I prefer your stream, Stormy. I think Sergi's stream is less than ideal. One second, alright? No, Stormy, you don't get 1 second. Just give me the stream, bro. Oh my god, okay, it's happening. Stay calm, guys. Stay calm, everyone. Stay calm. Calm down. Chef just wants to look at Stormy's hero skins. Nah, you know I don't. Wait, Stormy doesn't have music, does he? Oh, and the Ancestor is so loud. Wait, Stormy, please. Stormy, can you please like turn the music up a bit and also reduce the Ancestor, how loud the Ancestor is? It's insanely loud.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Please let Sergi stream it. No, I will not. I will not. I will not do such a thing. Okay, he's tuned down the narration. Also increase the sound effects a little bit if you haven't.
No.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, how was that? Is that good?
Yeah, just put it at 40, should be fine.
Alright.
Okay, we've totally messed with its settings now. I love not knowing what characters are on the board because no, his characters are not that bad. Come on. It's still very noticeable that it's a flagellant and a grave robber. It's not like we're watching Tiger Finger Man. With the full-on weeb characters. Okay then, let me actually change out the names so we're not being silly here. So it's Stormy versus Sergi. And let's see what they ban. Have the bans been decided yet?
I only told Silac, but I don't know what search band, so...
Okay. Alright.
Okay, never mind, I know now. He banned Jester, so... That's pretty good.
No, what did you ban?
Vestal.
Okay, thank you. Vestal, he banned Vestal, he doesn't want to press the Vestal, huh? So Vestal and Jester are banned. Interesting. Cactus music, you say? Okay, you want Black Reliquary Cactus music? Or what's that actually called? Is that from the new region? Not the Booba music. Is it the Catacombs? No, that's the other one. The Treasury Host. Okay, fine. The Treasury Host. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know this one. I don't know. I mean, I like it, but it just doesn't fit into the Butcher Circus, honestly. Cactus music is like for cactuses or by them? I think it's by them. And also for them? Dazzling like users. Gestal no longer mandatory. Yeah, Gestal was banned. No more Gestal. I like it though, it's nice. It's the first time I'm actually listening to this one. If Gestal could be successful in the circus, kind of? Kind of. But not as heal bot and balance bot. Can only use it once. Oh, they're starting. They're starting. I think Stormy actually has music, so. And oh my goodness, does he have more than 8 frames per second? Oh, he does! Look, this is wonderful. Alright, hello everyone, my name is Stormy. Let's welcome back to the Dodger Circus. Is he playing a Dodge team? He isn't! What is this? Oh, but Sergi's playing the Sergi squad. That's nice. So Vestal and Jester were banned, so I don't know, I guess that is sort of useful for Sergi, but it still leaves WD open. It still leaves all the stress teams open, actually. I'm very surprised he plays the Sergi squad, knowing that stress teams are open, because it doesn't really do too well against stress teams, but he's gonna go immediately into the stunning blow. It's actually not as risky, because his Crusader usually brings rid of execution on that team, so it was an 88, still quite likely to hit, and that means already Stormy's Crusader doesn't get a turn. Yeah, it's quite an interesting team here. It looks like his basic beach team that he was playing just like a few I would say a few minutes ago, but a few matches ago. But instead of having a Jester, this time around he has Men-at-Arms, which is gonna work differently. Oh, but this looks like more of a defensive team this time around. This Crusader has the Crusader has the battle-scarred helm. Oh, what a joke, the battle-scarred helm. Look, you see the amount of damage he's taken. If he had Bitfighter's helm, he would be like half HP right now compared to battle-scarred helm. It's so trash. It really sucks. Don't play battle-scarred helm. It sucks. There was a meme about it, about how it was completely useless, and then someone proved that it wasn't completely useless by like resisting 3 death blows in a row in it, and with their Crusader in like a tournament, because that extra 8% death blow resistance it gives. That's come on, just break Bitfighter's helm, don't do that to us. What it does is that it gives you like 15% max HP. So your HP on the Crusader goes from like 45 to 52. I mean, 52 is huge, but it only gives you 5 prot, meaning you're only up to 20 prot, which really isn't enough. And it also gives you 8% death blow resistance, which is essentially useless. So I really don't like the trinket. If it had like a damage reflection on it, because it's a battle-scarred helm, maybe. If it would be like a spiked battle-scarred helm, that would be nice. Surely that was battle-scarred helm value, not like clueless. It helped, right? It must have helped a tiny touch. DD2 buttons on DD1. Where are the antiquarian buttons? Doesn't she get ability icons? Do your enemies not get ability icons? No, they don't. Wow, that's so interesting. I actually didn't think about that before, but the enemies don't get ability icons. So you technically don't have anti-current ability icons yet, because she's still just an enemy, right? Yeah, she's not playable. She's not playable yet, I don't think. Or, I mean, I say yet, but maybe she's not playable at all. I think she'll be playable eventually. I mean, they went as far as making the model for her, like, they're not gonna have her as a playable character. Like, come on. If I played DD1 with DD2 icons, I would end up pressing Bolster thinking it was a stress heal. Right, because Bolster's a really good stress heal in DD2, right? And I would imagine you playing Plague Doctor and thinking like, okay, I'm going to heal now, and give myself a lot of HP, and then she heals for 3. Yeah, that was pretty much fun. She died in the story, but she's still in DD2. She's an enemy now. Yeah, she's an opportunist. The worst kind of parasite. Okay then, in terms of how this match is going, it's basically been Stormy saving his characters from dying and also trying to output stress at the same time, which is really good. If a stress team is your best approach against what Sergi's playing, because it has so many tools to deal with damage that you have to get either really lucky, or you have to play your heart out to actually win with a damage team against this. Because I mean, with the heals and with the regions and with the disruption and the stuns and the also damage it does, it's just really difficult to win against it with something it likes. It has happened in the past, but you're better off playing with stress here, and I'm very glad to see that that's what Stormy is actually playing again. Once again, totally not, what were they saying? Totally not biased commentator once again. morning Salix victory. People still speculating Dream Channel is Reynolds, so there will be no Reynolds. Oh, come on, no way it's Reynolds. No way. Acid Rain crit. Is it really called Acid Rain and not Rain of Sorrows? Like, Rain of Sorrows just sounds amazing. Acid Rain is just... yeah. It's meh for me. Also, there's no exsanguinate. Yeah, Flagellant, like the Flagellant still looks really cool in DD2, but the ability names, nah, they fell off. They fell off for sure. Okay, looks like the Crusader there was healing, kind of just saving himself from a few of the debuffs. Maybe doesn't want to get stunned by the enemy Crusader. Maybe prefers the Man-at-Arms to actually be taking the stress here. I'm not sure, because you kind of don't want to be taking the stress. If you take the stress on the Man-at-Arms, he's gonna get afflicted. That's not too much fun. He might go abusive and stun the other characters. I guess Crusader can do the same thing, but if you had Numbing Instance, I think it would kind of make sense to just keep the Crusader in position 3, but I don't know why he didn't go Holy Lance there. Maybe just keeping the Holy Lance there, just in case the enemy Flagellant goes for some risky move. We'll see what happens. Reign of Sorrows is in DD2. In Vestal's Playable War. Oh, right, there was a thing where the Flagellant became playable, but not really, just because it was like in the Vestal War or something? Something like that, and some of you guys baited me into it, like, hey, look, Shep, Flagellant's in DD2, ha 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 ha, and it was actually just in the Vestal War or something. Yeah, weirdos. Nerds. Absolute nerd. I agree with that. But okay, the bell is here. Keep applying the debuffs, which don't really matter too much, because, I mean, with DOT and the bleeds, who cares? But there is going to be flare regardless. Get rid of the days as well, the debuffs. I mean, it helps against the repulsed. Now the repulsed is actually hurting instead of doing like 2 damage. So going into it means that it hurts for 4, which isn't very much, but it's honest work, I guess. The Antiquarian has taken a very surprising amount of stress, considering that she has 45 dodge. Has the Man-at-Arms not dropped Bolster? You gotta be kidding me. Has this Man-at-Arms seriously not dropped Bolster against the Sergi squad? Does he not have Bolster? Holy Lance Pressure flushed. No, that's not what I said. No. Okay, it's gonna be a Thunder on the Crusader. Oh, nice heal though, nice heal. Now, one thing I will say that is good about the Battle-Scarred Helm is when the Flagellant heals with the Redeems, and when the Flagellant drops to this door. That is helpful. Both of those are very helpful because it's going to heal for more than it would do with Pitfighter's Helm. Wow, he moves back! He actually moves back with the Abomination because of the Act Out from the Affliction. First turn Act Out, and this just forced to transform and move forward. That's really good. I mean, the reason he just transforms and moves forward instead of dropping a base smile is because at that point, if you transformed, you wouldn't really do too much. So, because you can't slam because the Flagell goes out of position, so usually that Abomination just biles for the majority of the match, biles and stuns. But if you move back, then you can just transform and move forward and kind of just mitigate some of the stupidity of the Abomination from moving back. So, I guess at the end of the day, it's still not the end of the world for Sergi to have that Abomination move back there, because transforming is still a lot of value, so it should be fine. Actually goes for a stun here on the MAA, and it does work. It kind of doesn't want this Flagellant to apply the Redeems, I imagine. It does make sense to go for such a move, but it is still an interesting one. I wonder if the Arbos is going to heal here. I'm not entirely sure. I think she will, because if you let the Abomination die right now, he only gets 1 transformation off, and not only that, he also doesn't get to use his Absolution, so you kind of don't want him to die to a Holy Lance right now, so you do go for the heal. But, oh, Stormy does not go first, actually. If he did manage to go first, he'd be able to go Holy Lance into like Festering Vapors or Reign of Sorrows, and then maybe he would have died. I think he's still Holy Lance here though. Why is Stormy so hesitant towards actually putting his Crusader in position 2? There must be something I'm missing. Maybe he doesn't want to get stunned or hit by Zealous's on the Crusader. I don't know. I don't know why, honestly. I generally don't understand. It doesn't change anything about the Abomination. The enemy Abomination, I don't understand. Maybe he thinks that the enemy Crusader will get more value or something. I'm not exactly sure. 25 seconds to go. Why is he so hesitant? No, not these 25 seconds. I meant, why is he being so hesitant over the past 4 rounds to bring the Crusader back to position 2? It's just a bit odd to me, because healing for 4 twice is helpful, but it's really not saving you. So I do think it's going to be another battle right now. More debuffs, more stress. Both very, very helpful here. Very nice stress being dealt. Very nice debuffs. This Man-at-Arms has done his worth, honestly. He's going to die here because Sergi has been careful not to drop Zealous's in the past 2 rounds. so the Flashlight doesn't get to drop her redeems a bit early. But that's just how the Witcher Circus is. He might not die immediately, he's actually going to heal right now, so he might stay alive for a bit. But I mean, he survives 2 death blows, he wins. Yeah, here's the problem with Sergi's team. It kind of wants to win with death blows. It also does a lot of stress, but it also likes winning with death blows, and it doesn't have any good death blow chances. The best thing it has is the Crusader with its rate of execution, so it's a very unique team in that sense. It's gonna go for the punish, does do enough damage there. There was definitely a chance it wouldn't. So a tiny touch unfortunate for Stormy right there, but it is gonna be fine at the end of the day, I think. Even if he loses the man at arms here, because he has a lot of pressure going in the other characters. And the Antiquarian might get a virtue. The Crusader will not get a virtue, but I think this is still good. Yeah, I think this should still work out okay. The Arbalist is gonna heal herself now. Still a lot of stress being dealt. It's a bit annoying because she can always cure those bleeds. And the Antiquarian might just be going festering papers here regardless. Oh, she keeps getting hit by the repulse. It's so annoying. That's really unfortunate. Oh, she doesn't have a virtue chance, my bad. Come on, dodge affliction. There's Fearful on the Crusader. That's pretty good. That's gonna mean less damage than the past chance. And Fearful on the Antiquarian. That's actually really good. Okay, the minus 25% damage is going to be terrible. There might be a chance she does 0 damage. It's unlikely because there's no battle debuffs, but there is a very small chance that that is a possibility here. And the Man at Arms is finally out of the match. It took a very long while, but he's finally gone. No extra stress on anyone though, that's very helpful. And now the Antiquarian has gone Fearful, so she has an extra bit of dodge, so that's all good and well. Really unfortunate that he's been getting hit with like the repulse that I've seen though, because that really shouldn't be happening all that much, I don't think. He's gonna go for the Ring of Sorrows. Oh, that's so risky. That is so risky to go for the Ring of Sorrows there. He does get to go first the next round and he still has a healer, but I still find that to be quite risky. Makes the Abomination actually have a heart attack from the stress, not really bringing him down to 0 enough with the Ring of Sorrows, so that happens. And now he's gonna drop a redeem. Oh, but the Abomination says no. That affliction on him has been so annoying this match. So instead he drops the redeem on the Arbalist to make sure that she doesn't drop to 0 from the dots immediately. Crazy how this one has been going. You do get to go first, so now it kind of makes sense to go Holy Lance if you do want to Holy Lance. Oh, the Fearful Pass, immediate Fearful Pass, that hurts so much. Personally, I would have maybe dropped the Holy Lance into the Abomination there, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I'm not sure either, and the Abomination is now in a relatively good spot to be in. He's gonna go Holy Lance here. I mean, you should go Holy Lance. He really doesn't want to go Holy Lance. I mean, he still has Zealouses. He needs to Zealous that enemy fight if he still wants to win this one. But he's finally gonna go for the Holy Lance and drops it on the Arbalist, meaning that if he drops one more Ring of Sorrows, she's probably dead. And it's gonna be a Manacles now onto the Crusader now that he's in position 2, and honestly, that's not too bad. The problem here is that Stormy's Flangeant now has to go for the healing, or else she's just dead, right? So it is a touch on the unfortunate side of things, because you really want to drop another Ring of Stars, but you've sort of ran out of time. So you need to start either dropping the Exsanguinates or the Redeems. Goes Rapturous, look at that sprite by the way. And goes for the crit Exsanguinate for 19 on the Crusader. That is a lot of damage. That is a hell of a lot of damage, but it sadly doesn't get the bleed on it. So it is a touch unfortunate, but also hitting for 19. Yeah, on the Crusader with Prot, by the way. That's crazy. 19 hit. If he had gotten the bleed there, that would have been so much value. So much freaking value, but sadly not. Crusader goes Fearful. 2 Fearful Crusaders, actually. And, is that Arbalist dead? Is that Arbalist dead to a Festering Vapors? Please dodge the repulse. Oh, it hurts so much! Why does it keep hitting? He has no accuracy! How does he keep hitting the repulse? Even Stormy is looking at it like, bro, I have 55 dodge, how do you keep hitting me? Oh, she's so close! 199 stress, but she doesn't die. Oh, that hurts me. That is painful. That is painful to see. 199 stress. And okay, we do get a Crusader pass though. That's really helpful for Stormy. That's really helpful. 199, how clutch is that? If that Arbalest had died right there, this would be really annoying for Sergi, but it looks like he's actually gonna try saving the Arbalest even further with those reclaims. I see how it is. Now, what does Stormy want to go for? Oh! Oh! Holy Lance! Holy Lance for the kill on the Arbalest! Do it! Do it! Does it do enough damage? Yes, it does! Look at that, the Arbalest is gone! The fearful move back into the kill on the Arbalest, wasting the Arbalest turn on the Cell Field and the Flagellant turn on the Reclaim. That is just so much value right there. The Crusader moves back, which at this point probably... Oh no, that might help, because now the Abomination can actually transform Slam. Does he still have transformations? If he still has transformations, that's huge. I don't think he does though, it's round 9. How do you still have transformations by round 9? Nah, he's out. He's dry. Yeah, he's dry of those transforms, thankfully. Causes a heart attack on the Abomination, also a little bit of stress. Gets hit by another Repulse, even with the 65 dodge. How? Why? Yeah, the game plays itself at this point. Yeah, the game's just playing itself, honestly. Goes for the Absolution there after a heart attack with your Abomination, so now he's going to be really difficult to take out that A-bomb. If you want to take him out, it's going to be very difficult to do stress, because you're doing like 10 stress to him now. He has heart attack recovery, which is minus 15 stress taken, and it's also, you know, down to 150, so you have to do a hell of a lot of stress right there. Gonna go for the Exsanguinate on the Crusader, also gets a crit on it, not quite as helpful, and also doesn't get the bleed, but still huge, honestly. Yeah, still huge. And okay, this Crusader probably wants to do something here before she just dies, but there will be a pass. And a pass! Both Crusaders passing. They're just copying each other's turns. Look at this. They're just copying. Oh, the crit 34! I doubted the battle-scarred Helms, but look at that. Crit 34, what a turnaround. 2 passes into a crit 34 redeemed. That Crusader is healthy. So healthy. How the hell are you gonna take him out now? Oh my goodness. Wow, this is an epic one. This is an epic one. Does the Flagellant actually drop down to 0? Oh, he's so close. 13 HP right there. I thought that because the Crown of Thorns might have taken enough, but that doesn't happen. Oh, the Punish still hurts for 10, but there's no bleed on it, so it's fine. Quote-unquote fine here. And the Antiquarian is going to go for yet another Festering Vapors. No pass this time around, thankfully. And, oh, does bring the Flagellant down to 0, causes a little bit of stress on the other characters as well, the Festering Vapors, but also heals the others, so now the Flagellant can go for some healing. Now, of course, that Flagellant does have minus healing skills. Oh, that's crazy. Imagine if that Crusader passed right there. Your Flagellant could be dead to a 30. If Sergi's Crusader had passed, it could be all over right there. Insane. Back to the drawing board and this chat box. I will never cease my Sisyphean climb. Is that from Sisyphus? Must be. Next time. Yeah, you'll get him next time. I know Sisyphus because I played Hades. Yeah, I learned Greek mythology. Oh my god, the Flagellant gets a crit for 30. What goes around comes around. And I guess not only Stormy's Flagellant is quite lucky. Gonna go for the Reign of Sorrows now on the Abomination. Oh, the extra little bit of stress from the act out is almost enough to take him out, but it's not quite, so he's at 199 stress. Again, that's the second time in the same match that one of Sergi's characters was at death's door and 199 stress. Goes for another Absolution, so he just saves himself. And now it's a really difficult spot to be in. Yeah, what do you do here? What do you do here? Is what I ask Stormy. I think the Antiquarian is overall in a better spot than that Abomination is, but it's going to be a Reign of Sorrows first. Does that drop him down to 0? Yes, it does. That means that a Festering Vapors, and he's probably dead if he tries to go for a Beast File, but he probably won't. The Crusader's probably going to stun Stormy's Crusader, but no, he's going to go for Zealous. Is it enough damage? Oh, what a clutch dodge. What a clutch dodge. That's actually brutal. That there's a dodge right there. If that hadn't been the miss, that Stormy's Crusader probably would have died, but now the Stormy's Crusader is actually alive. Maybe not for long. Maybe not for long. Like one punish and he's pretty much dead. double punish on Crusader, double Rain of Sorrows on the A-Bomb, and 199 stress again, but into a double V-Smile dodge. 199 stress 3 times in a row. This is just insane. There's no world where you rejuvenating vapors here. It's not gonna help against the flagellant. I think that now he just has to get rid of that abomination. And while he does get one final repulsed off, as well as the blight and the stress, he is finally gone. 199 3 times. 3 times 199. Is he gonna go for the punish now? It doesn't do enough. And no bleed, and Sergi surrenders and Stormy takes it. And it is 1-0 for Stormy. God damn. Sergi is one match away from going to the losers bracket. What an epic match. What an epic match, I say. Stormy will take 1-0. And now you let the players recollect themselves. And we wait for a second match. Now, while they recollect themselves, I will take a little break and go to the bathroom, because I have to. So grab your snacks and get ready for what seems to be probably the most epic best of 3 we've had in this tournament. I'll be right back. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back. Quick, Chef's not here. Oh, what are you gonna do, huh? What quirky things do you think you were gonna go up to? Any Oilers wanna buy Chef DD2 and guilt trip him into playing it? I don't have DD2 actually, yeah. I'm back. Would be a very nice gift, but don't guilt trip me into playing DD2, please. That would be too much fun. I will will eventually get into DD2. It's just gonna take a while. I'm definitely not all over it at the moment. Do it. Oh, I think they're getting ready. I think they're getting ready. They're almost ready. So it's still the same characters banned. It is Vestal and Jester. A lot of teams getting neutered because of these two bans, especially Oppressive Vestal. Oppressive Vestal just feels like a really strong team, doesn't it? Act normal, chat. We didn't do anything wrong, Clueless. What did you do? What did you do? Yes, Stormy did win the first match. Grimwolf went for meme teams. What a mad lad. Okay, we're getting into it. We are getting into it. Let me just not forget to change scenes, and here we go. Okay, looks like, wow, Stormy is playing the exact same team, and Sergi's now playing Chef's Dress number 4. I see how it is. And how do I think this match is going to go? Well, if I have to predict it, I would say it's not going to go too well for Stormy already, unless he changed some of the stuff. But no, he didn't. So it's going to be this team that is honestly very good at dealing with stress teams against Stormy's stress team, and already gets slammed by the Crusader all the way to the back. That feels atrocious. That feels atrocious. But he does have Reign of Sorrows on his flagellant, so that is a big advantage here. The Reign of Sorrows will be very, very helpful at dealing with that occultist in the back. So we'll see if that happens. Salak will get pissed. Right, Salak wants me to call it Salak Stress. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, he did use it to win like 10 matches in a row in the tournament. Nah, definitely not 10. That was Mr. D with the Winterless DOT, but he did go undefeated with this as well. Somehow. I don't know how he went undefeated, but he did. He even played it against me and won, even though it was very lucky. He definitely did win. I remember, even though it was in September last year. I remember it like it was yesterday. God damn. No bolster stress seal. We need the bolster stress seal. It's actually, how good is it? Because if your full stress bar goes up to like 10, and your stress bar is like 200, if you heal like 2 stress with bolster, that's what it heals, right? 2 stress. It means it heals for 40 on 2 characters. That's broken. That's really broken, actually. Healing for 40 stress on 2 characters? Damn. Kinda nutty. A bit much. Another bolster nerf, I hope. Okay, in terms of how the match is going, it's going to be Holy Lance into the Occultist. That's definitely probably going to help a little bit here between the Reign of Sorrows and that stuff going down. Oh, look at the Occultist. He has the DD2 symbols apart from Stygian. Stygian doesn't. Stress heals only work if you're equal to 5 or more stress. Oh, it didn't used to be like that. Anyone remember when that when the Plague Doctors heal, like the one that gave like resistances? The one that gave like resistances used to also clear 1 stress, like every single time. That was so good. That was so good. I basically just won. Darkest Dungeon 2 because of that. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. That was the last time I played Darkest Dungeon 2, by the way. It was ages ago. Ounce of Prevention, that's the one. That's the one. Had such a nice sound effect too. That was really fun. Okay. It looks like it's gonna be Holy Lance into the Abomination of all characters, getting himself hit by a repulse. Maybe not what you should be doing. Yeah, we remember the whole week in which that was present in the game. It was only present for a week, really. Well, that was the week I played in then. That was the only week I played in. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. And Crusader does love the blight. He's just getting blighted by the Abomination. He's hitting himself into the blinds on the Abomination. Oh, here goes the pulse. Yeah, this is really unfortunate because your position 3 character gets pulled, and now you feel kind of poor here. But you guard the Crusader. That's so odd. I personally wouldn't do that. I don't think it's gonna get him. I don't think it's gonna get him anywhere. Because now the Beast Files just hit the other 2 characters, and the Crusader can't do anything anyway. He's just, he's just existing at this point. He can't Holy Lance because then, I mean, if you Holy Lance, you put the flashlight out of position. You really don't want to do that. So it is always kind of terrible here. The Man-at-Arms is guarding the Occultist, which doesn't really help all that much. Wow, punish into the Abomination. Really, just hitting to this repulse really hard, even though there's a crit buff and a spiked chain, so really just hurting himself here. Stormy, just try and take this Abomination out, but I don't think it's gonna work. He just doesn't have enough oomph in his team to just break through a character like that, I don't think. If he had a Jancer, then maybe it would work, but with this sort of team, I honestly don't see it quite so well. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope for Stormy to break through this. There's going to be a punish already onto that Man-at-Arms. That is a huge crit. Up to 80 strength already. Bormy is already lost! No! So I'm just trying to go for the crit repulse. For the content. Yeah, we might be witnessing a crit repulse very soon. It's going to hit like 12 right now, I think. It's going to be crazy good. But there has been a battle debuff, so not going to be quite as good anymore. Oh, sorry, my nose is itchy. My nose is itchy. Why is it always itchy? I don't get it. Why is it always itchy? It's always when I'm chatting as well. When I'm just chilling, my nose doesn't get itchy, but when I'm chatting, it just gets itchy out of nowhere, and I have to sneeze. Oh, it's Kyokit. How are you doing, man? Everyone was worried about you. I hope you're not feeling too terrible. Okay, the Man-at-Arms is getting afflicted now. What does he get? This is the big moment. He gets fearful. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's fucking not ideal. Into the immediate pass. Ooh, unfortunate. Just joined. What is that flagellant? Well, you know, it's a perfectly not weep skin for a flagellant. It's a nice skin, surely. Fearful move back, come on. Yeah, fearful move back, it would be amazing, but sadly it doesn't. You're doing alright. Okay, that's good to hear, Kelly. That's good to hear. Good to hear that you're doing alright, at the very least. And the Antiquarian, they're just trying to go for the finishing papers. Maybe the DOT does catch up due to Sergi's team here. That should be the Stormy's win condition here, just trying to do enough DOT. Maybe get a lucky death blow or two. And after that happens, kind of just 1v1 the flagellants, and maybe there's still a winning chance. We'll see. There's gonna be a rage onto the Crusader. Yeah, it tickles. It tickles. Borg! Wow, look at that Crusader! He had Pitfighter's helm and the battle scarred helm, so he had both protection trinkets. He was really expecting a damage team by Sergi, but Sergi just completely tricked him and played stress. Interesting. Stormy just does not care about repulse, giving a lot of value to Sergi. I don't think it's good, it stacks up. Yeah, it does stack up, but the reason he's doing that is just to make the Abomination go down to 0. And make it so he can't just transform and go crazy with like that. But it's not really working out too well, because he went into it, but then didn't double down on it, so it has been weird. I'm honestly a bit surprised he didn't just go for a Punisher on the Abomination and force out a Redeem from Sergi's Flagellant, because he would have to force out a Redeem, or else the Holy Lance could potentially be a kill. Even if you Holy Lance, the Flagellant would be out of position, but I would still go for it. 25 to pretty much win the match, so. But he doesn't go for it, doesn't force the Redeem out of the Flagellant either, but does do a decent amount of DOT to that backline, so it is helpful. I think Yokit got hospitalized. Do you let this? I think people were mentioning it in the Discord server. That was before I joined, though. Slightly before I joined. Hospital Wi-Fi so bad. I believe it. I believe you, yeah. I do believe you. I didn't even know hospital had Wi-Fi. I think the last time I was hospitalized, it did not have Wi-Fi. Watching at 144p. Yeah, that's better than not watching. Let's be honest. Potato quality. At least you get hospital Wi-Fi. Yeah, true. You're lucky to get hospital Wi-Fi. Okay, Flagellant's gonna go Rapturous. We get a closer look at the booba of the Flagellant. These damn skins, they're so down bad. Goes for a huge punish on the Abomination. Makes him go afflicted. Oh, that's actually massive. Oh, that's huge. That forces the Man-at-Arms to go for a guard now, or else the Holy Lance might just be a kill. Why is it huge? Because now he can't self-heal because he's dazed. So the Man-at-Arms is immediately gonna go for a guard because he doesn't want that Abomination to just die right there. to that. So a very cool crit to get there. It's gonna be a bellow to do more stress because the Abomination is at that store here, so gonna take advantage of that. The Abomination is most likely gonna go for a self-heal here, or he might just waste the DOT first and then go for a self-heal in the next round. I think that might be what Sergi is doing here. That might be what he wants to do. Yeah, he's gonna go for a stun first, and then he's gonna go for a self-heal our next round, I imagine, because he does get to go first still. And the only thing he has to be scared of is the festering vapors. And since you go first, you can just kind of ignore them for a little bit, right? He's throwing. He's not throwing, he goes first. Look, he can now go for the self-heal. Oh, he doesn't. He goes for the Abyssal Artillery. Now that's a throw. Come on, Stormy. Give him the Festering Vapors treatment. Come on. Festering Vapors for the death blow. It's a 25. Does he get it? Oh, that's massive. Oh, that is so massive that he gets it. Oh my goodness. That's the Abomination just gone. And he goes hopeless. Yeah, now that's a throw. Yeah, you get to go first and you don't go for your heals. Crazy, very crazy. The Crusader here, even though he has 191 stress and 32 horror, do you believe? Can you believe me when I say that he actually lives? He's not gonna live too long, but he's gonna live for a little bit. He's gonna have a heart attack here, but he's fine. He's fine. See. And he's gonna move forward, so you just move back. Yeah, just move back. Don't worry about it. Just yeah. Or maybe he just wants to move forward twice with a flange. I would. It's difficult. It's difficult to say. Difficult to say. This Crusader was just a dummy, honestly. It's cool that he survived this far, but he was mostly a dummy. He went hopeless for his greedy action. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Just moves back here. And the Flashpoint will again be in a position to maybe drop Reign of Sorrows, maybe drop the Redeems even, and just go for all the goodies. Of course, I mean, the thing is, the Crusader was still dead even if you drop a Right to the Flame there, because Abyssal Artillery will do 4 damage. But maybe he wouldn't Abyssal Artillery, so that's kind of the issue here. But I think he's going to redeem this anyway, so we'll see what happens. The Man-at-Arms is going to go for his turn. No Fearful move back. Does a bit of stress to the Crusader, but it's not quite enough. And yes, the stress on the Bellows is good. I mean, that the enemy MEA is getting closer to Afflicted. And of course a bit of stress on the Occultist goes a long way. And is he gonna go for the Examinate here? Or is he gonna go for the Redeem? Oh, he's gonna go for the Exsanguinate, that's crazy. He wants to go as aggressive as possible. I mean, I'm not sure if that's the best move. Sure that the enemy Flagell still has minus healing skills, but still kind of crazy. Yeah, he doesn't need accuracy, he has the Crown of Thorns, he doesn't need to use command buffs here. He doesn't really need that all that much. He was also at Death's Door, so another 5 accuracy, and the Flagell immediately goes for the Redeem. Kind of a sorry Redeem to drop there, means that, I mean, it just heals a touch. He's probably still dropping Death's Door in the next round, but the Occultist has been healed very well. It was quite low on HP, but now he's doing fine. And actually try saving the Antiquarian here, that's a really interesting play. To guard the Antiquarian there. I think I would have just kept spamming Bellow, but saving the Antiquarian, you know, make sure there's no pull on her. Also helpful, also quite helpful. What's gonna happen though is that the Crusader is gonna get pulled, and it's gonna be really annoying, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. She does have 65 dodge, so you kind of have to hope that your opponent doesn't hit her too often. It would be really lucky if she gets hit too often here. There's 2 damage debuffs on that Occultist, and he also went Hopeless, but Hopeless is only minus damage if you go first. So I do imagine he does enough damage here. Oh, he has 7 HP actually, because of the Battlescarred Helm. Battlescarred Helm actually helped the Flagell heal him for a very big amount, but sadly gets the crit! Oh, that's so unfortunate. He got the crit Demon Spool, meaning that he did stress with the Demon Spool ability, which doesn't do any stress, it only causes horror. But since he did stress with the Demon Spool ability, he made him have a heart attack and then killed him with the horror right after. What a clutch Demon Spool right there. Yeah, getting the crit on that's just absolutely clutch, and now he can still hit both characters with the Abyssal Artillery. Yeah, it didn't really help all that, but he hit the Abyssal Artillery! What does he hit the Abyssal Artillery on 65 dodge? What is that? What the hell is that? Kind of crazy. That is crazy is what it is. Damn. And it's absolutely crazy that he still hits that. But I think there's still a chance for Stormy here because his Reign of Sorrows will be doing a lot of DOT. That's kind of what he has to hope for right now. His Reign of Sorrows just do enough DOT to knock. Wow, 6 damage on the self-hit. That's a lot. 6 damage on the self-hit. Jesus, is it because of the Crown of Thorns? Must have been. Must have been. It's gonna go for the Reign of Sorrows now, but sadly the Flagellant heals again. But Flagellant does go down to their sword, so he's forced to go for the Exsanguinate here. Does a lot of damage and crit heals for 30. Oh my god, what is this luck? What is this luck that Sergi is experiencing this round 8? The crit Demon's Pull into the crit Exsanguinate, into the crit Exsanguinate self-heal. Like, come on! How many more crits do you want? How many more crits do you want, I say? Stormy is actually, wow, wait, is that 13 regen I saw there? No, it's 13 bleed and 3 regen. Can't be 13 regen. Yeah, but the stress is adding up. He's gonna live here. Once he clicks now, and he does have to click or else he's just dead. With 3 HP though, he really needs to either get his protection up or just keep spamming more bellows, or else the Abyss Artillery will do 3 damage. But he's gonna go for it. It only does 1. But the stress is very impactful here as well. A lot of act outs as well to do extra stress. Kind of annoying to say the very least, but he's gonna go for the Flagellant turn here first. What does he do? Exsanguinate? It's not gonna do enough damage here, sadly. Oh no, it is! It is gonna do enough damage actually. It's enough. The Flagellant still drops to 0 HP here. That's huge. How many more Exsanguinates does the enemy Flag have? I think 2? Maybe 1? Well, it's gonna use them. Was that minus 100% healing skills? Yeah, down to 6 HP, so must be very low. The White Squirrel is a Crusader. He's gone now. The Crusader's gone. So has a heart attack there, but the regen will be able to save you unless you get hit with the Abyss Artillery first, and you might still die. He's thinking of going for a Protect Me on the Flagellant, but if you get hit by the Abyss Artillery, you shouldn't die unless it's a crit. If it's a crit, you might still die. What you can do is you can just click next round and you regen 3 HP and you kind of just survive. But if it's a crit Abyss Artillery, you just die. And of course, if you do that, then the Man-at-Arms will die instead, because he also has to click. So it is a difficult spot to be in. Is there going to be an Abyss Artillery? Yes, there is. And Death's Door. Oh, look at the stress. Yeah, the Man-at-Arms is doing poorly as well. Everyone's doing quite poorly here. Blix has a heart attack. It stays alive. No act out? No act out. Drops another Rejuvenating Vapors here to just try and stay alive. And this is really, really rough for Stormy. He's just very, very... he's just really trying to keep his characters alive. But with this spell now? Yeah, the Antiquarian might be dead now. The Antiquarian might be dead now. And the Man-at-Arms might be dead as well. Oh, and he passes. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible that he passes. This is going to be really rough. It's still 1-0 for Stormy, so this isn't match point for Sergi. But if he does win this one, it's going to give him a lot of momentum to actually win the next one. But it is looking really close here. It is looking really close. I think that's the final Exsanguinate that Sergi's Flagellant has. And he doesn't do it! Oh my goodness. Is there going to be a 20? Is there going to be a 20 is my question. Is there going to be a 20? He already got a 25. Does he get a 20? Oh, he does not. He does not. How sorry is that? How sorry is that he doesn't get the 20? So unfortunate. So unfortunate. Almost getting the 20 right there, but... no. Stormy does still have a redeem. Yeah, does still have a redeem. That's pretty good, but he just went for the 20 there. Now he's probably going to lose both characters too. Maybe even a Bellow, but no, it looks like it's going to be an Exsanguinate first. If you do Exsanguinate here, the other characters will actually kind of live. So that's actually really good for Stormy. It means the other characters are just going to stay alive. That is very helpful right now, but how many more redeems do you have? You probably don't even need to use them. Just to self-heal, I guess, and oh, crit 28, that's actually really good. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference, because the stress is still gonna do it. So not the play. Yeah, I don't think going for the Exsanguinator was the play. I think just dropping a Bellow, killing both characters, and then just going from there maybe was the play, but then you'd maybe have to deal with the Flagellant after the Flagellant kills your Flagellant. So, I don't know. Nothing looks like the best play, honestly. It's very difficult to figure out what the best play is at all times. Oh, look at that, he healed for like a lot, but then his HP went down to 0. That was funny. You saw the green go forward and then the yellow just recede the HP back all the way. Is the guard up? Or did the guard go down? I'm not entirely sure, but I think the guard is still up. Goes Masochistic on that Man-at-Arms. That's honestly probably the best affliction you could have gotten. It doesn't really matter all that much. He hits himself for a little bit, but it probably won't matter. At least not for a bit. Would have been much better to get like an abusive hit on the occultist. That would have been insanely clutch. If something like that happened. But okay, it's gonna be the Antiquarian almost dead now. If the Abyssal Artillery hits, she might be dead. I mean, 65 dodge and she's been getting hit every single round. I don't know what that is about, because you might have 2 accuracy trinkets on the Abyssal Artillery, but it's only 90 base accuracy, and 65 dodge is just brutal. A little bit of stress from the Masochistic, it sure helps a little bit, but there's a dodge here at last, but the Man-at-Arms is finally gone. Also there's extra stress from the death to the Antiquarian. Extra stress again! She clicks, she's forced to click, she has the regen, she stays alive, but yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. Maybe you just use Protect Me now. You should be, I would say, alive if you use Protect Me, but at the same time there is the problem with Bellows, and the Bellows will definitely kill you here. You do still have one more turn of regen, so maybe that does save you, but it will be difficult. It will be very difficult. Cult is gonna go for the Stygian Embrace, maybe for the... What? Why? So, even after dropping to 0, it doesn't have to go for a heal? Is that the move? Well, drops a Redeem now. That crit heal for 30 is very helpful, though, I will say that much. But that means both Redeems are now gone. I'd say it wasn't really a dodge team. It definitely had a dodge character, but not really a dodge team. It was just the Antiquarian. Here ready to get some dodges, but she didn't dodge anything. She got hit by all the Beast Files repulse, so it didn't really help her all that much having that amount of dodge. And now she's gonna go for the Festering Vapors, and oh, the pain! The pain of the Festering Vapors, doing 0 damage with it. Oh, it really sucks. Really sucks to be an Antiquarian these days when you go Paranoid and have battle debuffs. Yeah, just Antiquarian things, right? You know, Paranoid was a dodge, but I feel like the dodge didn't work. I feel like the minus damage ruined the match here. And it's just so difficult. It's just so difficult now. He's been spamming Reign of Sorrows onto that occultist for so many rounds, but it hasn't been enough. Also, something I just noticed. Look at the occultist icon right there. It's a girl. It's the occultist girl, but not the skin. It has the occultist girl icon, but not the skin. Kinda interesting to see that. And now what is the Man-at-Arms up to? He's actually gonna use a command buff so he can hit an Antiquarian with the punish, I see. Maybe still a dodge? There's still a good chance that there's a dodge. Of course not. Damn. Can't even weave right. Can't even weave the occultist right. It's because the skin is probably like in the palettes like 5, 6, 7, and 8 or something. So it doesn't actually work. She's gonna go for the Act Out Protect Me, which at this point is just a wasted move because it doesn't do anything. I mean, it gives you protection. Oh, it's just so terrible. The Festering Vapors would have been amazing there, and she goes for the Protect Me. Oh, you stupid paranoid character. So useless. Worst affliction in the game. It sucks. It sucks so much being having paranoids. I really dislike it. I really dislike it, but okay, moves forward here, doesn't do anything, and the Reign of Sorrows doesn't even do enough stress to get the kill. Come on, Act Outs, where are the Act Outs? How can you name a situation when stealth character goes hurt? What? I don't know. No, Paranoid isn't the worst, but it's annoying. It's just annoying. I feel like it always messes up when it's me playing with it. It's definitely not the worst, but it just sucks. You know, every affliction sucks. I'd say the worst of them all is probably Irrational, but Paranoid also sucks. Even though the 10 dodge is cool, Paranoid is definitely overrated. Some people like Paranoid, think it's actually a good affliction, I don't like it. The Phantom Pain, yeah, the Phantom Pain. Makes sense, yeah. Does make sense. It's actually gonna be a interesting play to do that. You wanna go for the Exsanguinate now? Oh, thank you for killing the Antiquarian. Good job, Flagellant. Good job, really. You're doing amazing. If you're gonna go for a punish here, I think that's a misplay. I think that's a misplay. What you should have done was go for the Festering Vapors because she was actually still alive. If you wanted to go for the kill, should have gone for the Festering Vapors and not for the click into this door, into just risking your character, because now the Antiquarian's definitely dead. She was actually able to play there. Yeah, she was actually able to play there. If you get it on your VH though, it's GG. Oh yeah, getting it on the VH is so terrible. Was she at 5 HP? Was she really? Wasn't she at 8? I think she was at 8 HP, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she was gone anyway, and look at that. Even with the... Oh my goodness. Even with the 90% death resistance. Just unfortunate. You know, Stormy did get like one lucky thing, which was getting the kill on the Abomination, but other than that, it was just really unfortunate match. But GG's for Sergi and for Stormy, and it's gonna be 1-1 in this best of 3. Nice. Let's get the music back up and rolling. Maybe change songs now. I think I've had enough of this Black Reliquary stuff. And let us watch. Dark Mitochondria, you say? Ah, fine. Dark Mitochondria it is. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, right? That's the meme, I think. Oh, it actually started already. Okay, there we go. Nice. I wonder why Stormy brings Crown of Thorns instead of going Commando TMA. I don't know, Crown of Thorns is a nice trinket still. I don't think he really wanted to use Command on the Man-at-Arms with the setup that he had. He just wanted to be a bit more defensive with like the... just using Rejuvenation on the Antiquarian, using the Crusader for the heals and the tankiness or something. And the Man-at-Arms was just going for the Bellows, so kind of an odd decision, but it is what he went for. It is what he went for. And now it is the final match. Once again, no Vestal, no Jester. Crown of Thorns is Bleeding Skull done right. Yeah, Bleeding Skull sucks. Worst trinket in the game. By far. You're better off being trinketless than using it. Anyone know how much more rounds we have today? Okay, let me show the brackets just for a second. That would make sense here. I haven't shown the brackets in a fair bit, so it looks like between Benji and the Little Tubert, Benji won, so he's now in the semifinals. Semifinals will be played tomorrow, so we're not going to play against them. We're just going to watch Sergi versus Stormy, Silak versus Endlesslover, and TF Man versus Colorless, as well as Silak versus Endlesslover. I had mentioned that one already. I hope they're not playing yet. Oh crap, they are playing here. Let me search that out then. Get the music up and going, and it looks like, oh yes, Stormy is playing with his signature team. It is his, what the hell is he doing? He has Endure on the flagellant. What is he doing? No! Why does he have Endure on the flagellant? Why would you do such a thing? Oh my goodness, dearie me. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. He has Flagellant with Brass Bugle and Endure. Now, here's the thing, okay? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Why is that? Brass Bugle actually makes your self-heal with the Flagellant heal for 15 instead of 10. So it's not that bad. You actually heal a lot of stress with this if you know you're playing against a stress team. It's actually not terrible. It's not good by any means, but it's not terrible. It's playable. It's almost playable. Let me put it that way. Now, the problem is that he's playing against a against a Panicked Arts team. I think Occultist here would have been more powerful, but wow, going immediately for the Flagellant, I see. Really scared of that Brass Beagle value on that Flagellant. Can't really go for the guards right now because of that card break, and he's just gonna be dropping a Bolster here, I imagine. I mean, that's what I would do. I'd drop a Bolster here. The Silly Endure, yeah, it is the Silly Endure. Here comes the Bolster, and now if you hit this Flagellant, you actually heal 15 stress. So it is pretty cool. As you can see, it's gonna go there 15 stress because of the Brass Bugle heal. It's nice, right? The regen means that the Flagellant doesn't drop to 0 HP just yet. Like, that is a very quick Flagellant down to 0 HP. Gonna go for the... What? Why would you do that? Why would you go for such an early Exsanguinate? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Bro, I know that Storm is playing for the funnies, but this really is something else. That is a very suspicious Exsanguinate. There was really no reason to drop an Exsanguinate right there, I don't think. Because you kind of just waste a lot of the pressure. You were at 2 HP, you were fine, there's no stuns, you should be okay. I mean, there is a potential stun. There is a chance that the enemy Abomination does stun. I do think that Sergi runs the Abomination with the Spike Chain, so there was that possibility, I think. So that could happen. There was definitely a chance for a stun there. But it still felt a bit saucy to do such a move. It still felt a bit saucy. Yeah, there was a Spike Chain on the Abomination, so you kind of had to do that. Really an unfortunate spot to be in when your Flagellant gets pushed and just kind of abused. He would get slammed at 0 HP. That's also true, he doesn't have Redeem. He doesn't have Redeem. Yeah, really an unfortunate spot to be in already, even though we just started the match. But there is yet hope, right? There is yet hope. There's a lot of dodge and there's a Shadow Fade on that Grave Robber in the back. So she's about to drop a really powerful Panic Dart, hopefully. I'm hopeless now though, moves forward. Oh, that'd be really nice. Moving forward there means that there's no bile or anything, but it probably won't help in the long run. The Flagellant goes down to 0 HP here, and this really sucks because you don't have Redeem, so usually you're able to heal yourself 5 times. If they just keep dogpiling on you, you just heal yourself for 5 times, but now you only heal yourself for 3 times because you have an Endure. And, you know, even though Endure is cool, like, it would be nice if you had 5 abilities and then maybe you could use Endure with the Brass Bugle, but only having 4 abilities means that you either had to sacrifice Rain of Stars, which you really don't want to do, or you had to sacrifice the Redeem, which you really don't want to do, but the Redeem was sacrificed here. Fails the bleed onto that MAA, so the MAA is actually fine. Enduring before the Flagellant gets stress focused. Yeah, he is getting stress focused here. He's not even getting stress focused, he's just getting damage focused. Stormy throwing with that Endure for real. Thank you so much for the donor, Awesome Pork. Kind of a throw, honestly. I feel like it is a bit of a throw. I mean, let's look at the character band like Vestal and Chester. If you just play WD, you win. I'm just gonna say it. If you just play WD, you win. It's just the thing that's kind of bugging me here is that no one's playing WD, and WD would quite literally just win against everything that Sergi's been bringing. So it is unfortunate. Only Rake can go through that card, as well as Slam. Also, as immediately as Slam is dropped, things will be really terrible here for the Flagellant, because there's going to be yet another guard break. The only reason he didn't use the guards earlier is because he couldn't. The A-Bomb had used his Slam already. So he's going to be able to stay alive here, but Slam does not exist, says Concern. He is going to be stay alive. He's going to be able to stay alive here for a bit, but he will still have to go for the self-heal. Slam 2, but A-Bomb would go into 1. Yes, but it wouldn't be the end of the world here. No, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. He moves back with the Flagellant to keep the Flagellant alive. Moves back with the Flagellant because now you can't slam him. Look at the genius that Stormy is, and now you can't deal with him anymore. Why? Because you don't have a doggy, you can't go Hounds Harry, you can't do any of the sorts, and now you just have to go for stress on the other characters. But guess what? We're gonna witness the Endure value. It's gonna heal 45 stress, which is more than she just crit for. And we don't have Rejuvenating Vapors right now. That is a bit unfortunate that we don't have Rejuvenating Vapors. No, we can't drop Rejuvenating Vapors at this point, because she's in position too, but if she can drop Rejuvenating Vapors, then it will be really difficult to break through. Okay, that makes it a bit more difficult for Stormy to survive here. If there's double crit beast piles, that makes it a tiny touch more difficult. I think the Flagellant wants to move forward here. Yeah, the Flagellant is going to move forward, despite the problem of there being a potential transformation into another slam, but still goes for it. Kind of odd. I think that what you'd want there is to just put the Grave Robber in position 2, the Flagellant in 3rd, and the Antiquarian in 4th, but that's really difficult to set up. You'd have to like move forward twice with you'd have to move forward twice with the Antiquarian, then move back once or something. Yeah, it would be annoying. Can't die, LMAO dies. Yeah, that's pretty much what's been happening here. The Flagellant has just been really close to dying this entire match. But, you know, maybe things will be okay here. I'm gonna go for Panic Tars onto the enemy Grave Robber. Doing some very decent stress and some very decent DOT, but the Flagellant can of course just try countering it with reclaims and all that, and it's still gonna take a while before that catches up. Also kind of lucky to do something like that. To actually hit that Panic Darts means that you have to keep spamming those command buffs if you actually want to hit that Grave Robber in the back. But the same thing goes for Sergi. He actually has to keep spamming those command buffs if he wants to keep hitting Stormy's characters. At least the two backliners. Two frontliners have practically zero dodge, so who cares about them? Who cares about their dodge? We do not care. It's gonna be a battle now. heals the Flagellant for 5 stress because of the value. That Brass Bugle value. It's so funny, isn't it? The Brass Bugle value. I like it. I do like it. Kind of surprised that Stormy didn't drop another Panic Darts on the mana arms the previous turn. I feel like it would have dropped him down to 0. That would have been very helpful, but now would be a good time to drop Endure on the MAA. I agree with you. Now would be a very good time to drop Endure on the MAA. But it looks like Stormy is not going to do it. You have to Endure, you have to use it. I think he just wants to drop another region, so the slam doesn't actually do enough damage to bring him down to 0. But that might come with the risk of... oh, that's massive. That's massive to actually get a dodge there. Because there's no command buffs, right? He didn't use the command buffs yet. So she actually misses. Why do you do that? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Goes for the preemptive Exsanguinate. Still gets hit for enough to actually... yeah, gets hit by a crit repulse, by the way. Gets hit by a crit repulse, still gets hit for enough. Heals the other characters though, so that was okay. And gets a massive Exsanguinate bleed going on the Abomination. That's definitely nice, getting the Exsanguinate bleed. Whoa, crit for 50. Well, that's one redeem down though, at least. But it's only one redeem and you're down 3 Exsanguinates. So... that is definitely not an equivalent exchange. That's not what I would call it. But the Abomination is going down to 0. It's gonna take a while, but he is going down to 0. I think he's going to transform Rage. He has gotten so many freaking crits the past few rounds. There's no world where he doesn't do a frick ton of damage now with the Rage. Yeah, oh my god. Even though there was 10 prot and damage debuffs there, like just 1 damage debuff, just crazy. Crazy Rage for 33. So many crits on Sergi's side. It's preoccupying how many crits he's getting. Balanced character for sure. Abomination totally balanced. Yeah, absolutely. Most balanced character in Circus. Well, he's more balanced than the Flagellant, let me tell you that much. Now the Flagellant is gonna suffer a potential death blow there, but doesn't die. Gets a Death Star resistance, that's very helpful. Gonna go for the Panic Darts now onto the Abomination. Sadly doesn't do enough damage, so he won't still be down at 0 HP, which is really unfortunate, but such is the way you do it through Circus. Sergi paying off the Ringmaster with all this luck. The bar is that low, you say. Yeah, really unfortunate. The bar is that low for balanced characters. Yeah, Flagellant is the most unbalanced character I've ever seen, actually. Out of all games I know, Flagellant is one of the most unbalanced I've ever seen. He's insanely broken. Insane levels of broken. He can be countered, but it's still insane how powerful he is. Why Endure when he doesn't use it? Well, he wasn't given a chance to use it, which is just unfortunate. Sergi played this really well, just focusing that Flagellant down to make sure there wouldn't be like loads and loads of Endure value. But it's still kind of unfortunate that I wasn't able to use the Endure. Not even a finisher trinket. Yeah, no finisher trinket, but doesn't need it. Wait, is that Kolinia? Are you the person I played against with yesterday? I remember your name. That was a really nice match we had, Kolinia. Nice to see you around. And yeah, it just sucks because if that Flagellant like, the Flagellant was a high value character. You can heal stress for 45, so it's pretty useful, right? If you had taken away the Reign of Sorrows and gave him a redeem, just to heal himself for longer, and to stay alive for longer, that would have actually been relatively decent, but having only the 3 Exsanguinate heals just feels terrible. Feels really terrible here for Stormy. But there's still a chance, there's still hope. Because he's definitely winning on the Grave Robbers War. The Abomination is afflicted and very, very close to death's door. And the enemy Flagellant has used 1 redeem as well, and also getting close to 0 HP. You can counter Flagellant with another Flagellant. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do to counter them. Yeah. Or maybe hear me out, not go for Endure. Oh, Rat, really? Is that what you've done? Yes, I am the real little glue, the one and only. I can see that. Rat, that might just be one of the smartest moves I've ever heard. Not actually going for the troll pick with with the Endure. The Grave Robber Wars. It really is the Grave Robber Wars. Abomination goes down to 0 now from the stress. Actually decent stress from the Antiquarian. So many command buffs here. She's actually being nice. Bro, what the hell? Another weave skin. Yeah, it's weave skins everywhere. It's only weave skins today. With the Grave Robber and the Plasma of Stormy. I think this might be the last weave skin we get though. The things are not coming up Stormy today. Yeah, things are not coming up Stormy today. But the Man at Arms goes Paranoid, that's quite terrible. He can hit other characters, he can pass, he can do a lot of bad things, he can do things that are worse than passing, so we'll see what happens there. The Grave Robber goes for the Toxin Trickery. I see a Festering Vapor's value here. Abomination, oh, self-hit on the Actals, but not the death blow. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, we need Actals. That self-hit there could have turned the tides of the match, but damn. Damn. Close enough, I guess. Oh, is that the death blow? Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. That was actually the death blow. Dodge teams are OP. Dodge teams are OP, that's all I'm gonna say. Dodge teams are so OP. Actually got the death blow on that Grave Robber. She's gone. She's a goner. MAA can't stun. False. He can stun. He can stun. He can stun. The Paranoid's gonna stun someone. I'm calling it already. And yeah, the Grave Robber is gone to the 25 death blow, just kaput on the Grave Robber, and there's still a hell of a lot of DOT on all the other characters. The Man at Arms is now guarding the Abomination, but okay, the Man at Arms lives. Stormy's Man at Arms lives, and that guard is definitely annoying to deal with, but it's not the end of the world. Can't go for the Festering Vapor's kill just yet because the Flagellant dropping will heal the Abomination, and then the Flagellant's probably just either going to drop a Redeem or Exsanguinate or something of the likes. Really sucks that you still have a Flagellant to deal with. Really freaking sucks. Dodge teams are OP. I said that like 2 videos ago. It's even in the title. I said Dodge teams are insanely OP in the title, and you know, they're not, but you know, they're okay-ish. They're okay-ish. I think Stormy has this. I wouldn't be too sure. I mean, you have to deal with a Flagellant with Crown of Thorns. If you didn't have Crown of Thorns, if you had like Snuff, if that was a Snuff Flagellant, then yeah, Stormy's got this. But since that's a Crown of Thorns Flash, maybe not. Maybe not. I'd say definitely go for your Man at Arms turn before you can't here. Either drop another command buff or just start, or just keep dropping Bellows. But let's see, what does the Man at Arms do? He chooses the Bellow. He chooses the Bellow. When in doubt, bellow it out. Depends if his Grave Robber throws. If the Grave Robber throws here, I'm gonna be so pissed. Least RNG intensive with your Circus match. They're all RNG intensive. They're all RNG intensive. The RNG controls our lives. No act outs though, she keeps not acting out. Gonna go for the Flagellant here. What an interesting play. Not going for the Man at Arms there. Just not. Why? Why not stress out the Man at Arms and cause a lot of DOT on him? I mean, I guess you kind of want to use up the Flagellant's healing. Just force him to go for his heals. Oh, gets a hit and a crit on the Antiquarian. That sucks. There's a Virtue Chance. No! Masochistic, my dodge. The Virtue Chance. The Virtue Chance. It was there. It doesn't get it. Oh, it was a 30. That hurts so much. Oh, I don't think Rejuvenating Vapors is... I don't know. Because Festering Vapors, I would have dropped the Flagellant down to 0 and I would have forced the heal out of him. I think Festering Vapors there was the move, but doesn't go for it. Masochistic isn't minus damage, so... Oh, such a rough match. Gonna go for the panic darts now on the man at arms. He could pretty much be dead now. But he isn't. I mean, there would still be the flat dropping down to 0 or something and healing him, so there's always that BS just waiting to happen. And now the manacles is a good hit chance, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, the Antiquarian's just gonna pass a lot of turns here. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Really is quite a sad place to be in. But at least, what affliction does the Grave Robber have? I missed it. What afflictions does the Grave Robber have? Oh, he's not Rapturous yet. He's really close, but he's not Rapturous yet. Gonna go for the Exsanguinate on the corpse. Crazy. Crazy to do that. I mean, it makes sense, because you really don't want to die there, but crazy to do that regardless. And now the man-at-arms isn't quite dead, but he's dead to a Panic Dart, so I imagine that's gonna be happening here. Panic Dart's just for the kill, right? Panic Darts get the kill, then it's a 2v2. Oh, but the corpses are gone! No, she's irrational! She's irrational! No! Okay, that's worse. That's worse. That's a very important turn that's just been passed. And it's gonna be a Manacles. Hits into the 44 dodge. Oh, those command buffs. Oh, why didn't he get like paranoid twice or something? He really needed to like paranoid twice. Yeah, that was a dead MAA. Really was. I mean, he might still be dead. He went freaking paranoid. 0 act outs. 0 act outs paranoid. Chip became so panicked his voice escaped into the 5th dimension. Did it? Did it escape to the 5th dimension? I don't know. But yeah, it really is a face red droopy eyes moment. Nice to see it around FCC. And Stormy is trying to win here, but it hasn't been the funniest of matches so far. I'm really hoping that there's an act out from one of those stupid characters, and the Flatulent goes afflicted, and then Rapturous does a funny. Okay, a pass here is very helpful for Stormy, and Festering Vapors could... Do not, please do not, please go for the Festering Vapors. I mean, it's his choice, but Death Blow, there you go, that's one Death Blow, and does he get extra stress? No extra stress! The Flash doesn't get afflicted! Why does this happen? Why does this happen? Why is there never any extra stress and he gets the Exsanguinate? But no one gets the critical! What is this? What am I watching? What stupid game am I watching? Oh, goodness. Hitting Exsanguinates into the dodge Grave Robber. My beloved. Shadow Fade, no! I mean, it doesn't matter because he's guarding the Antiquarian anyway. But that's a heart attack on the Abomination. Maybe he gets an act out now from the Hopeless. Oh, act out stun into the Grave Robber. Wow! What a terrible act out. How could you live having act outs this horrendous? Ooh. Good thing the Flash dodged the anti. That would have brought him to this store and healed the MAA. Would it? I don't think she would have dealt enough damage to actually bring him to this store there. But a little bit of extra stress on the Grave Robber. She's almost gone, but she's alive. Almost gone, but she's alive. I think this is a Festering Vapor's turn. And does he get the Death Blow? It is a Death Blow, but now the Flash gets extra accuracy from that, and he's not gonna get an affliction anymore on the Flash. Sadly, he still has one Exsanguinate left. Oh, it's so awfully close. Gonna go for the punish, and oh, it's a 1v1. Imagine Nervous Stab now. Nervous Stab now would be so wonderful, but there's no Nervous Stab. He's gonna go for the take cover already. Is that really the play? I don't think that's the play. I think I would have gone for one Festering Vapors there. And only then do I go take cover. Well, he's the dodge team player. He's the one that knows. One must fall. Yeah, if he forces the pass, if he forced like 3 passes after a couple turns, then the Flagellant would go afflicted, right? But now he can just move, and I mean, it just doesn't really match all that much. But it is what he went for. I think the Flagellant here is gonna potentially win through the Death Blow, so I think it would be really better to layer your moves with Antiquarian. Yeah, the Flagellant can move back. For some reason the Hellion can't, but the Flagellant can. You know, I don't know why. I don't know why the Hellion can't move back. I don't know why the Leopard can't move back, and why the Flagellant can, while those can't. It's totally balanced. But, oh my god, into the crit punish, just immediately. Jesus. Can Exsanguinate miss? can Exsanguinate miss? There's 25 dodge, maybe 35 if there's a crit. Exsanguinate's gonna have a 115 accuracy. Oh, it's a 90. It's a 90. Oh, dearie me. It's a 90 to hit. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that there's no miss there. And now is when you'd really want to use your takeovers, kind of just to layer your death blow resistance. Because you're not likely to die to stress, you're likely to die to the actual death blows here. 20 rounds, by the way, 20 rounds match. Not Immortal Musketeer, just purely 20 match rounds. And yeah, there's no afflictions. Punish has a guaranteed hit chance, so self-hit. Can you imagine if she had gone like Vigorous or Courageous or something? Jesus. Shortest Flashpoint versus Flashpoint match. Can you imagine if there was a redeem on Stormy's side? He would have won this. He would have won this if he didn't go for the funny endure plays. I mean, there's still a very small win chance. It's unbelievably small, but it exists. No crits, I mean, it wouldn't make a difference here. There's still an unbelievably small win chance. Is that now the Flagellant just doesn't get the death blow and then there's a 10%. It's so unbelievably small. But it's there. It's there. He's gonna go for it. Does he get the 10%? Oh my god, he does! He does! He gets the 10%! You gotta be kidding me! The 10% death blow into the W, and Stormy takes it. And Stormy moves forward to the semi-finals. Oh my god, when everyone thought it was lost. Even I thought it was lost. I was in mourning mode. Oh my goodness. Stormy takes the W. Wow. Wow. Damn. Endure Flagellant. Endure Flagellant sweeps. My goodness. He saved his RNG for the end. He saved his RNG for the final 10%. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Wow, GG Stormy. GG Stormy. You were praying. Oh, you better keep praying, man. You better keep praying. Wow. Wow. You just used up your entire RNG for the rest of the tournament though, so don't bring in your Flagellant again, please. Circus is a skill-based game. And your Flagellant new meta. Sergi got more crits, but none of us saw the 10% coming. Yeah, that 10%. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I did not think it was gonna happen. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, he didn't get too lucky in terms of death blows. I don't think Sergi got too lucky in terms of death blows. Because like he was gonna kill the characters through stress anyway, but crazy. Viper can't move back because he's too thick. Thank you for the note, awesome Pork. You're awesome, man. And the Void Crack, of course. Wow. That was wild. That was wild. I cannot believe Sergi lost that because the match was in his hands, right? Losing to an antiquarian there at the end is just so unlikely. So unlikely, but how many death blow attempts did he do? He must have hit into like 5%, into like 20, into like 45. I remember he went for like a 60, didn't he? Or 55 or something like that. Jesus, and just dies to the 10. Crazy. Let's look at the brackets real quick though. That was epic. Let's look at the brackets real quick. So Stormy's gonna move forward 2-1, and next is gonna be the semifinals. These people have been gaming! They have been gaming. Now it's just Silik versus Endless Slaughter. And please don't play these two. I'm gonna tell them not to play. Where the hell are they? Tiger Finger Man. They just keep on gaming. Tiger Finger Man and Benji. Yeah, there's Stormy. There. Well, let me just talk to them. Hello, I don't know if you're playing against Tiger Finger Man or not, but you're not supposed to play the semifinals today. That's for tomorrow. Okay, let's hope he gets the memo. And no, the music changed to Ruins Combat. Nice. We're not playing. Okay, good. That should be for tomorrow. Sergi deserved that win. I mean, yeah, but So did Stormy. So did Stormy for playing Endure Flagellant. You should get better RNG if you have Endure Flagellant. Honestly, you should straight up get better RNG for that. Okay, I think we have to watch Silek versus Endless Lover now, so let me ask Silek what's up. Where is Silek? There he is. Hello, are you ready to play against Endless Lover?
He just postponed his match for tomorrow.
Sorry, could you say that again?
My opponent postponed his match. We are going to play tomorrow at 11 a.m. CIT.
Okay, that's fine.
Because the I'm gonna to write it, but the shift period just opened.
Okay. I'm gonna have to be honest, I didn't understand what Silek said there at the end. It is difficult to comprehend his accent. I love it. I love his accent, but it's sometimes difficult to understand. But he said that the opponent postponed his match, so that's all I really need to hear. And well, in that case, let's have a look at the brackets. Let's have a look at the brackets once more. Let's see. Yes, this should be for tomorrow. And Stormy is already in the semi-finals, and I guess these two are gonna play tomorrow, so we'll be seeing them. Play then. And I guess until then, Walton did move forward. I remember hearing Mr. D say that if you lost the best of 3 against Silek, he would just quit because he wouldn't have enough time like tomorrow and all that to just play through all this. So he just ended up quitting. So Walton moved forward. We have not seen Walton play today. It's a new person. Won against Kashi, lost against Benji, and then beats Wilsis, and then just got a free win against Mr. D. Okay, interesting. Sergi is over here, just waiting to game against whoever wins between Skellig and whoever goes to here, which is going to be between Reynold Fan, which is this person, as well as Chris Ainsworth. I think that's Chris. He might be playing here. Let's see, is Bonk live? Oh, he is! Who's he playing against? Oh, it's gonna be Bonk versus Dr. Ross. They're gonna be playing now. And, oh, they're over here. Whoever wins between them is gonna play against the little two birds, which just lost against Benji. Alright. Fine. Let's watch this one then. I don't know how the match is going. I mean, how the best of 3 is going, but I will ask them after. That was Silek on the call with me, yes. Portuguese man speaking to a Frenchman in English, watched by an Australian. Boy, I love the internet. I know, right? I really love Silek's accent, though. He has, like, that pure French accent, like, that horrible French accent. But he doesn't get it with like, the horrible intonation, because there's definitely worse. But he gets, like, the more, like, cute aspect of the French accent. Tell him a co-host is supposed to co-host. No, he's not a co-host. He's a tournament organizer. I mean, is that a co-host? I mean, we're all co-hosts here in organizing this tournament, but I'm the only one that's streaming. I think there is also a Chinese streamer, but even the website is different. Like, it's just full on some Chinese stuff. Whoa, double zealous miss. Where's your accuracy buffs? Where is your accuracy buffs? Where are my weep skins? What is this? I want weep skins now. I'm gonna install Stormy's weep skins and I'm gonna play with them next time I play Circus. I'm literally solo hosting. No, I'm not. I'm solo streaming, but I'm not solo hosting. I think. Stop, says Gonzo. No, you're gonna watch it. I'm gonna force you to watch it. I'm gonna play with the weep skins. Also, this match, who would I say is winning? Because that occultist on Bonk's side looks really powerful. And the Flagellant is alive. Barely, but oh, okay, never mind. He has 30 stress now. Okay, fine. Sauce, Chef, simping. What, you wouldn't simp for that grave robber there? That helped the anti-current get the win. I totally simp for them. Shep has finally reached my villain arc. No, I reached my simp arc. That's what I've done. Okay, the grave robber is gone. The occultist is gonna go afflicted. Let's hope for a good affliction. And fearful. Okay, that's not ideal, but it could be worse, I guess. And there's definitely a lot of stress on Dr. All's side, and he's lost a lot of HP in total, but there's also an occultist on this side, which is actually really quite terrifying. Oh, that means no more Abyssal Artillery. When the Abyssal Artillery there might have gotten 2 kills, but now Oh, and the Flash one takes enough stress because of the act out. That's terrible. That's terrible. It almost looked winnable for a second there, but it's gonna be difficult. Bonk needs some serious act outs if he wants to win this. For sure. For sure. Simping channel win ship. We did a vote for it and it failed. We did a vote. It was 17 and 18, so close enough. Close enough, but no simping channel in the Discord server. DD2 Grave Robber's morning yoga thighs. She really has big thighs in DD2, doesn't she? Yeah, I mean, the characters in DD2 have like insane physiques. Like the Highwayman looks so small, and the Man-at-Arms looks massive as well. Even more massive than he looks in the base game. The characters' physiques in DD2 are definitely a bit exaggerated. Tipping channel has lost twice already. It was 70 to 16 if you had showed up on time! If you say so. Not as big as Hellions. Hellion? Nah, you're kidding. Doesn't Hellion have like that overcoat skirt-ish? Just, I don't know. She looks pretty lean in Darkest Dungeon 1. She looks pretty thinny. I mean, she definitely has that Hellion muscles to wield her massive glaive around, but bro, Shep's so clueless. I mean, I might be clueless here. I might be clueless. I'll definitely need to have a look into that. Wait, how did the Flash one survive? How the hell is he alive? How the hell is this Flash one alive? Wasn't he at 199 stress and had a heart attack, and then there would have been a death by like a grape shot or something? How is he alive? How did he make it? He was dazed as well. How the hell is this going? How the hell is this still going? But no, he lives, and he still has Contours of Absolution. Okay, he's balanced. He is balanced. He's gonna go for the Rain of Sorrows now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, please, Rain of Sorrows. It's gonna hurt so much. It's gonna... Oh, the double crit Rain of Sorrows. Oh my god, I told you. I told you, Rain of Sorrows. The Crusader passed. Okay, gotcha. And yeah, there... Oh my goodness, this looked done after the Demon's Pull, but no. No, balanced character, balanced game, yeah. Oh, okay. A heal for 23 from that occultist. That definitely helps, but might not be enough to save him here. Yeah, that was a nice double crit Rain of Sorrows, I'll tell you that much. That was really nice. There's gonna be a guard around to the occultist to make sure that he doesn't get hit by a punish and just die. But now you can just Weakening Curse the Highwayman and he's dead, which is huge. But does he go for it? You could also Demon's Pull and he's still dead. Unless there's a heal, and then that kind of saves him for a little bit. But okay, that's a very, very nice crit. I mean, totally unnecessary, but I guess the extra stress is nice. And oh, that causes the Man-at-Arms to have a heart attack because of the act outs and the extra stress. Oh no, it was just the act outs. The extra stress happened now. So now he's actually dead if he clicks because of the horror. And he does click. What a madman! Why did he click there? He clicks, the occultist has a heart attack from the extra stress of dying, and from the Man-at-Arms dying, and now there's a crit punish, and oh, what a disaster! From a 2v4 to a 2v0, and Bonk takes a W. Oh my god, those characters are like at 100 stress each. Jesus. And then Dr. Ross says, God, I hate flatulence. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was too good. That was too good. I'm gonna ask them. Could you please tell me which match this was, or is the best of 3 over?
Yeah, it's over.
Okay, thank you. Hey, it seems to be over this best of 3, so let's go to the brackets real quick. So that looks like Bonk is gonna be moving forward. What has been Bonk's journey so far? Bonk lost to Sergi, 2-1, so good effort for that. One against the person I don't know, and then has won, I think, 3 matches in a row. Oh no, 2. Has won against Damnation and now against Doctor also. GG's, GG's. Let's see if anyone else is rolling. Let's see. There's someone being live here. Maybe they are gaming, maybe they're not. We'll see in a second. No, I don't think they're gaming. That last match was disgusting. Effing anti, says Dioji about that Sergi match against Stormy. The god hates flagons too. Unfortunately, flagons too flash want to be defeated by a mere god. He literally defeats death. Oh, they're playing. The C Ainsworth guy is playing against Reynold France. So this is also in the losers bracket. So I don't know what the match is like right now, but they are gaming. So let's get into it. I don't know what the bans are. I don't know what any of that is, but let's have a look then. Okay, let's put it like there. That looks fine. It's Halo Comp versus Halo Comp. Legit mirror matchup. Now we're back to seconds per frame here, so that's unfortunate, but at least there's sound. And it looks like Nani gets to go first, which is of course a big advantage, but you are gonna get hit by a stunning blow now, which, you know, I mean, it's fine. What's his actual name again? Yeah, it's Reynold Fan. Yeah, it's Reynold Fan. That's the name. That's his name in the Discord server. Top left text. What do you mean top left text? Yeah, it's I'd have to change it. I'd have to change it, but I don't know. I don't know what the match looks like right now. I'll change it after they finish this one, and if they're still gaming. Actually, kind of surprised by the stun there on the bounty hunter, but it goes for the stun and the pull. If that pull had failed there, this would have been really quite terrible. But thankfully the pull did work. Excuse me. Thankfully the pull did work for Kainsworth here, which means that that he does still get the value of helping that Arbals get disrupted. If only you had a co-host to remind you of these things. Yeah, it would be quite nice, wouldn't it? It would be quite nice. The dimmest basement, said someone, and then removed their message. 3v3. 3v3. Was that about that match where? Oh wait, what was it? Who was losing that I was totally not rooting for? I don't know, but it was. Oh, I think it was Mr. D versus Silent. It was like the desync 3v3. Like, oh yeah, just desync, bro. It was 3v3. Let's rematch. Yeah, that would have been funny, but no, of course not. So it's gonna be a stunning blow now into the Crusader, already trying to get some control into this match now that it's round 2. The Jester did drop a battle bout, which is interesting. It is definitely interesting. Oh, he got a pyramid. He made a pyramid of face red drippy eyes. No one interrupted him. How could you not interrupt Gonzo's pyramid? How dare you? But yeah, now there's a Caltrops. Yes, Caltrops. Only drop Caltrops when you have the chance to do it. And actually, this bounty hunter looks kind of weird. He has uppercut, but not mark for death. That is odd. I mean, as much as I love dropping Caltrops, letting your Crusader get hit by the finish him there is actually kind of bad. That is a lot of damage that's just being dealt with to finish him, so that is rough. That is definitely on the rough side of things. Definitely feel like I should have clicked that first. They're gonna go for the flare now to get rid of the stun. Maybe should have done that first, but you know, it happens. Hey, low versus low, hey. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But can you hear Bianca, by the way? She's going wild right now. She doesn't like this Halo versus Halo matchup. I feel like this is 2020, and there's no bans or something. Yeah, people just played Halo like every single match. It was funny. Does he get the knockback on the Arbals? He doesn't! Gets knockback on the Crusader instead. Yeah, she's angry. She's angry, listen to her. She's so angry. You know what you could do right now? I don't think there's solo on Kainsworth, but geez, she is so angry. Made your doggy look up. Yeah, made your doggy look up. She's like really close to me, and also barking, so that's why she's doing so much sound. Oh, brings the Crusader down to 0 here. That's terrible. But you can also bring the bounty hunter down to 0. There's a problem with that, which is the fact that your bounty hunter will be out of position, so you won't be able to really take advantage of it. But we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Definitely some nice damage rolls because I pulled red coin, but I'd say having a finisher here on the Jester would likely be better, but it's not what Kainsworth has right now. Goes for the Dirk Stab on the Jester. This is really unfortunate because with the Blood Red Coin you actually give yourself +10 accuracy against bleeding targets. But sadly, since he hadn't dropped the Battle Ballad, this doesn't look too good. Now all that has to happen here is for this Crusader to die for Kainsworth, and the match is probably lost. The match is probably lost because no Crusader versus Crusader, it just feels really bad. It's gonna be a stun on the Crusader. I don't know what it's short for. I think it might just be for the funny value, because Kainsworth sounds like a normal word, so it might just be for the fun value. Maybe the person's name is like Chris, and then they put like Chris Ainsworth or something. I don't know. I don't know. So it has like a double meaning. I have no clue. Now, one thing that can happen is after you go for this pull, there's a very big incentive to just go for the flare, and after the flare, your Crusader is sadly dead. There is one advantage, which is the fact that the Bounty Hunter is also not doing too well for Reynold fan side, so that is a possibility. Gonna go for the bull here actually, and gets the death blow anyway. There had already been a death's door check from that Crusader, so does that instead to get himself in a much better spot, and I definitely can respect it. Now here's the thing: this Chester is ready to use Harvest, and he doesn't need to get the death blow right now. He just needs to get the death blow either this round or the start of next round. But if he drops the Harvest now, he gets a lot of value after it because of it, because he also has Blood Red Coin. And if he gets the kill, then he's ready to drop the finale while his opponent isn't. But sadly, he doesn't get the kill, so now he has to go for... it's gonna be rough. Who do you want to go for here to get the kill? Because your best chance getting it is the Dirk Stab, but... do you really want to drop a Dirk Stab now? Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It's really just a difficult spot to be in. It's only a 50. Oh! Oh, that sucks. That really sucks, failing the 50 right there. Yeah, that's why I usually run Finisher on my Jesters. Because, another crit for 14. Ooh, that really sucks. That really sucks not getting the death blow. You know, it was really close there for a second, even though the match was going quite terribly, but now I'm gonna have to say it's pretty much over. Because the Jester is gonna get a finale on Kainsworth's Arbalest, and then it's gonna be a 4v2. Maybe not for long, but it's gonna be a 4v2 against two healers, and it's just really difficult. It's just really difficult. The RNG doesn't help them win. It really doesn't. Now what you can do here is actually you can go for a finish him onto the Bounty Hunter and force the Crusader to heal if you want to keep him alive. But if the Crusader heals, then you drop a finale the next round. So there's definitely a few things you can do here. But I think what Kainsworth actually wants to do is maybe bait the Crusader to go for a stun and miss it. Because if the Crusader misses the stun, then it doesn't miss. That's really sad. Because there was a chance the Crusader misses. Even though there was a battle ballot, it was only an 80% chance to hit, and now it's definitely over. If that stun had whipped, then there could have been a finale, could have been GG, maybe the finale could have given Kainsworth a chance, but no, it's just going to be very difficult. And I imagine this is going to be a surrender quite soon. Alright, GG's to both players. I don't know. Yeah, once again, a very, very quick Halo match. Halo versus Halo just ends up being like this. You know, it is unfortunate, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. I'm going to ask, what match was this? Could you tell me what match of the best of 3 this was, and if there's bans, please? I'm not sure if they even have a mic, but we'll see. Oh, also Pork is going. Alright, have a good night, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, so Flashhunt and Abomination were banned. It's past midnight, Shep. Yeah, for you it is. For me it's 5 PM. It's 1-0 actually. It's 1-0 for Reynolds fans. So I can actually, yes, I can actually write down the stuff. Okay, good. See, Ainsworth versus... and it is 0-1, so it's match point for Kainsworth to be dropped from the tournament, so you definitely don't want to lose this one. It's always past midnight, Lewis. True, it's always past midnight. It's actually the first time I've heard that. And yes, now we just have to wait for the players to ready up. Oh no, we don't. They're actually ready already. God damn. They like gaming. They sure do like gaming. And oh my goodness, is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? It is. It is a Silex special from Reynolds fan, the team that not even Silex plays anymore. How many fights remain? Not too many. We're just doing stuff from the losers bracket now, because the winners bracket is pretty much finished for now. The semifinals are going to be tomorrow, and one of the quarterfinals wasn't played because one of the players wanted to delay it. I think they're Chinese, so it's like really late for them, so they will play it before the tournament actually starts tomorrow, so they'll play it another time against Silac. They do have the right. We have given them the right to do shift periods. So it looks like the Silac what is this team? It looks like a weird ass WD with the men at arms instead. That's interesting. And it's going to be playing in Silac Special. Defensive WD versus better stun WD. Oh, come on. Silac doesn't play Silac Special anymore. He does, I think, but I haven't seen him play it in a while. I mean, this tournament he's just been playing Oppressive Vessel every single match, pretty much, apart from like one. So we really need to find some counter to the Oppressive Vessel. I need to get a training body and just play teams over and over again until we find like a perfect counter to it. It would be nice. Because it's overall a really solid team. Yeah, it really is. You can definitely beat it with like Silac Special, honestly. I think it's a really good team to beat it, but Silac Special has its own weaknesses, of course. So, in this setup, oh no, this is a stress team. Look at that Man-at-Arms. Oh, that's massive, actually. This Man-at-Arms has really good bellows here. Of course, he has the Eerie Eye, which is just throwing, but it's not going to matter in this situation. I mean, he has the Insignia of Rank. You should bring Eerie Eye instead of Insignia of Rank if you don't have melee skills on the MEA, because the extra crit and the on-hit crit doesn't actually apply, so just having the Eerie Eye for that extra ignore stealth is overall just better. But it won't matter in this situation because none of Nani's characters can actually go stealth, so it doesn't matter. Ain't his special anymore. Yeah, it really isn't his special. It's actually... What? How did he get marked? What the... Who marked him? Who marked the Abomination? Oh, did he get pulled? Did he get pulled to position 1? I think he did. But he got pulled to position 1 and stunned, I think, so now it's just going to be a flare. That's a lot of value going on there. And this Arbalest does have both shooter trinkets, which is interesting. Usually you see this team being played with Eagle-Eye Talisman and Piercing Quarrel, mostly because... Oh, A-Bomb is banned, isn't it? Oh, A-Bomb is banned. Should we tell them? Should we tell them? Yeah, Abomination is banned. Wait, let me just double check to see if Abomination really was banned. Well, let's just double check this real quick. Yeah, Flash A-Bomb, it is banned. Should I tell them? Or should we just let them play? I mean, he's probably listening into the stream. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we should tell them it's banned. Just to let you know, the Abomination was banned, and you're playing with it. So I think you should rematch here. Yeah. Yeah, the Abomination was banned. I think this was actually going pretty well for Kainsworth, so it's unfortunate. It's the second time someone has failed a ban. Okay, so let me just tell him. Okay, now what you need to do is you can play with completely different teams, so can your opponent, but you need to tell your opponent with one character you're playing with and both trinkets you're using on that character. Okay, good luck. Alright then. We have to wait a little bit once more so the opponents can sort their stuff out. Both times with A-Bomb too, wasn't it? Yeah, weird. Really weird. That's the Abomination. I mean, people just love Abomination too much. Bans character, picks character. Yeah, last time. No, wasn't it the same thing last time? Wasn't it Mr. D also banned the Abomination, also played it? I think that's what happened as well. That's hilarious, actually. That's hilarious. Both people that banned the Abomination then wanted to play it. Hell, don't ban the Abomination, I guess. You'll get the urge to play it later. I didn't notice. It was Shepard that noticed. You were going to lose this. I think so too. I think so too. I think you were going to lose as well. Your Arbos is like in position 2, wasn't she? And then those bells are really gonna be annoying. I think you were gonna lose as well. Oh, you saw it on the Discord by Tiger Pringman, so Tiger Pringman is the one that actually pointed it out. I see. He pointed it out. Oh no, it was Resolution J that pointed it out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then you noticed it in the Discord. Nice. No, I wouldn't say no chance. I mean, your team is built to break through that those sorts of teams. Like, you have the piercing quarrel, you have lots of ways to deal with it, but it was still annoying. It was still very annoying. And I think you went for some interesting moves the first round, so I think you were going to lose based off of that. Do they start with bans in this turn, or is it like the last one? No, no, no. In this tournament, before the matches actually start, both of you ban one character, and then you can't use that character for the rest of the matches, but that's all there is to it. There won't be any, like, after you do the match you can't play this team again, or after you do the match you can ban a character, there's nothing like that. So it is definitely different rules. We voted on them, and I think this is the one I voted for, actually, if I remember correctly. Or maybe I didn't, I'm not entirely sure. It's definitely, it's one of the rule sets that we hadn't tried yet. I'd say so far it's been a complete disaster. I mean, seeing Sonic play Oppressive Vestal literally every single match is definitely one of the moves. At the same time, you can kind of try countering it, but I don't know. I don't know. At the same time, it stopped Immortal Musketeer spam, because people don't want to play against it, so they just ban Flagellant or the Abomination. So that's good. Just ban Shieldbreaker Vestal. Clueless. True. Surely that will fix it. We're just waiting for the opponents to ready up. Oh, they're getting into it. They are getting into it. Let me just change the scenes around. And here we go. Okay, and it looks like... What do we have here? It looks like a Stress team against a DOT team, on DOT Dodge team on Kainsworth's side. Interesting. So what did he say the trinkets were? I don't know. But it looks like a very aggressive... it looks kind of like Kalashnikov on any side, except instead of having an Abomination you have a Crusader, so... Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Yes, Father Nicholas, I saw your DM. I think it's horrible because because the Shieldbreaker exists. That's one of the biggest counters to Immortal Musketeer, actually. It's not a good idea, in my opinion. But in terms of this match, it looks like you have a protection-heavy Man-at-Arms, but then the other characters aren't protection-heavy? What is the idea behind this? Because when you do actually lose, I mean, not when you lose, but when you break a rule, and you can give your opponent your character and their trinkets, and like tell them, you can actually trick them, if you want to do it that way. Like, you can bring a Man-at-Arms with, and you can tell like, oh, he's bringing like Pit Fighter's Helm and the Protector's Kite. Then you bring it, but the rest of your team is just dodge. You can do that, and it's like a little weird. It's definitely a little weird, but it would work. It would work. They're the Gut Skewers. This team has a name, you say? No, he deleted the message. Never mind. Never mind. And yeah, it does look like a dodge team. Only 52 dodge here, sadly not enough. Not enough to dodge a Demon's Bull, but such is the way with the Butcher's Circus. And yeah, this is definitely a very dodgy team. The Man-at-Arms is going to be dropping the bolster, he's just gonna be very tanky overall in case someone wants to like directly hit into him. And the other characters are all just gonna be dodgy or protected or stuff of the sorts. Of course, you still have to deal with the AoE abilities, but both teams have a lot of AoE abilities, so we'll see how this one actually goes. The Antiquarian actually has invigorating vapors, which I think which I think Gainsford is gonna come to sorely regret, because he's never gonna use that ability against the command buff Man-at-Arms. And he's also going to be lacking the Nervous Stab, which might come in very, very handy later, but he doesn't have it, so it won't come in handy if he doesn't have it, right, of course. So here come the Hound series, and I will say, Nani's team feels very susceptible to the DOT spam, because it doesn't have a lot of dodge, it doesn't have a lot of resistances, and it is going to eat a lot of stress. It doesn't have any repulse either, so just using those command buffs on Gainsworth's side and just spamming the AoE abilities is probably the way you want to play this. Let's start up a challenge for you. Play the team in the poster. Like the Plague Doctor and the Crusader and the Vestal? Yeah, I guess, is that what the poster is about? I don't know, I can't actually look at the poster right now, I'm watching the match. So, the Occultist keeps getting pulled here, which is most definitely one of the occultist experiences that you get. And there's gonna be a Hansei, which hits all 4 characters, I think. Does barely any stress to the Antiquarian because of that buff that Doggy gives. So that's very helpful, actually. That means that the Antiquarian pretty much never gets stressed out. And even if she does get stressed out, she's gonna actually be fine, because she might get a Virtue chance. Emphasis on might, but you know, there's a possibility. So now here come the Zealous accusations. We get the first 9/11 reference of the tournament, actually, not of the day, but of the tournament. It is very sad that we have yet another frame per second stream, and this one is actually even worse than the previous one. Come to think of it, because at least in the previous one, it was only when the abilities were coming up. This one is just permanent frame per second, so it is unfortunate, but you know, what can you do, right? It is Crusader, like Doctor and Hellion. Oh, it's Hellion, not Vessel. Yeah, it is. Okay, gotcha. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I've kind of shied away from playing the poster teams and the banner teams, because they're just yeah, so meh. And they're positively meh. At least you can't even say the excuse of like, oh, it was a randomizer. They just look so meh. I think the characters weren't chosen for like their attributes together or like being good together. They were mostly chosen just because they look cool together, I think. And then the arts. Wow, actually hits the Shieldbreaker with Awakening Curse. How many command buffs are you spamming? I ask of you. And she goes irrational. That's really not what you want. So the Shieldbreaker is usually a really strong character, but against a team like this that Nani's playing, I mean, she is going to be able to disrupt the hell out of that occultist, and that's super annoying, of course. Actually, pretty much just hard counters as occultist here, and it sucks. I think that was a bad play, by the way. Going for the Underskiss on the occultist was not the move. You go for the Underskiss on the Crusader, which has no blight resistance and barely any dodge, and you just blight the hell out of him. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. Did you see the Stormy matches? Stormy matches were amazing. The Stormy matches were absolutely amazing. It's a shame that you missed them, if you did miss them. But you can watch them in the VOD, of course, if you do want to. I'm also thinking of making some tournament highlights this time around. Maybe I'll do that, and just show the best matches after. That is also a possibility. We'll see what happens. One stretch from the act out onto the Antiquarian, yeah, really doesn't do too much. Oh yeah, he used Endure. Stormy used Endure on his flashlight. Endure and Brass Bugle. It really was something else. Okay, looks like the Antiquarian here is just gonna be, you know, she's already dropped enough Rejuvenating Vapors, feels like she has to drop the Fastering Vapors now. The Occultist doesn't have any sort of self-healing. Maybe the Crusader goes for it? But no, he's just gonna go aggressive. He's just gonna go aggressive as can be here. And I think it is kind of working, but at the same time, the DOT is going to catch up with him, and he doesn't really have any sort of way of dealing with it quite as well as Kingsworth can. Not quite as well. Yeah, and there's the Hound series kill. not going for your final occultist action is definitely one of the moves. I feel like the occultist could have gone for his final action there, just dropped the weakening curse, maybe dropped the Stygian Embrace on the doggy to give him way more stress dealt. Would have given him a ton of stress dealt. It would have basically been another free action on him. It's also a little bit of healing, but sadly, that's not what happened. Would have kept him pretty stealthy and alive for a while as well. That would have been great, but no, it did not. It did not happen. Endure Flash in the tournament. I thought I'd never see that. I know, right? But we did see it, and it did very well. It did, quote unquote, very well. You know, it was definitely a flashlight. It was definitely a flashlight. I'm not gonna spoil it. Not going to spoil it. But now the Shieldbreaker hits herself to this door. She can Serpent Sway here, but it doesn't really impact too much. I mean, it would give you dodge, but she's still dead to distress. So usually you just don't care, and usually you are just aggressive. But and I think that is what Kingswood is trying to do here. Now the doggy would be stealth if there had been a Stygian Embrace, but sadly he isn't. He goes for the Hanseri, whiffs on the Shieldbreaker, but gets a lot of stress on the other characters. And Villon, which I think is the... Wow, this person is French! This person is French! Look at the names! They're French! They have to be French! You have another Frenchman here today. I mean, I see like Ediard and Villon, like that has to be French. And Tour? No, that's French for sure. This is for sure a Frenchman. Absolutely for sure. Another Frenchman gaming today. Nobody expect that, like the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expect the Endure Flagellant. That's literally what happened. Going to heal the doggy here, which I respect, because it's much more useful than just dropping a useless Holy Lance, honestly. And while you have command buffs, keeping your doggy alive is very, very nice. Of course, the Shieldbreaker is going to try to change that, but she might fail, so we'll see. Now, with 2 command buffs, it's going to be much more likely that she doesn't fail, though. Because you'll have way more damage and way more accuracy and even crit chance. Especially while she's guarded. There is a Protector Sky, so I imagine she'll stay guarded for a very long time here. I think it is the Men-at-Arms guarding her, but I may be wrong. There's gonna be a Bellow now. And only hits 1 character with the Bellow. You really need to start using those command buffs. And he surrenders after missing all those bellows prematurely. That was premature. I think you could have still won this. But he surrenders. And that means it's going to be 1-1 now. It is going to be 1-1, and we're going to go for a match number 3 between these 2 players. Alright, good stuff. 1-1. And whoever loses is knocked out of the tournament. Whoever wins gets to keep gaming. And we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let me get the music back on. I think we have Cove now. Cove is nice. I like Cove. PowerPoint slide stream. I think this one was the worst actually. Apart from sound, the sound was fine. But yeah, it was worse. I think this might actually be the final match we have today. So let's hope it's a good one. There'll be more tomorrow, of course. There's always more to come. But I think this might be the final one we have today. Yeah. Looks like everyone's just about done now. Let's have a quick look at the brackets then to see what things are looking like. So, in terms of where we are here, so it's going to be Skellig versus Chris Ainsworth then. Waltzin versus Tusculus. They haven't played, have they? I don't see them around. Well, this one is around. But I don't see Tusculus anywhere. So I don't know if they're actually playing or not. Or if they have played. But Kashi has moved forward. Kashi is... oh, Kashi beat Cosmor. Cosmor is down. Cosmor has gone down. But it's going to be the loser of 60, so whoever loses here is going to have to fight against Kashi. Kashi was like right at the start. which is surprising. But he's been doing a really good comeback. He's been doing a really good comeback. 1, 2, 3 wins. On to maybe a 4th one. Nice. Thanks for spoilers. Sorry. Don't look, man. Don't look. Don't look at the spoilers. I mean, I'm supposed to show the brackets, you know. Don't look at the spoilers if you want to keep watching the stream. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do that, right? Such is the way of. Don't look at the stream. Yeah, just don't look at the stream, bro. If you don't want to be spoiled. But I mean, I have to show what the bracket is like. I love watching the brackets, by the way. I don't know why. It's just really fun to like hop around, see what everyone's up to. I like it. And we are on to potentially the final match today, and here we go. It's going to be the W Callan comp from Reynold Fan, also Nanny245. You mean you showed part of the team composition? No, I did not. I did not. Don't worry. I did not. At least I don't think I did. But basically, even if I did, it wouldn't really matter all that much, because Reynold Fan is supposed to press ready before Kainsworth actually readies his own team. So you can always just wait for your opponent to be ready, and then you actually build the actual team you're gonna go for. You definitely didn't show that Insignia Retribution MMA, did I? What? Did I really? Did I really show it? I'm sorry if I did. I am sorry if I did. That was not my intention. I didn't even notice it if I did. It happens, I guess. I thought that it would be like covering it. I thought like the OBS would be covering the team, but on to what we're actually playing here. It's gonna be the W Count comp, so it's a good one. Yeah, I have to watch the vaults, I guess. So it's gonna be the W Count into a protection stress team. So I'm gonna have to say right off the bat, this does not look like a great matchup for the W Count, but it is still doable. It is still doable. He changed it. He did? I told you he changed it. Yeah, see? It's all good. It's all good, man. Actual psyop. Yeah, if Reynold Fan was actually watching the stream, he would be tricked into countering the Insignia Frank MEA. He would be completely tricked. I mean, how do you counter Insignia Frank MEA compared to just alt Insignia Frank MEA? I don't know. I guess you just bring debuff resistance trinkets or something. You bring the pent on all your characters. That'd be nice. But yeah, this team has a doggy for the Hounds area. What characters are banned? Flagellant and Abomination. Yeah, this team is definitely doable. No Flagellant, no Abomination. Having a Man at Arms and a doggy just feels so natural. There's no repulse from the A1. There's no Flagellant to screw your Man at Arms over. I feel like if Flagellant and A1 are banned, playing high protection teams looks fun. Looks really fun if those two characters are banned. Or, I mean, not full protection teams, but something like this, with a Crusader and Man-at-Arms in front. It looks really nice, and it seems to be what we have today. Now, Nani's gonna have a way of countering it, more or less, with those repulse, if he does want to go for it, but it doesn't seem like he's really doing it right now. It actually seems like he's trying to focus that Grave Robber down, maybe drop a Finale on her? Potentially. This actually looks a hell of a lot like the Blaze and Stress team, except instead of an Abomination, you have a doggy, because the Abomination is banned, right? So you have a dodgy Queen in the backline, then you have a Man-at-Arms Crusader frontline shop of like extremely tanky. Yeah. We have here a silly team, silly and Joe. Nobody's brave enough to take 4th, 3rd position Leper. Do you remember that 3rd position Leper I did that was actually viable? That was a fun one. That was a fun one. No one wants to throw that level. I'd say Endure Flagellant is worse than that position 3 Leper I had, honestly. Because at least I went like Shadow Fade into, I don't know, I think it was like BBS or Adderskiss? Something like that, or Exposed. It was viable, it was. Come on, go watch the videos. The Shy Leper was so OP. The position 4 Leper is just too shy, but if you put him in position 3, it's fine. Yeah. It do be fine. So there's just a lot of panic darts being dropped onto that Arbalest, and while she does have the Medic's full plate to kind of shave some of that stress that's being dealt, she is still gonna eat a lot of those DOTs, and they're really gonna add up, because after a while she's just gonna have to be healing herself every single turn, and even doing that, she's just gonna die 2 turns later because of the stress that catches up with her. So the Grave Robber here is a very good counter pick to that Arbalest, and once the Arbalest is gone, Nani's healing is going to be very, very, very limited, so he really, really, really needs to get a kill before that happens. Look on Discord, you say. I cannot look on the Discord. I am streaming a match, my friend. I cannot look on the Discord. But it looks like... Oh, this guy's name is Antonio, that's so cool. Antonio is one of my friend's names, and yeah. I don't know, I think this person's like Spanish, because I saw their teams and they had some Spanish names. Something happened here. Is it possible to postpone the match? I'm sorry, but it's really urgent. You want to postpone your match right now, even though you're playing it already? That's odd. This is Nani245 speaking in the Discord. You could, like, I mean, I think you're playing already. So if you surrender now, it's just it's a surrender. You should have said that before the match started. I don't know if it happened after the match. You may have enough time to do it. Okay, good. Go for the aggressive moves then. Go for the aggressive moves. Oh, I think someone else is actually streaming as well. We might be witnessing another match with Bonk after this one, so that would be pretty fun, actually. Responsibilities, I know, right? Imagine playing to your responsibilities. Just play Circus, bro. Just play Circus and learn the Halo comp. Play the Halo comp every match. Counter those oppressive pistols and win tournaments. That's fun. All responsibilities, come on. Just get me out of 3 FPS land. True. Thankfully, this is the last match between these two, so I think Bonk's stream is a little bit better than this one. Thankfully. So there's going to be a command buff now, giving himself all the accuracy he could possibly ever want. The reason he does that is because he wants to hit that gesture and stop the finale. Because the finale here would really not be that much fun, but it's probably still going to happen. I'm surprised that Grave Robber actually went for a Panic Darts round 3 into the Highman instead of into the Arbalist. Even though it would be too much damage on the Arbalist, it would be like... yeah, it would definitely be too much damage. I still feel like you should wait. And after her turn, then you should go for another Panic Darts. I think that's what should have happened there, because just knocking an Arbalist out of the match is so valuable. By like 4 to 5 rounds with your own Arbalist, it's really good. But we'll see. I don't think that's gonna be happening now. It's gonna be Houndsary now, almost to get the death blow, but doesn't quite get it. But it's a crit though, so that's also really good. And the Highman goes Fearful, which is probably the worst you could have gotten here. Probably the worst he could have gotten, because Fearful is minus 25% damage, so he's gonna be tickling from now on. Especially against the protection that Kingsworth has. He doesn't have an insane amount of protection, but he definitely has enough prot to save himself a little bit. So yeah, even though there's like Fearful damage debuffs here, it's still, I mean, the Highman was still 0 prot and very low on HP. So he is still down. You could drop a Rally to the Flame here, but don't you want to just drop a Panic Darts and go for the kill? Holy frames, man, says Stormy. Yeah, it's tomato quality. Tomato quality better than potato quality. Tomatoes are better than potatoes, let's be honest. I mean, they taste better, but they're of course like not as nutritious. I mean, tomatoes are like 95% water, which is just, yeah, why not drink water at that point? Why not drink water at that point? And you can make mashed potatoes. You can make like roasted potatoes and like kind of like smash them. I don't know, like you smash them with your own hands. It's really fun doing that. It's really good, really freaking good. I can make some nice potatoes. But most of the time, if you just what do you call it? I mean, you just get like a huge, Jesus, a pot. You get a huge pot, fill it up with boiling water, and you put the potatoes in there. If you do that, then the potatoes, you know, I mean, they're healthy, but yeah, they don't taste too good. But if you eat the tomatoes, they always taste good. That's what I'm trying to say here. Go on, says Gonzo, as I completely, as I say nonsense upon nonsense of cooking terms being insanely difficult to translate. But the Crusader goes powerful. Why is Shep talking about potatoes? Is it not a pot? Is it not a pot? Like a cooking pot? No, it is. It is a cooking pot, isn't it? Like the big one that's like stainless steel and all that. I might be wrong here. I might be wrong. No, I'm talking about Tweed. I'm totally talking about Tweed. Okay, but the Crusader goes powerful. He gets plus 25% damage. He gives damage buff to his allies, which is totally worthless here. But, you know, it's still a virtue, so it's still good. You can tell Shep cooks a mean bowl of cornflakes. I am not projecting. You are projecting, Gonzo. That's all you can cook. It's cornflakes. Quote unquote cook, let me tell you that much. Oh, did we just get an irrational Jester? Are we gonna see an irrational act out finale? Come on. Oh, I haven't seen one in so long. There's no world where you finale this, by the way. If you finale the doggy right now, you lose the match. If you finale the Crusader, it's really good. But you really cannot waste a finale there on the doggy to just get the kill on him. You need to go for the finale there and then just try to get the kill some other way, but... yeah. Shep at the pot dispensary. Like, on Dutch Open, please. Irrational Jester, tactical nuke incoming! And he does go for the tactical nuke, but thankfully on the correct character. Yeah, finale the Virtue. So the Virtue is essentially useless. Sometimes the Virtue is good, sometimes the Virtue is not so good. I think that was a misplay, by the way. I would have just harried there. I do not care. I would have just harried. Command turn, 3 characters about to be at this door. Jester at this door with finale? With finale debuff? No way I'm not going for the harry there. Even though Liquens feels really nice here, I would just gone for the harry. Even if I die after it, there's no response, there's no nothing, I just harry. I do not care. I potentially get 2 kills, I make the Hireman pretty much die on the spot as well, do a little bit more damage on the Crusader, and I'm just a very, very happy Shepherd doggy. So gonna go for the Panic Darts now on the Arbalist. She's dead to a Bellow, so that's really good. And still though, do you go for the Arbalist here? I don't know. Weird moves, not what I would have done, but it is working, it is working. He's definitely in the driver's seat in this situation. And gonna hit the doggy for not enough, not quite enough. Does he not have Duelist Advance here? Does he not have Duelist Advance? He could have been using it the entire match to just at least help prevent that doggy from becoming too powerful, but didn't really work. So the Arbalist dying causes 2 stress, causes 2 characters to get extra stress. Thankfully only 2 for Nani here, and not all 3. That would have been kind of terrible. Look at the nice 5 FPS gameplay. I love it. Oh, the Jester just knocks himself out. I can't say. Irrational Jester does the funny, and now it is a 3v2. And the Man-at-Arms passes, which is all fun and games, and the Hireman is pretty much dead now to a Panic Towers, and then it will be a 1v3. Can he win the 1v3 is my question. Can he win the 1v3 after the Hireman dies? I mean, the Hireman could live. It's really unlikely, but there's a chance that he lives. He doesn't even have to Panic Darts, he can honestly just harry here and it'll probably be fine. He might even get the kill on it. But he doesn't want to let the Crusader go for the rally to the flame, maybe get like a double crit for 8, and that wouldn't be too much fun. And he's gonna go for that, and now it is a 1v3. One must fall. So the Zealous Accusation, another 9 and another 11, and that is a Man-at-Arms gone. Is there a chance? Is there a chance here? I mean, there's still regen on that doggy, so maybe not. The doggy, oh, he doesn't get any sort of act out, so oh yes, Blackjack. No, not the Blackjack. It's so annoying to play against. Yeah, the Blackjack at the end of the match against the blue stun resistance stressed out characters. And Stormy, I would not believe this one. This looks even more. This looks even worse than the one you had. Yeah, it's over. People were saying it's over for your match, by the way, Stormy. They were, but okay, this one is over. Reynold fan surrenders, and that is going to be all she wrote for his tournament plays and his tournament games, and he is knocked out. So Kainsworth wins. I think Bonk is playing against another person, so let's watch and see what they're doing. I think I actually gave them their bans. Wait, no I didn't. Or did I? No, I didn't. Sad. So I don't know what the bans are, but we can just watch them and maybe figure out. Maybe we'll see. Let's have a quick look, see what they're up to. Is this someone else that plays without music? It is. It is someone else that plays without music. Ah, why do people do this? I mean, they probably have some different music on the background. Probably, that's probably what's going on here, but that is still so annoying that they play without music. But it's alright. It's alright. Black Reliquary Camping. Is there Black Reliquary Camping music? hamster dance? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, but in terms of what's going on here, Bonk is playing with a Tortoise team, it seems. Yeah, it looks like a Tortoise team with a Crusader, Cultist, Flanchant, and Man-at-Arms, but he has been heavily disrupted. And the little Tubert was actually playing the Winter Bliss DOT. Good stuff, I would say. Winter Bliss DOT has a favorable matchup here, but he has taken a lot of stress so far. He has definitely taken a lot of stress. He's gonna go for the Dirk Snap first, just to hope that he can maybe get the death blow. Even if he doesn't get the death blow, then he gets a 65, which is much more likely to get the kill. But if he does get the death blow, then he can just take cover and kind of just enjoy himself. Oh, the reason this hasn't been going too well is because that Flanchant actually has Reign of Sorrows. Oh, he moves back! Oh, that's so nice. The Flanchant... Oh, the 0 damage! Oh! He has prod, the Occultist has prod, you do 0 damage. That's why you bring Nervous Stab, Oh dear. Yeah, and he lives. So the DOT you apply with Materia Pestis still feels really nice, but not getting the kill there sucks. Wait, why? Because watch what's about to happen. This Abyssal Artillery is gonna hurt. It's pretty much 2 characters dead after this Abyssal Artillery is through. And that's really sucks. But no, it's gonna be a Demon's Pool instead, so... It's gonna make it so the... Oh, it's gonna be really annoying, actually. And there's still Reign of Sorrows? Ooh. No, he doesn't Spaghetti. He goes for the Demon's Pool. Demon's Pool is pretty much just as good here. As much as strong as the Spaghetti would have been there. He goes for another Fetching Vapors, gets another 0 damage. Oh! Just a 20 prot. What affliction did he get? Is it fearful? Paranoid? Selfish? I don't know. We have the final combat on right now. Yeah, just 0 on everyone across the board. Both rounds. That's just... Oh, it just sucks. It really just sucks. Oh, and the crit heal for 14! What a roll! What a roll that was. Ah, 0 damage. Running finisher feels bad, man. Prod chance versus AoE cells. Oh, that really is how this is looking like right now. And even though you have a Shieldbreaker here, it's just that that Flanchant has probably just been way too annoying, and his Reign of Sorrows just hit way too hard. That's why the backline took so much freaking damage. Because they do look quite damaged here. I think that was still I think that was still Regen to try and salvage it. I think that was a misplay. I don't think you should have dropped Regen here if you were the little Tubert, because I think the bleeds are just gonna counter it overall. I don't know. I don't think dropping Regen really is the play. I think you just go full on aggression with your Materia Pestis, just take advantage of it. If you do have Tears of the Lost, then sure, but when you have Materia Pestis and you see a team that is this acceptable, oh, maybe there was Retribution for a good amount of the time. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there was Retribution for like the first round and all that. I can't actually tell. But if the Occultist does get pulled, I don't know. I don't know what actually happened here. And there's gonna be Reign of Sorrows now, potential death blow onto the Man-at-Arms. He lives though. This is so annoying because 2 characters could be pretty much dead. Yeah, 2 characters, maybe even 3 characters, because if that Occultist had died there, do the Dirk Snap. Oh, I can't change it. I don't know what kind of match this is. I have to wait for the match to be over before I actually change it. Nice to see you though, Pancreda. Oh yeah, you're super late, aren't you? I remember someone saying that your opponent was, I remember someone that was your opponent saying that you weren't around. Yeah, you are definitely super late, but it's fine. I was a tiny bit late as well, don't worry about it. It's okay, you'll get him next time. And yeah, if that Occultist had died to either the 35 from the Jester, or the 65 from the Antiquarian, if she had actually dealt damage, of course, there would have been no Demon's Pool, there would have been no disruptions, and then the Jester would actually be in a position to drop Finale for a really long time, and he would have been able to either force a preemptive heal out of the Flagellant, which would be good, or he would have been able to just Finale the Flagellant altogether. Yeah, puncture MAA, GG. True, puncture the MAA. Puncture the MAA, 2 characters made useless? I mean, sort of, for true, yeah, sort of, for sure, but it's difficult. It is difficult. The problem with that is that it puts your Jester even more out of position than you want him to be. You could also go for a take cover here, but then you probably die to Reign of Sorrows, so it's kind of annoying. It is a difficult spot to be in for sure. They're gonna go for a Punish instead. Sadly doesn't do enough damage to bring that Occultist down to 0, but with Veladivos and Prot you shouldn't expect it to. And now the Occultist is going down to 0, but the Antiquarian can be oofed right now, unless she has enough to be oofed already. Oh, I think she's gone already, actually. That's actually really bad, because if she's gone in position 1, which you really don't want. You want to be able to drop your finale, and you don't want to disrupt the flash on here, so that's really annoying if she's actually gone in position 1. We'll see. We'll see if that's what actually happens here. The Crusaders actually go for the Rally to the Flame. He does have a healing trinket, he has Glorious Standard, I imagine. And he's absolutely gonzo. She's gonzo! Hey, we do have gonzo in this stream, she's gonzo. But after she goes for the Festering Vapors... After she does... Yeah, no, she can't. She's gone extra stress on everyone as well. Oh, the Jester is gonna go... Oh, irrational. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. This does not look good. This does not look too good. Why doesn't the Occultist just chaotic offer into Burning Stars? Is he stupid? are those DD2 abilities? They have to be. They have to be DD2 abilities. Yeah, I've never heard those names, so they have to be. Okay. So there's gonna be a redeem now that he was at that store. And honestly at this point, just feels kind of terrible here to be at this stage. You do have a lot of finale buffs, so there is a goal. I mean, there is a play in just like moving to position 1 or something, but you can Dirk Stab here and then try to get a finale. But there is still Stitch and Embrace, so you have to keep that in mind. You almost had a heart attack, that's how I feel. How do you feel about the last match against Desiree? Yeah, goddamn, that must have been exciting. Oh, Jesus, there's ads. No, not the ads. Get away from here, get away from here. Let's go back to what we were listening before. Alright, Ruins will do. Ruins will do. Someone got free ads on this ad-free stream. And okay, there's gonna actually be a weakening curse to afflict the Flagellant. Interesting. But the Flagellant is now afflicted. This match has definitely slowed down a fair bit because of the Occultist being in position 1. Oh, and there's the pass. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Like, can you imagine if that Antiquarian just had Nervous Stab? This match would have been GG on the spot. Like, the Occultist would be dead, the Men-at-Arms would likely be dead, and with the Occultist dead, you just have to disrupt a little bit, and the Flagellant and the Crusader look like bozos as they get disrupted. So yeah. But sadly not. Massive ad value, true. Okay, the act out on the Jester just gives him a little bit of love. Doesn't get the kill though, and the Reign of Sorrows really doesn't get the kill. Unfortunate, go selfish. You could go for the puncture now. Or I mean, at least after the Crusader turn. Yeah, he's still gonna go for the heal. He's freaking immortal. I mean, yeah, he really is. Immortal at arms. Mans is immortal. So there's gonna be a Dark Stab now. He's going for that finale. But is he gonna be able to drop it is the question. He wants to drop the Dark Stab and then drop the finale. When did the Antiquarian die? It was round 6, right? I think it was round 6, or was it round 5? I'm not entirely sure. But it was definitely one of those rounds, so it will be quite a while until she actually is gone. But when she is gone, it will be a big advantage for the little Tuber tier. And it's gonna be a weakening curse. The Crusader does not have Reader Construction. He actually has what do you call it? He actually has the Stitch and Embrace. Goes for the puncture on the MEA instead of the Occultist. Even though there was a kill shot on the Occultist, goes for that, so the Flagellant can't heal, and because he had no more redeems left, and since the Flagellant can't heal... Oh! The self-mark from the finale! My heart almost sank when I saw that, but no, he marked himself. Yeah, Crusader... Oh, did I say Crusader? I meant Occultist. No, but Irrational gets the but it's fine, he marks himself, you know. My favorite act out, the self-mark. I love it. And now there's gonna be a Bellow, but this is definitely gonna be maybe a pull turn, or maybe an expose turn even. Thing is, if you expose here, you might think that, oh, if you expose, then the opponent's just gonna pull your character, but if they pull, they also clear the Antiquarian corpse, so they can't really do that. Mark stress interactions. Can I interest you in the Mark act out? Yeah, the Mark act out, it's so nice, isn't it? Mark act outs, they're so hilarious. Like, who thought that made sense, you know? Yeah. Finale onto that store character didn't happen. peculiar. Not even that sort of character, but like the Crusader at that point. That's usually what happens, right? 75 dodge sway, please. No 75 dodge for you. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, overlay is still sent to last matchup. I don't know which match they're actually on right now. So I'll have to wait until the end of this one so I can actually like change the numbers. So it's gonna be Holy Lands. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. She is gone. And she could have survived there with the sway. You're right, Gonzo. She would have survived. She would have lived that, but... Sadness. She's now gone. There's gonna be Ring of Stars here. Why not punish the Occultist? Is he going down to 0? Thing is... He is going down to 0, okay. The thing is, this is definitely winnable, but we do have to keep in mind... move back. You gotta be kidding me. Actually gets to move back. Is he gonna go for the Demon Spool, thinking that it causes disruption when it actually doesn't? I mean, I guess there's no Harvest now, but the Flashbomb just stays in the same spot. And now there's a Reign of Sorrows, and there's a Death Blow on there, and the Man-at-Arms is almost dead as well. Oh my goodness, is this still... Oh, what is gonna happen here? This is so close. This is actually so close. Thing is, if the Man-at-Arms does live, he is still helpful against the Flashbomb at the end, because he does have the Retribution. But we'll see what happens. Kind of a throw from Bonk. I agree. Kind of a throw. And okay, the Jester is gone, and it is now a 1v2. Ooh, against the Crusader. That is not a character you want to 1v2 against. But you still have a Flashbomb. You still have a Flashbomb here, so we'll see how this goes. You definitely heal here. There's no turn. There's no world where you do not heal. I don't know why Bonk is thinking. There's no turn where you do not heal here. There's only one acceptable move, which is to heal, and that is what he goes for. The way you have to win this is through stressing out the Man-at-Arms, getting rid of him, and then you can 1v1 the Crusader. That's what you have to do now. Any stunners in the chat? There's no stun. There's no stun, my man. This is a Zealous Crusader, not a stun Crusader. 199 stress. Honestly, at this point, you don't hit him anymore. Yeah, you don't hit him anymore, because after the heal, unless it gets a crit heal and heals for enough, he's gonna go down to this store and die. Yeah, he's at 199, but it doesn't matter. 199 for like the 8th time this tournament, by the way. It doesn't really matter, because if you heal him, and then after he bleeds out, he'll be fine. And that's why, if that happens, you shouldn't even punish the Crusader, you just pass. You should just pass. Or not even pass, but move forward. No, he goes for the Zealous, so since he goes for the Zealous, you definitely go for the Reign of Sorrows, get rid of that Man-at-Arms, and then it is a 1v1 between a Crusader and a Flagellant, which I would say is definitely advantageous for the Flagellant here in terms of 1v1s, especially considering he only has Zealouses, so it's going to take quite a few Zealouses to actually kill this Flagellant. It's probably not going to win through stress, I don't think. But yeah, now it's just going to be punish after punish, and then when he's finally at death's door, he goes for the Exsanguinates. That was kind of useless at this point. Yeah, it is kind of useless, but I mean, you're all the way in the back. What else can you do? We don't know how many Exsanguinates. I think 2. But... Oh, didn't get to bleed there, but does have the Hemlock to apply Blight, even if you do not get to bleed. Oh, only 8 damage, so the Flagellant actually lives. That's pretty brutal. The stress is adding up though. You might be able to win this through stress if you're Bonk. It's definitely still winnable. Definitely still winnable. I mean, 7 damage is good, but no bleeds on this Crusader, no spiked bat value. No spiked bat value, only the Hemlock being applied. It helps, but it's not very much. Can the crit Zealous kill? Yeah, it would do way more stress, but it's gonna be difficult. It's definitely gonna be difficult. How many Exsanguinates? 3! There's still 3 Exsanguinates! Oh dear. Yeah, there's still 3 Exsanguinates on this Flagellant, so this is not gonna be easy. He's going to death's door soon. Oh no, he's not! He's still not at death's door. The Exsanguinate didn't do enough damage. He's still gonna be able to hurt now. And he hurts for 9, which is definitely a fair bit. Yeah, there's gonna be a punish now, I imagine. Yeah, it has to be a punish. Oh, the self-hit! For 5! It hit for 5! Oh, a crit Zealous is a kill here, my man. The crit Zealous is a kill, but he goes for a punish anyway. Not quite enough stress to make him go afflicted. Yeah. Yeah, he actually does that. That's pretty brutal. But since the Crusader's at death's door, he didn't exsanguinate. No way. Oh my god. 198 stress. 198 stress. Now he goes for the exsanguinate. 15 HP. Next one's gonna cause a heart attack. 198. Oh my god. Oh my god. If it was Pitfighter's helmet, you'd be dead. But it's Glorious Standard. He goes for another Zealous here. That's gonna be a heart attack. So if the Flash one doesn't get the self-hit right now, it's gonna be really difficult. Because he has one more exsanguinate. He doesn't get the self-hit. Goes for the exsanguinate. Oh, gets the crit on it as well. Now he has heart attack recovery. A lot of HP. You need to survive 2 death blows here. Oh, not fearful. No, the damage. You need to survive two punishes, and you need to drop 2 zealouses, and maybe you can win. But it only does 6 damage now because of the fearful. Oh, what a joke. Only 6 damage. Oh. No, he can't dodge. There's Battle Ballad. There's no way. He did survive, though. He did survive. If there's a crit zealous, it's a win. He needs a crit zealous to win this. He hits for 8. Oh my god, it's so close. If he survives one more death blow, he wins. He just needs to survive one more. He just needs to survive this 60 and then not pass, and he wins. But no, it's over. That is all she wrote for that Crusader. Damn, it was possible. It really was possible. Stormy was right. It wasn't over. But GG's, what a close match between these two. God damn, that was a good one. 19 rounds again. That was a really close one. Big GG's to both players. Let me ask them if like how many matches they've done already. Let's just get the image up and running. Hello, could you please tell me what the bans were, as well as how the matches are looking like in terms of numbers?
Abomination and Bounty Hunter were banned, and that's the first match that he won. So, yeah.
You said Abomination and Bounty Hunter?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Abomination and Bounty Hunter, it seems. So let's write that. So it's actually 1-0. Let's see. I kind of like Bonk. I don't want to see him being knocked out just yet. Let's hope that doesn't happen. It was Abomination that he said, right? How's the tournament going? Any crazy fights? Dude, there were some insanely crazy fights. Sergi versus Stormy was wild. It was whack. You have to watch that one. It was the best one so far, for sure. So, yeah, the image is on. It is up and running. Nice. Oh, it's not Delil. It's Dalil. Oops. Ah, there you go. I need to make a highlights, I agree. Yeah, I need to make a highlights or something. But I don't know if I should, like, put the whole match in the highlights or just, like, the best moments. I don't know. I don't actually know that well. Best moments, you say? Yeah, that makes sense. And then maybe a link if you want to watch the full match, like to the exact moment where the match starts. I think that makes more sense. Six-hour stream! True. Quite a long stream that I do. It's like I never stream. 1 or 2 times that I stream is like 2 hours, but when it's tournaments it's like 6 hours, 7 hours. But I think this is the last one. Or maybe not. Skellig is playing against Kainsworth next. I might watch that. Might be a fun watch. Waltzin is playing as well. Waltzin is playing against Tuscalis in the losers bracket, so I might be watching that too. Keeps on rolling. I've chugged like 3 liters of water already. Salak isn't playing though.
Familiarity breeds
Oh,
contempt.
here we go. They're going into it. I do think we keep the music on because they don't have music, right? That was the thing. And okay, let's go. So it is Bonk against the Little Tubert once again, and oh my goodness, what is this? Abomination was banned, so both of them just bring stress teams without Abomination. What is this? This is a complete... What? This is a mirror match. This is literally a mirror match. Oh my goodness, what are they doing? What are they doing, I ask myself. Yeah, this is literally just a mirror match. Now it's gonna come down to the RNG, the plays, and the trinkets, and the abilities, because the person that brought Reclaim here is probably gonna have a worse time off. Both the cultists are going for the pulls immediately. Both the cultists pulling each other now. And having the Abomination here would be really nice. Oh, but the Man-at-Arms has Retribution and the Spike Shield. Or the Shield Spike. And what about the Lil's Man-at-Arms? No, he just has Bellow Trinkets. He has Pitfighter's Helm and the Carnival Mask to do more stress bellows. Rat's Guards versus Rat's Guards. Is that what this team is called? Rat's Guards. I see. Okay, gotcha. The Rat's Guards team. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's gonna be a bolster immediately. Did the other Man-at-Arms bolster as well? No, I think he commanded. I think Commanded kind of wants to hit those Hounds Harrys, does make sense. Oh, and it still hits those Hounds Harrys pretty hard. Hits everyone, actually. And with a crit. I think that's Attack Whistle and Crimson Hook Valley right there. There's also command buff, of course. Good night, everyone. Hope you all have a nice day, night, wherever you are. Hope you have a nice day, night, too. No, I would pronounce your name, but I can't. That's way too difficult. It's way too difficult, but have a nice rest, dude. Okay. So it's just gonna be Reign of Sorrows into Reign of Sorrows match here, I imagine. And oh, there is a Crimson Hook actually on the Lil side, and there's no Crimson Hook on Bonk's side in terms of flatulence. The Lil, who are you? I'm you, but better. But is it really better? We'll see. We'll see who's better here. We'll see who's better off. Now the Man-at-Arms is gonna start dropping those retributions. There they are. Those are gonna be game-changing, because if you want to Reign of Sorrows or if you want to Hound Sari, you're gonna have to break through that. So at this point, having a Hound Sari here would be really helpful to hit the enemy occultist. But I don't think the Lil has the Hound Sari, but we'll see. Maybe he does. Maybe he does have it. Not entirely sure just yet. Oh, FCC, thank you for writing the name down. Very helpful. Okay, here comes the Hound Sari. No crits this time around, but still full-on hits. That command buff's giving a lot of value. SMH ain't playing it exactly how I play it. Can't believe it. Oh, they're not playing it like how you play it. Then they deserve to lose, both of them. Okay, Reign of Sorrows gets a nice crit, but also gets hit by a nice crit. So the Flagellant is getting hit right now. He is kind of a punching bag, but he's a spiking bag? Shield spike? He's a... What? What happens when you bash... No, he's a bashing bag. He's a bashing bag, yeah. I was gonna ask, what happens when you bash someone with a shield? Well, it's a bashing bag in that case, I guess. But the enemy's Reign of Sorrows, or Bonk's Reign of Sorrows, doesn't get riposted, which, I mean, it is also good that happens, because if you have the little team here, what you can do is you can basically just ignore the Flagellant, hope that the Crown of Thorns doesn't get a lot of bleeds on himself, go for the Hound's Rushes on the enemy occultist, and keep using those Reign of Sorrows. And while you can drop redeems, your opponent won't be able to, and they'll lose their characters before they actually are able to drop those redeems, which is really, really helpful. But it looks like he's actually going to be going for Stygian Embrace on that doggy, so he doesn't get pulled, maybe. Interesting move. I mean, it also gives him more distress dealt, so that might be the reason why. We'll see exactly what happens here. There's gonna be a Weakening Curse onto the Occultist. The Occultist is trying to take the other one out. And he does have Hound's Rush, but it doesn't look like he wants to go for it. It looks like he wants to go for the Harry instead. The thing is, even if you Harry here, you're not safe. You are very far from safe, just because you're stealthed. Because if you do try to Harry, you are still gonna get hit by their pulse. I think it's a guaranteed chance between the trinkets and the command buff. You will do a lot of stress though. You will do a lot of stress. Sadly, you get no crit, and the opponent does get yet another crit on that Man-at-Arms, so he's already taking like 0 stress. That's really unfortunate to have a Man-at-Arms get 2 crits, but that's just the shield spike value. shield spike value is massive right now, just absolutely massive. It's gonna be Houndsary, and doesn't get the death blow, but gets another 2 crits? Seriously? Another 2 crits from that Houndsary? Yeah, this is just the difference between being lucky and being unlucky. One of the doggies hasn't crit once, and I think the other has crit all 3 times in a row. And they've both done the exact same thing. They've given themselves command buffs and the Crimson Hook. One of them just keeps critting, the other just, you know, keeps hoping they get crits. But such is the way of the Butcher's Circus. Now the doggy is likely going to be going for a self-heal here just to try and stay alive. It's really unfortunate because you use up one of your Stygian turns. Personally, I might have just dropped the Redeem there and then just have gone for yet another Houndsary, just go full-on crazy with the stress output, but it is tricky. It is tricky if you're in this situation right now. You're definitely on the losing side, so you need to magic your way out of this situation. Hound's Herald is a fun stress skill to play against. Hound's Herald. Hound's Herald. What music am I listening to? This is not Darkest Dungeon, is it? No, this is not Darkest Dungeon. This is some crazy ass music that we're listening to. Dark Mitochondria again. Okay, let's listen to this once more. Yes, I am tagging out of the match, so don't worry, it's just very fast. Okay, there we are again. What happened? Well, the Flash won't punish the Occultist, and the Occultist was guarded by the Men-at-Arms. That's all that happened. Put Hamster Dance on ship. Okay, after this I'll put Hamster Dance on. Pinky promise. Surely. Okay, there's gonna be a weakening curse onto the Men-at-Arms this time around, which is gonna stress him out enough to make him go hopeless, and that's already 3 afflictions for none, actually. And his characters are also not looking too healthy, so this really isn't looking too nice. There's going to be weakening curse now. That is also going to get an affliction back. That's helpful. Why is the Man-at-Arms, you ask? Why is the Man-at-Arms? I don't know. Why is the Man-at-Arms? Sometimes you just need to ask, why is the Butcher's Circus? Nothing else, just why is the Butcher's Circus? And it's honestly true. Why is the Butcher's Circus? Why did Red Hook make this game and then abandon it? So odd. Was it supposed to be kind of like a distraction from Darkest Dungeon 2, just so the players would be like, oh, Darkest Dungeon 2 is not coming out for, I don't know, however long. And it's like, okay, just distract them a little bit, make like a funny little PvP DLC. Yeah. And there was a crit punish there for 14. That's actually going to help out a fair bit. Why is the dungeon darkest? Why is the dungeon darkest? Because it's so dark, it's pitch black. Why isn't it possible? Why not? I know where that's from. That's from American Psycho. Okay, he's gonna go for a guard there onto the Occultist. Oh, come on, I want to see the Harry. I want to see that Harry value. There might be a Harry. There's no more Repulse, and I think you're regening for enough to stay alive. It's just not. Why not? Butcher's Circus is just a multiplayer experiment, I guess. Multiplayer experiment. That makes sense. I really want to see a Houndsary here, because if you get the kill on it and you stay alive, that could just turn the tides of the match right there. Right then and there. So I would absolutely love to see it, but why? I don't know. I don't know why there's Stygian Embraces on the doggy here. Like, the stress stealth is nice, but you have an Occultist with Hand of Glory. Your weakening curses also do a lot of stress if that's what you're worried about. I don't understand why you'd be going Stygians here, instead of just going for the immediate kill with the Houndsary. It mattered. Why? For the heal? For the heal, is that why it matters? I guess the healing does help out a little bit. Imagine if he had Bleeding Skull. Do not. Stormy, do not. Do not. No, he has so much bleed on him. He's still going down, I think. Oh, maybe not, actually. He wasn't going down. He wasn't going down, was he? He had 15 bleed, 11 HP and 4 regen. Oh, no, he was going down. He was going down, actually. Yeah, not after that Reign of Sorrows, no. And now the Occultist finally gets his turn. I would have just maybe sacrificed my doggy there. Oh, act out crit Demon's Pool. How funny. How funny to have an act out crit Demon's Pool. You know what that means, though? That's actually really, really helpful. No! The doggy! The doggy passes. Ah! You were playing with Bleeding Skull in this turn, eh? No wonder you lost against Silent then. Grimwolf did not play with Bleeding Skull. Get it through your thick skull already. Do not play Bleeding Skull. But yeah, we get that amazing Stygian Embrace value and that amazing Crimson Hook value. Shepherd Doggy, you just meowed. Oh, there is a Shepherd Doggy meow. There is a Shepherd Doggy meow in the Discord server somewhere. There was one point where he did like a perfect meow. And that was quite a funny one. It was completely unintentional. I'm gonna be having a listen to it after this, if I can find it, of course. It was in a video at some point. Plus 4 HP healed is good. What do you mean? Bleeding Skull is the worst trinket in the Butcher Circus. It's so bad that you're likely better off just not using it. I mean, plus 4 HP healed, sure, that's nice, but permanent minus 10% death resistance? Your characters are just gonna die. They're just gonna die, it's horrible. Another pass, this time from the Occultist that was about to drop an Abyssal Artillery. Wow. Wow, that's brutal. That's brutal. You know, the match wasn't going too well for the little bit. Those two passes really bad. Worse than Survivor Eye Patch, way worse, way worse. Also, did rat just meow? A rat meowing. I guess a doggy meowing also doesn't make much sense, but... Dodge MAA and won flawlessly. Dodge MAA is not something that is too good, but 12 dodge, I mean, it goes a long way. It can help if you use Bolster. You might dodge an ability or two. It's a positive trinket. Bleeding Skull is a negative trinket. You're better being trinketless than using that. Shep and Rat are aliens pretending to be animals. How dare you expose me, Father Nicholas? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, there's gonna be a command buff there. There's no more doggy turn, thankfully, but one thing I will say, this Man-at-Arms bellows actually really hurt. Like, look at the amount of stress that he's doing with his bellows. He has plus 30, so he's actually doing like 16. And with heart attack recoveries and with death store debuffs, he actually does like a crazy amount of stress. Remember that Death Resist is a myth and plus 4 heal is real. Yeah, but it becomes even more of a myth when you reduce it further. Infamous Visage is worse than Bleeding Skull. Nope, once again, it's a positive trinket. It gives you like stress dealt for your melee skills, like it helps. Bleeding Skull just makes your life worse, so never bring it. Never ever bring it. Why does Man-at-Arms scream? He has to let out his anger. He has to let it all out. He's so angry while he's screaming. Always screaming, oh, here comes the Demon Spool. Oh, no death blow, but the crit. He's dead in a few rounds as well. Oh, but the Flatulent gets knocked out of position. He gets knocked out of position. That really sucks, because the Reign of Charizard would have been so valuable. One Houndsarian, he's dead though. One Houndsarian, the Occultist is definitely dead. The Man-at-Arms maybe dies as well. The doggy goes down to 0 HP. The Act Out makes himself hit. Maybe, we'll see what happens here. This is, maybe a Houndsary turn? Maybe such a weird turn. No Eerie Eye. He's gonna go for the Weakening Curse on the doggy. Oh, look at that stress! 46 because of the Weakening Curse. 46 Weakening Curse and the Hand of Glory is so massive. Yeah, it does so much stress. That would have been a 6 heal with Bleeding Skull. Oh wow, really? Nice. I would have Weird Reconstruction with the Occultists there. They don't have Weird Reconstruction. Both these Occultists are crazy in Ghostigian, which I like, honestly. I say they're crazy, but I like the craziness that they do. And look at the Lil's characters though. They're in such terrible spots. You definitely go for the battle here before you can't. Definitely go for the battle here, I feel. Because if you don't, you're just never gonna get your turn. Either Bellow or the command buff. And he goes for his final Bellow on his own terms. The doggy is gone. No extra stress. No extra stress. But the Lil's doggy should go for the Houndsary here. That might be a double kill. I mean, the Bellow is definitely a double kill, but if you get a double kill here now with the doggy, when everything gets simplified, it's a 2v1. And you did more stress overall. I don't know how, but you did more stress. Oh, but the doggy takes, oh, so much! Extra stress twice! And now he's dead to a Ring of Sorrows. That sucks so much. He was looking so healthy. But the amount of stress he took is just way too much, but you definitely harry here. There's no world where you go for the self-heal, I don't feel. I would harry here. I would harry here for the double kill. Which is better for dealing stress, vulnerability, hacks, or weakening? Oh, you self-heals. I don't know if I agree with that. They deal the same amount of stress. Maybe one of them has better crit chance. Yeah, but they definitely do the same amount of stress. Weakening Curse deals way more damage. Yeah. Weakening Curse only has a minus 75 damage mod, while what do you call it? While Vulnerability Hacks has a minus 90 damage mod. Same crit chance, same stress. Interesting. The Man-at-Arms moves forward, which shouldn't really impact too much. I mean, maybe you can punish him now after a while, but he's gonna go for the Retribution, so he actually hits the doggy with the riposte. Even if he dies here too. No, if he dies, he doesn't, but... Oh, this is such a weird spot to be in. You might want to drop a preemptive redeem here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be a preemptive redeem, yes it is. The enemy flagellant can't redeem. They can't redeem just yet. Mark with Chris equals more stress though. Oh, true. If you do have Chris, you do more stress to mark characters. You shouldn't use vulnerability unless you're running Mark. Yeah, of course. I mean, I guess for the minus dodge is nice. You can do that. So even with the extra thing there... Oh! The disaster. The disaster. Doesn't get the kill. Doesn't get the kill, and the Man-at-Arms gets the kill on the riposte. Yeah, that's why I would have gone for the Harry earlier. Because, oh, and now there's a redeem! Oh. The reason I would have gone for the Harry earlier is because then you drop the punish to kill the occultist, which was terrible. It was just an absolute waste. And you wouldn't have died to riposte, now you just died to the riposte, which is unfortunate. I guess he survived an extra Reign of Sorrows, but... in the end, we all die alone. It's Jover, guys. Once again, it's Jover. But you never know. You never know. You should ignore the MAA. The thing is, you can't. You can't ignore the MAA because he just guards. He just guards the Man-at-Arms and forces you to hit into him. So regardless of what you do, you have to kill the Man-at-Arms here. You must kill the MAA. Sadly. Yeah. He can just guard. That's a very common strategy. With Man-at-Arms and Flagellant at the end of the game, because while the Man-at-Arms is usually useless against the Flagellant, he can guard his own Flagellant and become a punching bag for him. It's usually what happens. So I do believe there's still 3 Exsanguinates here, for both characters, but maybe with a little bit of RNG. You need to get the death blow now, or it's likely not going to happen. On the Man-at-Arms though, you need to take him out. If you don't take him out, you can't win the match. Even though it's a 90 hit chance, it's not too good, but he goes for the Exsanguinate on the Flagellant. Doesn't he even have one more redeem left though? Doesn't he have one more redeem? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he's used both. Maybe he's used both redeems. Maybe, he's probably used both redeems at this point. Maybe. It's definitely not Jover. Definitely not. Don't want to Exsanguinate into the death blow. Yeah, true that. True that. And is there more redeems? I can't see. I once went into round 40 trying to kill support Flagellant in MAA. It can be nearly impossible. Yeah. No, there's no more redeems on the Flagellant, so that's good. But now you really need to kill the Man-at-Arms, because if you don't, he's gonna act, go for his action, and if you don't get it, then the Flagellant is just gonna heal him, so it's gonna be really terrible. But it's only a 25. Shep is blind, doesn't get it, and there's the riposte. It's so unfortunate. Because that Man-at-Arms could have died so many times already, but... the reason he's alive is because he got so many crits with the riposte, and because he got so many crits, he's had that minus 33% stress taken for ages. He just kept getting it. So he just wasn't getting stressed out as the other characters were getting stressed out, or else he'd be at 200 stress like 2 rounds ago, maybe even 3 rounds ago. But he's gonna go for the Retribution there, doesn't quite get the death blow, but now there just has to, that just has to happen into the Exsanguinate, and yeah, this This does not look winnable anymore. Oh, and the well, no. It's over. It's over. This time it is. Repulse deniers in shambles, absolutely. I mean, Shield Spike MAA is one of the best strategies you can bring, honestly. It's really, really good if you go against a situation like this. Like, it pretty much just fed him the win. Without that Shield Spike, he probably would have lost. Yeah. Is it over? I mean, he gets a crit for 30, and now the Man-at-Arms passes. So, maybe. But there's a crit for 14 there, kind of to counter it, and I think there's enough bleed now. If that hadn't been a crit for 14, but no, it was probably still gonna take enough damage. It ain't over till it's over. Where does this come from, by the way, this it's over thing? Well, that's new, isn't it? It's gotta be a new meme I've completely missed. But yeah, he's in a really terrible spot right now. I think he has to exsanguinate into the Man-at-Arms here. Even though he might die from the repulse, he needs to kill the Man-at-Arms, and he really needs to do it. But no, he's just gone to the repulse, and it is GG for the Lil, and it is 1-1 between these two players, right? I do believe so. It is 1-1. Now, 1-1, and Bonk takes it, and you're gonna go for a match number 3. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's change music now. He did die. He did die there at the end. Took a while, but he did get knocked out. Oh, what is this? Sprawl post-combat theme. Oh, it's after you finish a fight, and you have your characters there like just looking into the screen as you like get the rewards. This is the sound that it has? It sounds like Sprawl, but just like... kind of like died down a little bit on the intensity. I've just seen the Lil's teams, by the way. His teams say too lazy to name on his deck, and none of them says not annoying, smiley face. I'm catching strays from Stormy. Sprawl is mid, to be honest. What do you mean it's mid? No, it's not. I would play Butcher Boulevard on core, but it's more like a horror song. It really doesn't fit all that well. This one is fine. I like this one. No, I mean, it's been a fair bit since I've heard, like, this. 1 second. And of course there's ads, as there usually is. The players are just setting up, it's still the same bands. Should we get Hamster Dance? Oh, Jesus, I told you I'd play Hamster Dance, didn't I? Oh no, I have to do it now. Yeah, since the players just keep playing without music and all that, I have to play the actual song itself. Okay, Stormy just asked what is Hamster Dance. Fine, let me show you. Let me show you Hamster Dance. Oh, Jesus. This is a bad move. You know this, right? You have to know this. Okay, there it is. No more Hamster Dance. You get 7 seconds of it. No, Father Nicholas, I'm not playing that. I am not playing that whatsoever. Song when you get countered. Oh, they're going into it. They're going into it. Well, here we go then. Alright. Let's get their game sounds on. They don't have music, I don't think. And oh my goodness, it's gonna be Winter Bliss DOT against the same stress team from Bonk. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's gonna be Winter Bliss DOT into this. Now, is there a nervous tab? I ask myself. The previous match, or like 2 matches ago, the Lil decided not to bring nervous tab, so maybe they have it now, maybe they don't have it. I think, let's just see the first move. Okay, it's gonna be an immediate ball. I think the song is just a touch too loud, so let me reduce that just a touch. And here we go now into it. Winter who? Doesn't sound like a Circus player to me. Sounds like the name of someone that only plays DVD. Yeah, sadly, Winter Bliss is also gone from the Witcher Circus. So many people just don't play anymore. Really sad. But now we have Winter DOT into this stress team, which was called what? Like Rats Guards or something? I don't know. But here's a weird part. You went first and didn't battle Val. That's really odd. That's really odd that you go first and don't battle Val, because battle is like mandatory for this team. Like literally mandatory for the Winter Bliss. So I would have most definitely have gone for it. But you know, such is the way of the Butcher Circus. Doesn't go for it, but why do they keep timing out? I don't know, but they moved forward with the flagellant there. Sucks to not have your flagellant turn, but you know, it's okay. There was a command buff, and now basically every single ability is going to hit, which is unfortunate, but such is the way of the Witcher Circus. Do not Dirk Snap here, please do not. Please go for the Harvest, do not. That's what you get! That's what you get for not going Battle Ballad. That's what you get for not going Battle Ballad. Yep, that's the way it is. That is how the cookie crumbles. What a throw! This first turn has just been devastating to watch. And missing that Dirk Snap there. The reason you don't, it's over, guys. Oh, and now misses the punish on the occultist. Why did you not ballad? Your team relies on battle ballad. It's like, it's #1 priority. When you go first, you battle ballad. It's over. It's over. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way that this is winnable anymore. There's gonna be another Demon Soul, and oh my gosh, Flagel's gonna be put out of position again. You have to drop a finale now. You have to drop the finale now. You have to like puncture the occultist and drop the finale, maybe. Maybe something of the likes. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, he went first and didn't ballot. He went first and went for the puncture on the occultist. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why you would do such a thing. But that's how it is. He's gonna go for the fetching papers now. I think he gets a hit on everyone, so that's pretty good. You should finale now. Why does he use single target attacks on an AoE team? No, that's not the problem. The problem is that you really need that you really need that battle ballad accuracy, right? And I understand it if you want to take the occultist out and instead of using the Rain of Sorrows, but it's, yeah. And the reason I really hated that Dirk Snap there instead of the Harvest is because if you don't drop the battle ballad, you have a terrible hit chance with the Dirk Snap. It's gonna be like a 60 or a 70. Don't go for it, go for the Harvest instead. At least it's a 60 or a 70 twice, so you have double the chance of hitting. And it's also a very powerful ability overall, so at least you get your finale buffs up. So he's going to guard here at last. At last he's going to guard, but the cultist is at death's door, so this should be okay. Okay, he's going for the Dirk Snap into the death's door character and then going for the Festering Vapors and then just trying to get the kill. Personally, I would have gone for maybe a Dirk Snap on the Flagellant, maybe just go for the Crazy Finale, but there probably wouldn't be enough damage. Hank! Drop the ballad, Hank! It's off, Hank! Oh, jeez. Look it up, all he's gonna do is get perfect RNG. Totally doable, exactly. You just need to get good, you just need to get lucky, right? Okay, there is no world where you don't go for your finisher character. Again, he does have the Jester at this door. But what else would you do other than go for the 50-50 death blow? Right? Dirk Snap Flagellant so you can redeem the occultist. Maybe not. Maybe not the smartest move. No. He's gonna go Paranoid. The reason he's going Paranoid is because... I mean, not the reason he's going Paranoid, but the reason he's going for the Jester is so he maybe gets the 35, and even if he doesn't, there's no direct healing on Bonk's team, there's no reconstruction, so he can sort of just wait around a little bit and go for the Festering Vapors now. Go for the Festering Vapors now! Now! He doesn't have to do it now, but he has to do it soon. I would do it now, though, just because Rain of Sorrows hurts your Antiquarian more and you need to keep her alive. There we go, that's one death blow. That's one death blow. All you need now is to survive with your Jester, and you might be able to win this. If you survive with your Jester, you can finale and you can take the W. As long as you can do that. Doesn't have to be a finale on the flashpoint. You have your own flashpoint. You don't need to counter it. As long as you get a kill on one of them. Jester without the finisher. I mean, it's a DOT team. You usually just bring the finisher on the Antiquarian. The Jester usually just brings like either Hemlock or Blood Red Coin. Goes for the command buff, which makes sense here. Command buff into a punish. Make sure that you have a confirmed hit chance. And now, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be a pull into the Helmmaster. Doesn't get it, but does enough damage to mean that the finale is now the kill. So you're in a bit of a weird spot. The spot is, if you don't kill this doggy, I mean, if you don't kill this Jester, he's going to kill you. Doesn't take the 25. Does he take the 40 though? Does he take the 40 with the punish? He doesn't, it's gonna be really rough. Jester says no. Jester says no. He doesn't want to be put out of position 1. And does he get to 40? Does he get to 40? This is the most important part. The Lil is praying. Oh, there's no 40. The Jester lives. What affliction did he get? Is that fearful? No way. Is that fearful? Oh, what did he get? There's no act out. Dude, go for the doggy. Go for the doggy. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Paranoid into the corpse. Nah. Imagine if you went paranoid into the corpse. Oh my god, that would have been so good. But no. The corpse lives. The corpse lives. And now you have a Flashwand, a Shield Breaker, and an Antiquarian, and essentially a dead Jester into a Man-at-Arms and the Flash. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that's actually pretty good. That Man-at-Arms still has Shield Spike. But one thing that you do have on your side is that you have the guard break, so you can ignore the Man-at-Arms and just go for guard breaks on the Flashwand if he ever tries to make himself remotely useful. All he can do now is just go Retribution and cry at his opponents for not hitting into him. That's all he can do. I smell Brimstone, or is it Hyacinth? I don't know what that is. What? What? Why'd you pull the corpse? Who cares? Who cares if he drops Retribution? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't particularly think that was the smartest move. But yeah, it is what he went for. It is what he went for. I mean, he won't get Retribution for a bit. The corpse looked at him funny, that's why. He really hated that doggy, huh? He really hated that doggy. Okay. Bro got afflicted IRL. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Okay. Is there gonna be Rejuvenating Vapors? Yes, there is. The Repulse is kind of scary at this point. You want to stay alive against it. Don't really want to hit into it right now. He's cooking, but I ain't eating it. So true. Let him cook, okay? Let him cook. Let the Lil cook. I think he's up to something good here. He's gonna go for the Defender now. There has to be punctures. There has to be punctures to break this guard. Is there gonna be Rejuvenating Vapors first though? Surprising. What? Oh no, it is Rejuvenation. He clicked the Fetching Vapors for a second there, it kind of tricked me. But, oh, that's actually really smart. Forcing the Flash One to heal here, not dropping the puncture immediately, kind of just to bait him into it, maybe. But you already used your Antiquarian turn, which is really unfortunate, because that's your killer. I mean, that's your finisher, right? So why would you do that? Why would you click the Antiquarian and go for Regen, and not go for the puncture immediately and force the Flash One to heal? And if you force the Flash One to heal, you wouldn't have been able to kill your Jester. Yeah, I don't know. Oh crap! This is the incorrect song actually. Sigma music, nice, good stuff. No, I meant to put your Circus Combat. I'm still gonna get demonetized for this stream. I've had like 3 different songs pop up that are not Darkest Dungeon. Oh jeez. But yeah, the punish there did bring the Flash One down to 0 HP. I don't listen to it. It's just there. I don't know why. But there was a punish, the Flash One is down. If you kill the Antiquarian here, there's no more finisher, but you definitely have to try and stay alive. Why not? Shepard definitely listens to Sigma music. He keeps mentioning that American Psycho reference. He has to. It's gonna be an Exsanguinate into the Flash One. Oh, the crit heal for 30. That hurts. That hurts. That really hurts. It's just there. It's not the algorithm knowing my taste. True. It's just there, bro. It's just there. Trust. Trust. Sigma doggy. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's gonna be a potential heal onto the antiquarian. Did she go irrational? That sounds like an irrational act out. Whoa, nice punish. Imagine if there hadn't been a crit heal, and that punish would have actually brought the flagellum down to 0. That would have been amazing. That would have been amazing, because it would have been enough. He would have healed for 15. But I guess what goes around comes around. Very nice crit there. And he's already going down to 0 now because of the DOT, so there's really no point. I mean, you can still hit into him. There's nothing else you can do at this point, right? Unless maybe the Man at Arms dropped his riposte. Yeah, he did. So maybe now you go for like, I don't know. Oh, she just went for the act out. Okay, that's extra strength, I guess. Butcher Cinema. He bellows this time around. He does bellow. Does he want to drop the rejuvenation? I mean, it will help in the long run, I guess, against those bellows at the very least. And if you keep forcing the Flashman to go for the stealth heals, he can't hit your antiquarian, which is really what you need here. Now, worst case scenario, once the Man at Arms is actually in position 2 again, then maybe. Honestly, the pull on the doggy wasn't that bad. The pull on the doggy wasn't that bad. I think we should have let him cook. Would be today next stream of your silly fight. Yesterday was Tattered Shoot, or today would be... I don't know. Today is actual streaming. Oh, she moves forward! What a dummy! What a dummy, why did she do that? That makes things difficult. Honestly, I would still just Festering Vapors here, maybe. Wait, why did you click her? Why did you click her? She's your finisher character! Stop doing that! She's your finisher character, stop clicking her, Jesus. You should really stop clicking your antiquarian, your finisher character, because now, I mean, he's still gonna have to heal here, right? It's still too risky to have a 20 and a 35, but I guess it makes sense. Maybe he's hoping that he gets another crit 15 or something. Shep, can you try this team for next video? Vestal, Highwayman, Man at Arms, Runaway. Oh, DD2 next video. Okay. I still have DD2, but I have it on Epic Games. I don't have it on like the Steam. So I don't know. He's gonna go for the redeem now instead of... Whoa! Look at that crit though! Oh, nice! Instead of going for the Exsanguinate. The Exsanguinate would have been nice. You tried. Yeah, you did try. You can lend me the Steam version, Shep. I don't know. I don't want it at the moment. I don't feel like playing... I don't feel like playing Darkest Dungeon 2 right now. Maybe in the future when it looks like really appealing. Because at the moment, it's... I mean, I understand the appeal, for sure. I understand the appeal. A co-op playthrough does sound really nice as well. That does sound really nice. I would do it, but for that, I don't even need to play it. I can just watch someone else play it. And it'll work, right? Yeah, it'll work. I just need to watch someone else. Okay, but in terms of how the match is actually going, the Man at Arms is back in position 3, so now I can start dropping those retributions, which should only really matter to get the retribution death blows themselves. I'm waiting for DD2 Butcher Circus. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait like 3 years. 3 years, I'd say. DD2 Butcher Circus would be awful. I hope they make it. Would it be even worse than this one? I think it would, actually. I think it would be absolutely atrocious. Yeah, that's why I want to see it. And before Chef takes someone else's gameplay and commentates it like a Butcher Circus video. I could do that. I could do that for DD2, like, and then just criticize their every single play. That'd be funny. Congrats on 3k subs. No way. Are we 3k subs already? Oh, we are. That's so cool. That's so cool. We're 3k subscribers. What a milestone. Honestly, I never even expected to hit 2k. Like when I saw. At like 700 subscribers, I just started getting subscribers like crazy, which was awesome. And then when it got to 1k, I was like, damn, this is amazing, this is as far as I go. And then it just kept going up. Now we're at 3,000. Insane. Congrats on your first sub, thank you so much, Rat. You're the best guy ever, you're my first subscriber, surely. We're 3k. Communists. Yeah, right. Okay, I should probably focus on the match for a second. Now that you hit 3k, hit me next. I will hit you with a very warm hug, Luxie. I will hit you with a very warm hug. But okay, maybe not very warm because right now it's a bit too warm. But I'll hit you with a comfy hug. Let's put it that way. Oh my God, is she gone? No, she's good. She's still alive, and the Festering Vapors might be the death blow here. That crit Rain of Swords scared me for a second. Imagine if she would have dealt taken enough stress. There's gonna be a puncture. There's no Festering Vapors for the death blow. She had used it already. No, you cannot Kyok it. I'm sorry. I mean, you can, but you'll be banned from the chat. There's gonna be a punish, and there's the death blow. There's the death blow, and now it's the Porcupine in the 1v3 to decide it all. The Porcupine. He said the F word. Flagellant. He said the F word. Why are you watching the video and not subscribe to the channel? True. Just subscribe, bro. Crit 18, block. And okay, now it is a 1v2. It's the power couple versus the Men-at-Arms, which doesn't even have the repulse up right now. No, Shieldbreaker, don't do that. Don't hit your flatulent husband. I mean, I guess he likes it, but why do you expose? Why do you not Adder's Kiss? You literally have Adder's Kiss. That's your best tool to counter him. But no, don't exsanguinate. You're not even at... Okay, no, it does make sense to some extent to exsanguinate there. Because if you exsanguinate there, he won't be able to have the repulse up to actually kill you next time around. But even then, even if you get hit down to 0 with the repulse, then you just heal for 24. So, I don't know. I feel like you could have dropped the punish there. You could have dropped the punish. Why did he drop expose though? The other skills would have been 25 blight. He's really trying to throw this one. He's gonna go for the punish now. But I mean, I think this one is very difficult to throw. He's already done enough DOT with just one punish. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna trust the process here. I'm gonna let him cook. Okay, guys, hear me out. Oh, that's from the Discord. He's gonna go for maybe the bellow here. It's just whatever he does just feels really terrible for this Man-at-Arms now. What affliction did he get? Is he abusive? Is he abusive actually? That would be so helpful if he's actually abusive. Might make the difference here. But it's just very difficult for him to win. How many exsanguinates are there left? I can't tell. I think there's still one more left. But he's passing, the genius. I wonder how Shep would fare in the loser's bracket. I have been to the loser's bracket once. Once, right? No, I've been to the loser's bracket more than once, but I've been in the loser's bracket like early on once and I lost immediately. It was not fun. And there's the death blow. The 85% takes the W and the Lil moves forward and Bonk is left behind. Damn. GG's. GG's to both players. That was awesome. That was an awesome duel. Let's have a quick look at the brackets then, just to see what this means. This actually means... Okay, if you don't want spoilers, look away now, close your eyes. Okay, it means that the Lil is going to be moving forward to here, which is really nice, and Kashi's still here, still waiting for the winner between these two. And I think that might be it for today, or is it? Or is it? There might be more streams. Let's just have a quick look. Have a quick look, see what everyone else is doing. No, there's more! There's more! Okay. It's gonna be Skellig versus Kainsworth. They're also in the loser's bracket. I don't know how this match is going, so I can't change the overlay. I could write it down, but I don't know. I'm not just going to write down like question marks. So let's just leave it at that. Road to 7-hour stream. Oh, we're almost there. I think my longest stream ever was 8 hours, by the way. Yeah. Hide the overlay for now. I could. Oh, I think there's music, actually. I don't think I need to have this background on. Yes, there is. Thank you. Let's not have Butcher Circus over Butcher Circus. I could hide the overlay, I guess. Sure, let's do that. See, it's hidden. No more overlay. Just match now. Alright, good. So, Skellig versus Kainsworth. What are they doing? What are they cooking? Oh, this is Kainsworth, like, weird WD that's actually stress. You just take away the bounty hunter, you put a Man-at-Arms in there, and you just spam bellows. I think that's it. Hide the Jover, like 7-hour stream. Let's go. Hell yeah. Could be the 7-hour stream. And what is this? This looks like a stress team. Also looks like a WD stress team. Just people are loving the Crusader Abomination frontlines. I mean, they always have been, but Calls me a boomer for using lib for a sentence. Won't shut up with Jover. Oh, there's a fight. There's a fight in the chat. There's a fight. Hey, here goes the manacles. Onto the MAA. Doesn't get the stun though. Doesn't get the stun. I will not show my back to you, cravens. As he moves back. Oh my god, the Crusader went virtuous. What virtue did he get? Is that courageous? Why did he only take 7 stress? Did the Crusader go courageous? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, he did. He did go courageous. Oh my god, he did go courageous. You gotta be shitting me. Oh jeez, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Oh my god. Yeah, he'd be dead by now. Is that the second courageous Crusader today? Oh Jesus. Yes, Shep, did you call me? Hi again, Scraig. Hi. Yes, we have a courageous Crusader. You can tease me about it again. Question, Shep. It is cringe WD versus stress domination. Stress domination. C in C Ainsworth stands for courageous. Apparently it does. Ew. That is one big GG. Let me tell you that much. Getting that courageous, brutal. I think he might lose the match because of it. Yeah, I think he might. What if someone gets visited by you as a commentator, watches your stream, and listens to your tips? Now that's the thing, my tips are mostly wrong. Like, not always wrong, but some of the times they're wrong. So, I mean, you could do that, but you're playing your own team. You should trust your own judgment, not trust me, right? I don't think, that kind of just... That's kind of a compliment, so thank you. But I don't think you should be listening into the stream and just listening to my plays, because sometimes I just throw a play out there and 5 seconds later I'm like, oh no, actually maybe what he did is better. But, yeah, like that. I trusted your endure concept. True, I was saying like, yeah, maybe it works. Maybe it works. I actually trusted it. I let you cook, Stormy. I actually believed in it. You just had to remove Reign of Sorrows and put Redeem on there instead. Like, you're never gonna Reign of Sorrows, you're just gonna use Endure. So yeah. Why is he in 1? What do you mean? If I was in the stern, I'd listen in and never do what Shep says. Never do what I say. No, you should, like, do half of what I say and not the other half. Yeah. Oh, nice rage. He's gone. He's a gunner. Actually, this might still be winnable. Lots of stress. Stop! That one belongs to the light, he says. Lots of stress being dealt. Oh, that was actually 10 stress on the act out bark because of the Stygian Embrace, by the way. That's really funny to see. That's actually really funny to see, but everyone's characters are about to collapse. Apart from the Courageous Crusader, he's fine. He's totally fine. Because he's broken as hell. Shouldn't exist. I think you should rally with the Crusader. Use his rally with another character. What is this Arbalest going to do? She might flare. No, she's going to shoot for the death blow. Oh, and she gets it down. Why don't you bring Shot Arbalest? Oh my god, that cost 3 heart attacks? No, 2. 2 heart attacks from that. Jesus. That's brutal. But now you have a Stress Crusader to drop a Zealous. Those hit chances suck. He still goes for it, gets 1 hit. Causes a heart attack with it though. That's really helpful. Can you imagine if the Occultist wasn't stunned? Crusader would just be dead now to a weakening curse. That would have been amazing. But, oh, you know what's amazing here? As long as you kill that Crusader... fucking stress heal. No, you know what's actually amazing? Ainsworth has run out of stress moves. He ran out of stress moves. Manacles doesn't do stress. Stunning Blow doesn't do stress. Bola doesn't do stress. He ran out. His Man-at-Arms is dead. His Abomination's in position 1, so he can't bile. He doesn't have any transformations. So you don't die to stress. You don't die to stress here, unless you drop to this like too many times, or there's crits or something. Yeah. No, he gets a heart attack. He gets a heart attack. He does. If you were to be... that would be just completely broken. That's how the base game works. Instead of at 200 stress getting a heart attack, you just drop to like 40 stress, I think, and no heart attack. That's completely broken. Like, that would be just insanely OP in the Butcher Circus. Just a nightmare for stress teams. Because sometimes the virtue is, like, it's always helpful, but sometimes it just doesn't matter all that much because you just deal so much stress the character dies anyway. But if that were to happen, you would just heal like 160 stress. Like, bruh. No, that's just broken. You could not have that happen. It goes down to 0 in the base game. My goodness, that's totally balanced. That is totally balanced. It goes down to 0, just 200 stress heal. Wow. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because you're not even supposed to take that much stress in the base game, but like if your gameplay is going well, you're never even gonna reach 100 stress. So yeah, who cares? It's base game. Who cares about it? Stunsels in shambles. Zealous chance would have had this match. True. If he had Zealous, he would have won this already. But, I mean, I guess the Sunny Bow must have helped a fair bit too. A B-Smile right now would be insane. What's he gonna do? Oh, that's stress. He has to heal here, though. He has to heal here. Oh, that heal. Whoa! Double crit heal! Nice! Double crit heal for the absolute maximum. Heals for 12 and for 8. That's awesome. The reason they changed it in the Circus so Virtues wouldn't be an instant loss with literally 0% hit rate for the Assassin. Yeah. It feels like it is. With Courageous, it kind of feels like it. With other Virtues, it just feels really... it feels bad. Definitely feels bad, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes the character just dies anyway, but yeah. Getting a Virtue on the enemy's team is definitely annoying, but it's not 200 stress heal annoying for sure. So he rallies the stress healing move. True, that's what it is from now on. And this is such a weird spot to be in. Like, Gainsworth's team is actually really freaking annoying. What he's doing here is that he has a pretty defensive team that's doing stress as a win condition, but uses stuns. So he has stuns and stress in the same team, which isn't a good idea if you run against an Arbalest, because she just clears it, and that's honestly fine. But it's still very annoying. I'm very surprised by the stun there and not the B-Smile, because B-Smile would have dealt stress. And the stun there was only 55 to hit, and the B-Smile would have also maybe gotten the Arbalest killed in a few rounds. So I have no idea why you would go for the stunning blow there on a character with extra stun resistance. Just really odd. Really odd. Also leaves himself vulnerable. At least if he had Bile, he would be kind of difficult to take out, because he would still have that stun. And of course it's with a crit too, so the stress. That's broken. Yeah, the extra stun resistance really doesn't matter. It's gonna go for the death blow. 75, 35. Does he get it? The Arbalest is an even worse hit chance, or does he go for the heal? He goes for the heal, keeps the Abomination alive. Why did you not Bile? Why did you not Bile? Why would you not Bile there? It hurts me so much. It hurts me so much that he didn't Bile. Sadly, he doesn't get to go first either. But thing is, all that needs to happen is for one stun to fail or something, and the cultist will be able to pretty much kill a character. So that's really good. Sniper shot does 6 damage, just barely enough. So that Abomination is actually still going down to this store here. And of course taking a bit of stress at the same time. If we didn't get it, the round would be over. Yeah, true. True. Playing safe there is fine. Going for a 35, maybe not the smartest move. So I would have done another crit, another double crit, you for 12 and 8! What are the chances? Another one. Both of them for the maximum amount as well. You rolled 6 on the Abomination and doubled it. Like, dude, what is this? What is this streaming RNG? He just stays alive. He's gonna go for another stun on the Occultist, come on. The perma stun. He's been stunned for the past like 4 rounds in a row. Just let him play, let him cook, please. Oh my goodness. 1.44%. Thank you, Scrake, for letting me know. Is that 12% twice? No, there's no way. That's the chance of a double crit. But what's the chance of a double crit twice? It's even less than that. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's even less than that. Please, not again. Ah! He keeps getting stunned! Just let him cook, let him play. Oh my god. You'll play the game soon, guys. Trust another crit heal. Oh my god, what is the RNG this match? Bro just keeps getting crit heals, and the other bro just keeps getting stuns. Come on, please, a stun resistance. Why? 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 Like, there's a thing called plus 50% stun resistance after being stunned. It's not working. It's not working. It's over. It is over. There's gonna be Ebola now. Thankfully no crits, but oh, the double knockback. Now the Crusader is gonna get stunned. It's so crazy that Cancer still gets to go first. What is he gonna go for? Arbos has a healing trinket. Arbos has a healing trinket. Is he gonna stun the Crusader? No, he's gonna stun the Occultist. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, he gets stunned again. He gets stunned again. How many stuns is that in a row? Why won't you die? Nanomachine, son. Yeah, that's insane. Thing is, he's gonna die soon. He's gonna die soon. That's the chance of 2 double crit. Oh my god. It wasn't in a row, it was one, and then just a normal healing turn, and then another double crit heal. But yeah, that's a very small amount. I would like to play the video game now! Yeah, that's what I would like, but it doesn't look too likely. Please, Bile, please, Bile. Ooh, the stress from the crit! Ah, he's alive, he's alive. Is he gonna self-heal? He's gonna self-heal some more! This match is never gonna end! They just keep healing. Oh my god. No, the courageous! I hate that so much! Why did he go courageous? Please don't. Oh no, there's not even a chance of resisting! He just doesn't get to play! And now the occultist isn't dead, but he's so close. He's so close to dying. He's so close to dying. Yeah, thank you, Scray, thank you. I did thank you. Oh, and there's a sniper shot. Oh, what? He took enough stress because of the monkey spawn. Oh my god, it made him take 6 stress. You gotta be kidding me. No, you dumbass! He saved you so many times and you hit him now! Oh my god. I can't with this. I seriously can't. I can't. This is so painful to watch. This is the most painful thing I've ever seen. And here comes the stun. With a crit, of course. Ah, just insane. Just insane. Imagine you used Bile 4 turns ago. Yeah, you would have won. You would have won, I think. No! The Crusader does it again. The little stress heal once more. Watch this stun. Oh, you just don't get to act. You just don't get to act. You're not allowed to act. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, isn't it? Stress damage IRL. I am getting stress damage IRL. Oh, wait! The Arbel's passed! The Arbel's passed! Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Surely there won't be a stun on the Abomination into a stun on the Crusader. Oh, you can actually Bile now, but no, he keeps stunning. 5 damage. Does he get the stun? Yes, he does. Does he get the stun on the Crusader? He gets another strat heal! Does he get the stun on the Crusader? He's gonna go for it. If he doesn't get it, Zealous is a kill. Come on. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on, Zealous. Come on. The Zealous turn. What does that mean? Oh, it's just stress. Okay. Oh, that might. No! He missed it! How does he miss the Crusader? Oh. It's 15 dodge. Oh my god. All that to miss your Zealous? Oh, Jesus. And now. In before miss. Yeah, you called it, Alice. Oh, Jesus. What is this team? Oh my god, this is the most troll team I've ever seen someone use. Oh my god. There goes the sniper shot now. He's alive. Barely. The Crusader is dead. The Crusader is dead though. He keeps healing. He keeps freaking stress healing forever. He's gonna go for the stunning blow, yeah. The Crusader is gone. The act outs are enough, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Skellig. Oh my god. I can't believe this. Wow. He got screwed over by a Courageous Crusader twice today. I've never seen a band being so unlucky. That's so unlucky. I wouldn't have even played the entire match, I would just rage quit ages ago. That's insane that actually happened. Okay, I'm not sure if this is the last one. I think it might be, maybe not. Hello, could you please tell me what the bands were and if that was the final match?
We banned Flagellant and Musketeer. And yeah, this was the final match.
Okay, GG's.
Yep.
He didn't even say GG. He didn't even say GG back. I mean, I wouldn't. That's just so annoying. Playing against a stress stun team that actually works is just... It's nasty. It's nasty. That was the final match. Flagellant and Musketeer were banned. So with no Flagellant, you can sort of play that, and you never stress heal the Flagellant, I guess. Musketeer means no stress healing either. Yeah, but just crazy. 7-hour stream, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that is gonna be it for today. That's gonna be all she wrote. So if you don't want if you want to watch the VODs or something, if you're just hopping along, then don't look right now because I'm about to show the brackets for the final time. So here we are, and it looks like Skellig is gonna stay here. Chris Ainsworth is gonna move. I say Chris, I think it's Chris, but I have no idea. Ainsworth is gonna fight against Sergi next, and we're gonna watch all this tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty fun, I can imagine. I don't think they're gonna be playing today. I mean, maybe they are, maybe they are not. Are they going to be playing today? Maybe I should ask them. Sergi, are you planning to play today still? Maybe they are. I don't know. No more, says Stormy. No more.
I mean, if he's up for it, then why not? I think he's setting up already, so I might stream it.
Okay, good luck. Alright, one more. No, don't say thanks for streaming yet. Don't say thanks for streaming yet, we're gonna get one more. You don't have to stay around if you don't want to, but there is one more match to go through. There is one more match, the final one, Sergi versus Ainsworth. Final one. Tell them it's over! The thing is, if we don't do this, we might not have enough time tomorrow, believe it or not, because we're gonna watch... maybe not watch all of these, but we have to watch, like, all of these. I mean, all of these ones here, and then the winners and the grand finals. That's very difficult. It takes a long time for those. So we have to be careful here with the time usage, because it takes a surprising amount of time. So it's going to be Sergi versus Ainsworth. Guys, please, Shep has me tied down in his basement. You want me to stop streaming so I can go feed you, right? I'm sorry, it's going to have to be a bit late today. Don't worry, Stormy. He said tomorrow. Where did this meme come from, though? What is this? What is that meme about? Where did that meme come from? You have to explain to me. Let's see what they ban. I'm going to exsanguinate Stormy. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I mean, no. Don't do it. I don't think it's Joe Mama, because that one's been around for ages. There's never been a It's Over. I've been watching since I woke up like 4 ago, so please set me free, Shep. Well, you can take a little break now if you want to. That's a possibility. It's the 7th last fight of the stream already. So true, man, so true. Oh, jeez. You did it. You exsanguinated Stormy. How could you? You better Battlefield bandage him now. Here's to the 10th last match of the stream. Yay. Just waiting for Sergi to stream, and we'll be able to have a look at them. Maybe I want to change the music around now. This one is too intense. Let's maybe... give me some song suggestions. No, there's no way this isn't the last one. I'm also way too tired now. This is a 7-hour stream. I think this might be breaking records. Have I done an 8-hour stream though? I can't remember. This might be record breaking. Hellion Thighs. That's... what? Song suggestions? What the hell are y'all talking about? I asked for music. I asked for songs. 7 hours. Crazy. Black Reliquary Camp Lost. I swear, if this sucks, I'm gonna be angry at you. Camp Lost. Also, do you guys say OSTs or OSTs? Just a quick heads up, you're psychopaths if you say OSTs. Play DD2 just for that. Alien Fight, yeah. You play DD2 just for that? Oh, this is the camping host. Okay, it's pretty chill. So we have the bands already. It was Bounty Hunter and Flagellant. So one person banned Bounty Hunter, the other banned the Flagellant. Also, if you're wondering, if both people ban the same character, there's just one ban. That's something that happens, because one person says the ban and the other person says it, but they never know. Vite Maravostia. If you didn't know, I'm actually not baptized. I'm technically atheist. OST, like a normal human being, hell no. It's an OST. It's an OST. You wouldn't say OST. There's other examples for that, but I can't remember any right now. Yeah, y'all are crazy for saying OST. Yeah, I'm baptized. It's not OST, it's OST. Yeah, you would say OST, wouldn't you, Skrank? Of course. I'm going to the Butcher Circus limbo. Ost. Ost like AWST. True. I don't know, I just don't find OST to be that intuitive. Doesn't make sense to me. Can someone ban the rat real quick? Okay. He's gone. Good job, Gonzo. You have removed the rat. Forever. Permanently. So yes, I think the players, they've already given their bans, so... I think Sergi's already streaming, but I don't imagine he's ready just yet. No, they're both still considering what to do, so let's take a little break. I'm gonna be back in just 2 minutes, so get a snack, get some water, relax for a second, and then we're gonna go for the final best of 3 today. You might be kidding me, did I not put it on loop? More Sigma music. Nah, just kidding, it wasn't Sigma music. It was. Okay, Shep is gone for a second now. 2 Portuguese minutes means like 7 like normal minutes, by the way. But no, I'll take like 30 Portuguese seconds, so it'll only be like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, everyone. I have returned. Absorbs the water. Oh, what are y'all eating? What are y'all cooking? Did Gonzo do another pyramid? No, he failed. Oh crap, they started already. Okay, just barely started. Well, let's have a look, see what they're up to. They probably have music, so you can get rid of that. And here we go. Actually, it says starting soon here. Let me just get rid of that real quick. And nice, here we go. Nice, straight into it. And it looks like Sergi is playing Oppressive Vestal, and Kainsworth is playing Oppressive Vestal, but instead of... Why are they both playing Oppressive Vestal? He's playing Oppressive Vestal, but instead of the... what do you call it? Instead of having the Highwayman, he has an Abomination instead, which is definitely different. You're gonna have 3 stunning characters, which is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. You have the Rage to your disposal, and you have a self-heal, so all those are really good, but you're also missing out on some stuff. Look, Highwayman's name is Joe Dalton. Do y'all know who Joe Dalton is? You know where that's from? It's from Tarantino, hell yeah. I love stuns, yeah. And there's no Arbalest here, so you can technically get 3 stunned characters at once. That would be really cool. This tournament single-handedly forcing the Oppressive Vestal on the Butcher Circus. It really is. It really is. Isn't it from Lucky Luke? I don't know, but maybe, but there's a Joe Dalton in Tarantino's movie, like The Hated Eight. I love that movie so much, by the way. Probably, maybe not my favorite, but definitely one of them. I'm a big Tarantino guy. But okay, in terms of how the match is actually going, I see 4 stun signets in here. So another stun team, yep, another stun team, here we are. And the people don't get to play, I guess. Now the Vestals are gonna be pulled by the shield breakers, but oh wait, actually, no, this looks way different. It's not just the Hyman that's being changed out. The shield breaker is now a jester on Kingsworth's side, so this, what he's playing is more like it's so odd. It's so odd what he's playing. It's more like a jester WD. Instead, except of having an Arbalest, you have a Vestal, which looks terrible. It actually looks terrible to me, because you really need that Arbalest damage. But you have a Vestal instead, which, you know, is definitely questionable. Shep, please don't say stun seed backwards, no matter what you do. These nuts. Yeah, it's these nuts. Stun seed, these nuts. You gotta be kidding me. I did it! I did it! I said it. Okay, Stormy told me to say it. Stormy is my moderator. I trust Stormy. Stormy would never lie to me. So I said it, and I have no regrets. But someone that has regrets must be Kingsworth, because the Vestal is in position 2. She's stunned. She's not having fun. He said it, laughing, crying emoji. I did say it. Of course you would never. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you. First ever stun seed joke. Stormy is an internet janitor. He is. You're too, Lux. What the hell? You're too. You're also an internet janitor. You're also an L. But okay. The Crusader is getting slammed all the way to the back. Come on, drop the Holy Lance. Drop the Holy Lance on the Crusader. I want to see it. I mean, on the Abomination. No, what are they doing? Why did they go for Pierce? No, you dummy! Why do you Pierce? Pierce does significantly less damage than the Holy Lance, and he goes for the Pierce. Janny on Janny violence. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's like the first action that I'm actually paying real attention to, and like I already spotted misplay. You definitely don't go for the Pierce here. I think the reason he went for that is because he wants the Rite of Execution Death Blow Dealt chance, but considering that that your Holy Lance just does way more damage than your Pierce does, you definitely have to go for Pierce there to make sure that you do enough. 10 wasn't even a min roll, it was like an average roll, so really unfortunate. Don't worry, you don't need to cast this match. Here, I'll do it for you. And he goes for stun. And he gets it. And he goes for another stun. And he gets it again. Okay, there's the heal now. And come on, do you have Judgment, Sergi? Please tell me you have Judgment. Please tell me you learned from Silek. He didn't. He doesn't have Judgment. Why does he go Holy Lance here? If you... That Abomination should be dead. The Vestal was stunned. The Abomination should be dead right now, but sadly he isn't. I mean, sadly for Sergi, because he could have used the Iron Man turn with his Wicked Slice and Finisher to have killed the Abomination right there, but he didn't, and now he's gonna subject himself to the crit Divine Grace that's gonna turn the tides of the match, but he doesn't. It's only a Divine Grace for 11, which is the min roll, so really quite unfortunate, but you know, such is the way of the Butcher's Circus, I guess. Nerd emoji, says Rat. Yeah, here comes more stuns. Definitely one of the matches I've ever seen. Can we please get Arbalest just so they flare? Was Arbalest banned? Arbalest wasn't even banned. Why are they not playing Arbalest? Honestly, if someone bans Bounty Hunter and Flagellant, I'm playing Jester WD immediately. I don't even care. Just Jester WD immediately. That's Crusader, Abomination, Jester, and Arbalest. It's so good. It's so good. And not having a Bounty Hunter to worry about, it's also great. Not having a Flagellant to worry about, like, oh man, you can't even lose anymore. You can't even lose anymore. Just play Jester WD and you win every time. I think it has a favorable matchup against the Oppressive Vestal. Like, not very favorable, but it's good. That's a stun team, Shep. Why? Everything's a stun team, Father Nicholas. Everything's a stun team, if you think about it. Teams that kill your characters do perma-stuns. Teams that stun your characters do stuns. Teams that cause afflictions make you pass your turn, which is a stun. Everything is about stuns in the Butcher's Circus. And there's too many of them. We need to reduce the amount of stuns. And there's teams that also stun you IRL. and make you rage quit like Immortal Musketeer, but thankfully we haven't seen a single one yet. Not a single one. That's why the matches have been moving so smoothly. Not a single Immortal Musketeer. But tomorrow we'll be watching Tigerfinger Man, so yeah, I think we're definitely gonna have Immortal Musketeers then. That's gonna be pretty funny. He denied the heal, so he went for a stun. Yeah, that's what you have to do there. If he denies the heal, you have to get rid of the finisher action, but it's still kind of hilarious. He goes for the death blow with the shield breaker, says no. Why is his shield breaker called Persian Stripper? Come on, Sergio, why you gotta do us like that? Why you gotta do us like that? Come on. Everyone knows she's not Persian. Not mentioning the other part, of course. And for Immortal Musketeer versus Immortal Musketeer tomorrow. No! Oh, that would be funny. That would be a round 41 match. It would be. Says no to the death blow. Did he survive both death blows, by the way? He did, didn't he? And he still has his heal up. So he's actually fine here. And here's the thing, you have to hit him right now, because if you don't, he's gonna manacles your Crusader and you're gonna go down to this door. And that's gonna be really, really bad. This Crusader being so low on HP is actually horrendous. Oh my god, the Jester, he's about to drop a finale! The finale is gonna be huge here! All you have to do is heal and drop a finale and you win. Heal? I mean, yeah, you heal and you drop a finale, so our next round. What is he thinking? Just do it! Heal, drop a finale. There's nothing to think about. He still has heals, right? It's round 6. There's no way he used up both. Yeah, there he goes. Goes for the Absolution. And he healed now! Now! Heal now! He does it, and now all he has to do is get the Jester finale off. And he goes first. He can just kill the Crusader now. He can kill the Highwayman now. All he has to do is choose who he wants to do it on. Because he hasn't dropped finale yet. And who does he choose? He chooses... Honestly, there's a play in choosing the Highwayman. Because after that, you might be able to stun the Crusader and come with and have it come with a lot of value. But at the same time, there's also a play in stunning the Crusader. I swear to god, if you don't finale... No, there's no world where you wouldn't finale there. There's no world. There's no world where he wouldn't. But yeah, he's gonna go for the pull now onto the Vestal, and it's GG, because it doesn't get it. Still 2 healers. Your Crusaders, your Highman's about to be stunned, he's about to die, and it's just GG. So why did he lose this match? Let me tell you why. Because he didn't Holy Lance that Abomination. If he Holy Lanced the Abomination, he wouldn't have had to go for the 25 and the 35 after. He would have gotten the kill with the Wicked Slice with the finisher from the Highman. That one mistake made it so he had to go for 2 moves trying to kill a character that was at death's door, and using those 2 moves up made it so he pretty much just lost 2 actions, and after losing 2 actions he lost too much, allowed the Jester to get into position to drop a finale, and at that point it was over. So the surrender sounded a bit more premature than me when Hellion dies. That's funny, Shepard, I guess. That's funny. No, not Shepard, Gauntz. It was Gauntz saying that Shepard isn't so down bad. But yeah, such is the way of the Butcher's Circus. Really, just that one, not even, I wouldn't even call it a misplay, it was just an oversight. And one oversight really threw the match right there. Really threw the match. Of course, a little bit of RNG not going his way as well, but, you know, it happens. That happens. Oh, and it's 1-0 for Kainsworth. It is 1-0 for Kainsworth. Man is a rising star. Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store. That's what they say at the start, right? When you beat the first fight against like the 2 zombies. They're not zombies, but you know, husks. Is that what they're called? I remember. I cannot remember. Thanks, Shep. As I play DD2. Nice. Hey, thank you, Possible Smart. Thank you. I try. Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did. I don't know, my voice is kind of off by now. I've been talking for 7 hours, my throat kind of hurts, even though I've drank like 2.5 liters of water the entire time. Lost souls, that's what they're called. That's what they're called. Maybe we should get another song on. But I do like this one, it's pretty chill. It's a road fight and voice line, not only the start. Really? Not only the start? No, Gonzo, do not. Do not do that. I'll be very angry. No, I think they're readying up. Yeah, they're not ready yet though. They're not ready yet. They're still thinking. They're still thinking. Oh, I'm actually the only spectator. That's funny. There's 5 people in the voice channel that I'm on, but I'm the only one spectating. I thought the others would be spectating as well, but I guess not. One last match. This is my own personal limbo. One last match, he says. Before you do a lot. Unless it's WD, then, you know, it really is the one last match, and you just surrender like round 2. Come on, I want to go out. Oh, you want to go out? I'm so sorry. You want to see the end, but you still want to go out today. Oh, I think he's ready. Yeah, we're getting into it. We're getting into it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And... Alright, there we are. There we are. Let's do this. Ship, release me from this basement. I will once you behave like a good boy, Stormy. Then and only then. I have faith this is the last match. What are they saying? Today I am learning so much, says Kainsworth. I see. Well, it's oppressive Vestal once more, this time into... What the hell is that? That's, well, that's definitely a Crusader team. Crusader? Isn't Arbalist banned? Oh no, Bounty Hunter's banned, not Arbalist. Good voice, Stormy. Shep casually spying into the M's. I have to like peek with my eyes to see like the little thing in the corner. Oh, what do you call it? It's not peek, but you know when you like you squint. I have to squint my eyes to actually see what the hell's going on there. So small that it is. Oh look, the Gloppity Glook team comp. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much that. Pretty much that, FCC. You know, that team probably has some sort of obscure name with all the team lists that Shepard has done. Yeah. If I hit the button fast enough, it bypasses the enemy dodge. I do it the other way around. If you do it like right at the end, you never miss. You just need to understand how the RNG works. What is he saying? I guess you don't care about it, but well, I tell you anyway. I don't know, he's cooking. He's cooking. Sergi doesn't care. Sorry pal, it's my first tournament. Damn, I'm learning so much. Oh, no, he's just like, okay, so he's just like, focus on the game. He's like, focus on the game. Sergi's serious now. He's serious. No, thing is, I think Kainsworth thought Sergi was angry because he said done thinking. Bro, play the man, stop distracting yourself. True. Sergi said done thinking, and the other guy thought that Sergi was kind of pissed. But all Sergi was saying, like, please just press ready when you're ready, because since Sergi's the one streaming, he wants the other person to press ready before he actually picks his team, which is fair, and you know, makes sense. What's it called? Weird Oppressive Vessel. Change positions between Shieldbreaker and Crusader. Oh, that's the team Sergi's playing. Versus Weird I Got Gun. Instead of MAA, you have Arbalist. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Focus on the game. Great. True, he focused. He focused. What did he do? He stunned into an Arbalist. He did 2 stuns into an Arbalist. What is he doing? He just flared 2 stuns away. What is he doing? Sergi, focus on the game. Oh my god, he's like focused on the game and then stuns 2 characters while the Arbalist turn is up. What is that? What a play! What a weird play, okay. Now, there's gonna be a stunning blow now onto that Crusader, so just trading stuns, I guess. Nice. And focus on these crits I'm giving you. And there's gonna be a... Oh, that's a big wicked slice though. That's a big wicked slice. Oh, that's massive. Oh, that's really massive. How the hell did this happen? How the hell did this happen? I think it's Handmaster diff, honestly, and this Handmaster just isn't doing anything. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's if I had to guess, I'd say that's the 1-1. That's the 1-1. Thing is, what if Kings was just a J-Man alt? Ooh, I mean, if it was a J-Man alt, we would have seen an Nepenthe Dresser by now. So I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But I think this really is just a Houndmaster difference. Because not having a Houndmaster, I mean, having a Houndmaster here doesn't help you whatsoever. It just sucks. He's not doing anything. Houndzeri is not going to help you whatsoever against this team. The Guards is not going to help you whatsoever against this team. He's getting stunned because of the Vendetta debuff. He's the only dodge character, but he didn't get lucky enough to resist it. It just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good to have a doggy, not only in like a doggy in general, but in this team it just feels terrible. Especially because of the abilities that he shows. He doesn't even have Target Whistle. Why does he not have Target Whistle if he has an Arbalist? Because that's normally what you do, right? You bring Target Whistle and you just mark them and you shoot them and, you know, everything's fine. Why is he here? That Handmaster feels so out of place. He's being played like a stressed doggy, but he's not doing anything even remotely good. With a bit of RNG, like, Kingsworth can still, like, drag this out a fair bit, but I really doubt he can win against your Oppressive Vessel. After you lose one... Oh, that's massive. After you lose one character against this team, and you don't have any sort of character trade going, it's so difficult to win at that point. It really is one of the most oppressive teams to play against. Even worse than WD, honestly. Even worse than WD, because you also have the Riposte, so even if you're a stress team, you still have to heal that freaking Riposte, and you also have the no matter what, you have a guard break, and you don't have an Abomination to trade characters against. You have a Shield Breaker, and the Shield Breaker, you just can't deal with her. You can try to focus the Crusader, but he has a lot of protection, really difficult to kill. And he's also stunning your characters. You have a Highman, but he has Riposte, so you're really hurting yourself if you hit into him. And there's a Shield Breaker, but you pretty much can't deal with her on your damage teams. Because if you unless you like really focus her down and just prevent her from ever going Serpent Sway, she's just gonna drop Serpent Sway and you're just gonna lose. You're just gonna have to spend way too many turns attacking her, and by that point your team's dead. And if you try to focus the Arbalist down, all three of those characters move forward. So it's impossible to win. It really is a very dynamic team. It's quite a nice one. And if you lose the character, it just feels so oppressive. WD feels like it definitely has more oppressive offense, but on the defense it really isn't quite as good. The Abomination kind of just sucks when he gets focused down. I guess he can drop Absolution, but it's just kind of dealing the inevitable most of the time. And the Bounty Hunter is really easy to focus down, and if the Arbalist gets pulled, your entire team gets disrupted a really fair bit, because the Bounty Hunter can't do anything from position 4. This team, it's nice, it's nice. There's no wonder it's actually being played so much. It's really a nice team, even though it doesn't have any traditional, like, I'm going to mark this character, or I'm going to do a lot of stress, or I'm going to do a lot of DOT. It's really quite a good one. The Abomination will not suck when he has Class of Beast. But if you do that, then his offense sucks, so that's the problem. Yeah. There's always a downside, even if you go Class of the Beast. It's a nice trinket, but yeah, it's not good enough. And yeah, the Houndmaster is going down here. There just has to be a Wicked Slice now, and yeah, he's gone. The doggy is gone, and now it's gonna be a 4v2 against the Oppressive Vessel. It sucks, it sucks. It does suck. J-Man when he has played with Autumnal Trinkets. No, don't make me play Autumnal Trinkets. That is J-Man in a nutshell. Yeah, Sergi reclaimed the RNG in this one. It is a nice comp, that's why we need a gone angry emoji. Yeah, we do need a gone, it's too strong. Get rid of it already. No Vestal tournament, Vestal's too OP. Just get rid of her. Oh boy, that means one more fight! Yes it does, you're not going out yet. You're not going out yet, Shepard. Not yet. Okay, it's 1-1. And let's see who is going to take this. I wonder if he's just gonna play Oppressive Vestal again. Because he could. That's 3 matches playing Oppressive Vestal. Musical domination. Yes. In other words, Jester WD. You can't Kalashnikov, can you? Oh, you can. It kind of sucks though, because you have to deal with you have to deal with High Man. Very annoying character to deal with. If he plays Oppressive Vessel again, I will mad. Well, maybe Kainsworth counters him this time around, because he really played himself by bringing that team. Yeah. Actually, the last fight. Surely this is the last fight. I mean, I think so. I hope so. I don't think there's anyone else here that still wants the game. No. Yeah, this has to be the last fight. Unless... No, this is the last one for sure. Yeah, this is the last one for sure. The other people that could still play now, I think, are Chinese, so they've already gone to bed quite a while ago. It's the last match, it's gonna last 30 rounds. Imagine both of them... Oh no, there's no Immortal Musketeer, Flash was banned. Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine if both of them pull out the Immortal Musketeer, but no, that's not possible. Both sides desync halfway through, and then they have to play again. Oh. Ugh. That'd be bad. That'd be real bad. They do be thinking. And it's funny because this is Kainsworth's first tournament, but he's doing really well actually. He's doing really well. So let's look at the brackets here for a second. If you don't want to, then I'll look away. But let's see Kainsworth's journey so far. So he started. Where did he start? He started here, lost to Silac, but you know that's just Silac, I guess. He's won 3 already. Jesus. Kainsworth was here, and then he fell to here. 1, 2, 3, and now he's on to his potential 4th win. But we'll see what happens. We shall see. What about other players? What about up-and-comers? So Stormy started in round 2, so that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, and now he might be about to win his 4th. Good stuff. And Endless Lover. This is someone I've played against in the ladder, so they've won 2 already. They will have to play against Silac. Caldwell says lost. Tiger Fingerman has won 3, and he's on to the 4th one. It's the first time Tiger Fingerman is actually getting like really far. He's usually really strong, but gets kind of knocked out early because of either the D6 or he just gets really unlucky. That's what I feel like usually happens. Usually happens to him. And down here, Sergi, Kashi, yeah, still a lot of people to go through here to get funneled into it. So let's us watch. They're not ready yet. They're still getting ready. Stormy's popping off. Stormy has a really good win chance. Contrary to popular belief, elimination can crit. People just haven't tried it hard enough. Okay, so you want to hear something funny? I did a video against J-Man, and this was like maybe about a year ago, where we tried elimination crit chances. That elimination crit chance was 100% multiple times in a row. And I was like, oh no, we're just getting really unlucky, come on, let's try it again. It's gonna work next time. And it just kept not working, even though it has 100% crit chance. Why? Why does it not work? Why do you not get elimination crits? It's an ability that does damage. Why can it not crit? Like, they unspaghettied so many BS mechanics from the base game to actually make the Butcher Circus playable, but they didn't do that. They didn't just forget about the Vestal. That has to be. That has to be why it didn't. It was copy-pasted from PvE. Yeah, I mean, it had to be, right? But the thing is, a lot of the BS mechanics were changed. A lot of the BS base game mechanics. Like the, you know, you have the same bleed chance for every character you hit with your AoE abilities. Like that sort of stuff. That's not the case anymore. You can bleed a character with 90% bleed res, but not bleed a character with 5% bleed res. As it should be, you know, it's an individual role for each of them. Makes more sense to me. Oh, they're starting! They are starting! Here we go, let's take the music off, get them up and rolling. And it looks like... Oh, this looks fun. Okay. It looks like it's Oppressive Vestal again! He plays it for the 3rd time in a row. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. He went first, so he went for his stun onto the abomination. Already did a fair bit of damage. And then goes for a pull on the antiquarian, but whiffs. Oh, that's massive. I mean, it doesn't whiff, but doesn't get the pull. It was an 80% chance of getting it, and it fails. It's absolutely massive that that happens, because now, you know what he can do? He can go ahead and actually drop Rejuvenating Vapors. Kingsworth can do that, and those Rejuvenating Vapors are going to be super helpful against everything that Sergei has going on right now. Stun is so fun. I love not playing. Same, bro, same. So he's gonna go for the Vendetta, does hit, and does get the debuff at the same time. He actually has Eerie Eye on the Highman, I just noticed. Eerie Eye Highman to make sure that Vendetta debuff applies. 95% chance to get it there on the Jester, and it does work. Here comes Rejuvenating Vapors, and here's the thing about Rejuvenating Vapors, it counters stuns really hard. At least the collateral damage from the stuns as they keep being applied, because just one Rejuvenating Vapors makes it so the stunning blows just stop doing damage. As long as you're not focusing the character down. It really is quite good. So goes for the pull this time on the Antiquarian. She does have the Rejuvenation and the Materia Pestis Trinket, she has both of them. But I wonder how he's actually going to be able to output damage here. Maybe the Spiles? No, it looks like it's just going to be a transform. Probably into a slam on the Crusader, just to get him all the way to the back, make sure he doesn't stun quite as much. And also to deal just a touch of damage, right? Just a little bit. I wonder if there's 4 rounds of 4 or just 3. No, looks like there's just 3 actually. There's some other doggy being angry, but it's not Bianca, it's in the upstairs apartment, I think. Weird Oppressive Vestal, change positions between Shieldbreaker and Crows, and weird Undergrad Stress. Undergrad Stress! Instead of Hanmatsu, you have Jester, huh? Yeah, the Jester, this feels less like a stress team and more like a DOT team that also has damage. Yeah, neither of the teams have a really well-defined win condition. They're both of them just trying to do damage and win. That's kind of what they're doing here. They're just trying to rely on the dynamics of the team, the team itself. It looks almost like a basic beach team from Kingsworth, except of having a Flagellant, you have an Abomination there. It double move chance actually, kind of unnecessary, honestly. But, yeah, kind of unnecessary. Are you expecting to play against Leper? Because there's no Flagellant. No Flagellant? That's weird. Does a min roll with that Wicked Slice, really unfortunate. But, you know, that's what you get for having Eerie Eye, I guess. You're definitely missing out. And it's weird, because you bring a Trinket that, on a character that already ignores Stealth after the Vendetta. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Leper, the kitty. Leper Kitty. Okay. Is it Jover already? I don't think so. Gonna go. Oh, okay, that helps. Oh, that really helps. Nice slam. Oh, let's keep in mind the first match Kingsworth won because of that finale being dropped. He has Jester again, so the finale might be able to just come in very, very clutch here. I don't think he has solo. If he had solo right now, I would just up and say it's GG. But I don't think he does, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult than that. So the Higher Man, which is the finisher character, is going to be hitting into the Abomination now. But I think that's okay. I think that's an okay move there, because even if you heal now... Don't heal, please don't heal. Please don't heal, it's a bad move. Please don't heal, please go for the Sound of Crusader. Please don't heal, it's a bad move. He's going for the Sound of Crusader. Okay, there you go. Thankfully. It's very obvious, but if you go for the heal there, what happens is the Crusader just drops the stun on you, and then you're much worse off, because you didn't do damage to the Crusader, and you also lose your Abomination turn. At the same time, you're also going to lose your Abomination turn because of the Vestal, but I don't think he's listening. I hope he's not listening. But yeah, I'm just commentating onto whether I think it would be a good move or not to drop that right there. But yeah, it would have been absolutely atrocious. You have to move forward to position 1 right now, by the way. No, please stop commentating, Chef. Stop commentating. The reason I would do that is because of the finale. Just to get that potential finale pressure, but at the same time, he can also Dirk Stab the Shieldbreaker. He moves to position 2, actually. Moves to position 2. He does move. I really hope he's not listening. It wouldn't be too fair. But I'm not sure if that was the best move, because now there could be a puncture, but it's very unlikely for it to work, so he just moves to position 2, but he's gonna get stunned here, right? He's gonna get stunned, but even though he does get stunned, at least he doesn't lose the Abomination right now. He might lose the Abomination soon, but at least not yet. And that's very good. That's very, very helpful here. The reason I would have moved the Jester position on is I think it would be better, just to make sure that there doesn't happen a pull and then the Jester just doesn't get finale. I would have done that. Here comes the stun! How could this happen? Yeah, who could have guessed there would be a stun? Wow, he moves back twice with the Higher Man? That's so odd. That's so odd, actually. He could... I mean, that's so odd, though. That's really weird. He doesn't have PBS on this Higher Man. It's really quite an interesting decision. The reason he does that is because he wants to be able to hit that Abomination, and now he's out of reach. Yeah. What do you guys think he's gonna stun? You guys think he's gonna stun or stun? I wonder what he's going to do. Now he's gonna Rejuvenating Vapors now, and just keep that Abomination alive, which is definitely the move here. Who gets to go first? Oh, sadly it's Sergi. Sadly for Kingsworth, it's Sergi. No way he stuns. He really needs to stun. I think he's gonna daze, Chef. Oh no, he's gonna daze. There's no captivate, he can't. Yeah, imagine. He's gonna go for the pull. Oh, he gets the pull. See, now you can't finale. Told you. Now you can't finale. I mean, you can still use your Crusader turn to stun and whatever, but you have to heal. If you don't heal, you die. And you know, dying isn't particularly funny here. If you're Kingsworth, you don't exactly want to lose a character against this team you're playing against. It would be a grand disaster. And look at this! No judgment! Shame on you, Sergi! No judgment! Once again, judgment would have turned the tides of the match here. But there's no judgment. I mean, even though there's 20% protection, it would have dealt enough damage. Judgment would have saved the match there. If this was Silac playing this team, it would be over already. But it isn't, because she doesn't do enough damage. She doesn't do enough damage for the judgment. It's funny, but that's the second time he's thrown a match win because of not having judgment. Yeah, it's crazy, but such is the way of the Butcher Circus. Now, watch what's gonna happen. The Abomination is gonna click, regen out of this door, and go for a stun, and it's gonna feel really good. Or he's gonna go for something else, like a Rage, which would also feel really good, but I'll see. I'll see what happens. No stun there. Yeah, kind of interesting. I think he just wanted to... oh, he's gonna go for Rage. Ah, one off! One off on the Rage. So close. Feels like for some reason Illumination can't crit at all. I wonder why. There's gonna be an Expose now. That's actually gonna be an Affliction, so the Affliction here is really bad. Because what it does is that the Abomination is now dazed, so don't expect this Abomination to survive to survive from now on. He's definitely going to die sometime soon, but what you can do is maybe force a kill here, because it would be difficult. It would actually be really difficult to force a kill. But once again, for the third time today, Sergi is gonna maybe not throw the match, because he can actually attack here and then attack at the start of next round, or he can just attack with a Vessel, but if he wanted to get the kill this turn, he would have been able to go for the Judgment into the Duelist Advancer to get the kill on the Abomination. But once again, he brings the Divine Grace on the Vestal, and I mean, I get why. It's still good. It's a really good ability to have. Divine Grace is nice, but Judgment is better. Divine Grace is good, but Judgment is better. I still don't understand why they didn't let the Illumination crit in the first place. Yeah, it's completely random. I have no idea why either. I have no idea why. He doesn't get to go for the kill now, though. He has to go for the heal. And he's going to go for the Divine Grace, so it's a bit of a bigger heal. It is helpful here to use the Divine Grace over the Divine Comfort, I'll be honest on that. And do you get a crit now with the Dirk Stab? If you get a Dirk Stab crit here, it would be huge. Just huge, because it would force your opponent to heal immediately, or you might just go for a kill without dropping the finale. But there's just going to be a regular Dirk Stab, and it's really unfortunate now that the Abomination is dazed, because if he wasn't dazed, he would just be able to save him now by just clicking and going for something. Really sucks that the Abomination is dazed. Like, it's horrible, actually. It is. It is absolutely atrocious that he's dazed. But such is the way of the Butcher Circus, and he's probably going to die here. There's a very decent chance he dies. There's gonna be a Zealous now. He's already suffered one Death Sword check, so the chance that he dies is huge. It's absolutely huge. And he can't click just yet. He's gonna have to suffer potentially 2 Death Sword checks. But if that does happen, then the Jester will go first next round, so it is a character trade after all. Yeah, it will be a character trade in the end. It's gonna be Rejuvenating Vapors now. And the Shieldbreaker is dropping down to 0, eventually. He's gonna go for it, he does get the kill. But here's what's gonna happen. The Jester will not be in position to finale, because the Shieldbreaker will probably go for the pull onto the Antiquarian, and just hope that she has enough dodge to stay alive. At least that's what I would do. Or you might go for a Serpent Sway, we'll see. I might be doing a bit too much commentating. Because they might be listening in, right? They might be listening in. And I might be giving them all my moves. That wouldn't be too smart. Catching into Dirk Stab. Yeah, there he goes. Pull onto... Oh! Pull onto the Antiquarian, but it fails. Come on, you know the move now. I'm not gonna say it, but you know the move. You know the move. You gotta know it, Kainsworth. You gotta know the move. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? You know the move. You know the character that's the most valuable on their team. The one that just sucks to be playing against. The one that you have. No! Not that one! No! Not that one! I mean, it helps, but I wouldn't have done that. I really wouldn't have done that. I would have killed the Crusader. I would have killed the Crusader. No more Crusader means so much fun, because then you have a Crusader advantage, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is worthwhile. He can go for the Festering Vapors now, but he doesn't. He wants to stay alive. It's over, but the other way. No, not the worst move ever. No, of course not. Of course not. Now he can actually use his Festering Vapors, so that makes sense. But you know, both characters would be really nice to kill there. But honestly, killing the Highman might have been the better move. It might have been the better move, because now there's no more finisher character, which is really helpful, and now there's no more riposte, which is really helpful as well. And it's a character trade for a Jester finale. I think it might be worthwhile because of the Rejuvenating Vapors value and all the damage he's dealt to the enemy character. Because he might have lost the character trade to a finale, which isn't wonderful. But look at his team, and look at the opponent's team. Sure, the Shieldbreaker's health is deceptive, she's way healthier than she seems, and the Vessel's in a safe position. But that Crusader is really low on HP. He's up a bit now, he's up to 14 already, that's honestly a very decent bit, but this is still not a wonderful situation to be in. And this Antiquarian is actually doing really well now. Because not only is her regens really good, his Festering Vapors are also her Festering Vapors are also amazing, because they are going to be doing a hell of a lot of DOT, hell of a lot more DOT than they usually would be, without the Materia Pestis. He doesn't go Festering there, he goes for the heal, which, I don't know, but you really want to drop the Festering Vapors here, they're going to be so useful in the long run. So it's, both of them would have been good moves, but he just decides on the Festering, that point. Stacking healing over time is so rude. I disagree. I think stacking guard breaks and stuns and heals is more rude. I think Oppressive Vessel is a much more rude team to play against than just a stacking rejuvenation. I like it. A bit of water for you, my friend. Thank you, Mr. Scrake. That is, thank you for reminding me to to hydrate. I had totally forgotten by now. And honestly, thinking back on it, I think I was wrong. I think Kainsworth was right. Why? Because the damage dealer of Sergi's team was the Hyoman. With the Hyoman gone, there's no more huge damage dealers, and with no huge damage dealers, Rejuvenation Vapors is insanely overpowered, because he's not being able to do anything. He's just not being able to do anything. He's trying, but he's not been able to really do any sort of significant damage. I think there is an Adder's Kiss on this Shieldbreaker, so she will be able to do that eventually. But at the same time, Kainsworth also isn't doing too much. He's trying to get a kill here, but he's not really doing all that much. But no, there is no... Oh, that's gonna be an affliction. There is no actual... what do you call it? There is no Adder's Kiss on there. Yeah. It's so over from Sergi. I don't know. Yes, both tiers and Materia. Pick a lane, buddy. No, you can bring both. It's fun. It's fun. You can bring both. It's usable. Definitely. Can you imagine if you could have like 2 tiers of the Lost? Oh, it would be even cooler than having two Maybe, I think 2 Gauntlets of Absolution would be better. But still, having 2 Tears of the Lost sounds really fun to me for some reason. It does sound really fun. The problem here is that he just doesn't have enough actions to actually kill Sergi's characters, so it's been really difficult to do that. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna drop another Rejuvenation. Or go Festering at last. Because he really needs to start bringing these characters close to 0 HP. He's already dropped enough Rejuvenation, I feel. I would start dropping the Festering Vapors, make them go down to 0. Maybe get a roll for 3 on the Vessel if you're lucky. And then she goes down to 0 HP once she clicks, and you are lucky. She goes down to 0 HP. And you also get closer to the Afflictions, which is really important. Did someone mention Virtue Chance? Yeah, both Crusaders have a Virtue Chance. Resist the move! That's massive. That's massive. He has Tears for Rejuvenation, he's fine on heals. Yeah. Wait, what? Was there a pass? What the? Was there a pass? What happened? Didn't the Crusader have a turn? Or was... what? No, I must have heard it wrong. I heard a pass, like I looked away, but then I heard a passing sound, but out? Oh, act out pass. Oh, okay, yeah, he's afflicted already. Oh, that's so unfortunate actually. That's so unfortunate, but okay, yeah, that's really bad, but you know, it happens, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. It's fine because only the Antiquarian can reach. Oh, look at that stress though, Jesus. Look at that stress, 63 and 1 move? Or was it 53? It was a lot. It was a lot of stress right there. Sadly here, the Jester can't reach to position 4. One of the Jester's biggest weaknesses. That's unfortunate. 2 times Bleeding Skull gives plus 8 additional HP healed. And you lose even more HP. I wouldn't. Oh, that's the heart attack though. That's the heart attack, and he's dead to a Dazzling Light, but he can't go for it. Yeah, this is gonna be a really close one. He can't go for the Dazzling Light, or else he just loses 2 characters, so it's not doable. It is really not doable. But now, what is the move? What is the move for either player? Sadly, there's no more regen, but even if there was, Expose would have killed. Plus 30% max HP Occultist Shep. Do you doubt? I mean, you're gonna let go Fleshbound Grimoire for that? Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way you do that. He's gonna... Oh, you did not. You did not just do that. Please tell me you did not just do that. You gotta be kidding me. Did he really just go for the heal on the Jester? Oh my god, bro. Oh no, he's win trading. He's win trading with Sergi. He's win trading. It's gotta be. That is the biggest throw I've ever seen. Instead of going for a stun, instead of going for his own Zealous, I don't even know if he has it. Instead of going for his final action with the Jester, he just makes his life worse. I don't know. He needed to go for the Harvest. Yeah, absolutely. It's just... I don't know. I won't mention it. I won't mention it. There's still a chance. There's still a chance for sure. It's just really difficult now. Because it's 2 healers versus 2 offensive characters, and one of the offensive characters doesn't really do direct damage. He basically stunned himself and took damage for it. He stunned himself and took damage for it. The Shieldbreaker goes hopeless, which is pretty nice. I don't know what the Vestal went, but we'll see soon enough. And the Crusader doesn't get an act out immediately, that's very helpful. Goes for a stun on the enemy Crusader. Nice damage rolls. I think he's going down to 0 now. Yeah, the Materia Vessel just does way too much DOT. They're all down to 0. They're all going down to 0, so you probably have to click here and go Serpent Sway, I feel. I think that's what you have to move. Oh my god, the pass! The pass! Oh wait, there's no finisher on the Arbalist. I mean, on the Antiquarian, there's no finisher. There's no finisher on the Antiquarian. That's really terrible here. It would be so nice if there was a finisher. Since there isn't, the hit chance is still decent because there's a Battle Ballad, but the kill shot is only a 25. It's very unlikely. He'd take covers. He'd take covers. I don't know. I don't know. I might have still gone for it. I don't know. I might have still gone for it, but he doesn't. He doesn't go for it. Goes for the take cover instead. It's difficult. He's win trading. There's no way. The Shieldbreaker says no again. The Shieldbreaker says no again, by the way. Okay, you gotta kill her this time, right? He's just win trading. He isn't. Okay, the heal was a win trade. The takeover here is maybe not a win trade. Maybe. He's gonna go for the stunning blow. Oh, the hit with the crit. The hit with the crit, by the way, giving him self-protection, so now he's basically immune to damage. Immune to damage, and she can't Serpent Slay. Oh, that's wonderful. If we get a Vessel pass here, it's GG. What's the Crusader gonna go for? He's gonna go for a heal. Ooh, that's a good crit, though. That's a good crit. That's definitely helpful there. And now it's probably gonna be Rejuvenating Vapors, right? Yeah, it has to be Rejuve. If you don't rejuve, you're win trading. He's win trading. He's win trading. He has to be. He has to be win trading. He's not gonna win on Festering Stress because he's about to go Courageous. Look, I said it! I said it before it happened! He's about to go Courageous. I fucking said it. Why? I said that he's about to go Courageous. I said it like literally 2 seconds before it happened. RNG, right? RNG. It was just meant to happen. I just knew it. I just knew it would happen. And now you don't have Rejuvenating Vapors if you get hit. Okay, let's ask him at the end. Let's ask him at the end. Pre-watched. The stream isn't live. Oh, imagine. Holy shit, stream started 7 hours ago. How do you have this much time, Shepard? Dude, it's a Saturday. Of course I have time. Has there ever been a Crusader Virtue that wasn't courageous today? No. It's been courageous over and over and over and over and over again. And it never ends. It is endless. And now he can't say no to heals. He just has more stun resistance. He heals stress. He's broken is what it is. He's broken. Totally fun. Totally fun. Totally fun. What was the chance of there actually being a courageous? I think Vigorous was my video. I think I got like a Vigorous on my video like yesterday or 2 days before. So from now on, if there is even a slightest courageous mention, I shall come. Yeah, you really shouldn't be here, Craig. Your courageous RNG is insane. Wherever you are, Crusaders go courageous. I feel like that's what it is. Yeah, Festering can win it. He's gonna Festering now. I don't know. I'm not sure. He's like, I have 45 dodge. But he just keeps making the worst moves ever. He's made some subpar moves. Okay, let's be real here. He's made some subpar moves. Now's the Serpent Sway. A little late, no, but never too late to Serpent Sway, I guess. Stay safe. Oh, you know what's gonna happen now? There's gonna be a Festering Vapors for the 25. Please! Oh my god, he keeps win trading. Why does he not Festering Vapors for the 25? Why not? Like, he can stun the Vestal, true, but if he Festering Vapors first, he potentially gets a death blow, and he can stun the Vestal after that. What? Now he just gets a heal. Now he just gets the opponent to heal for free. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, yeah, he's close to winning through stress, but against Courageous? It's not gonna be that easy. I mean, maybe this works out in the end, because now he's gonna get, he gets hit again, by the way. Sergi gets hit again, despite the 60 dodge on the Shield Breaker. Yeah, he's going for stress. He's going for stress, for sure. But, okay, now you have to Festering Vapors, right? Now you have Festering Vapors. She hits herself! She hits herself! The Shield Breaker is so trying to lose. Her Serpent Aegis blocks are gone. Now she's up to 75. And, come on. Okay, there's no more Rejuvenation. This time you got a Festering, right? Okay, what does he go for? He goes for the stun again. Okay, that's fine, honestly. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, and the 25 for the stun. Oh my god, the 25 stun. The 25... No, not... I mean, yeah, perma-stun, right? The death blow, 25%. We are witnessing the downfall of the oppressive Vestal. Moves back, though. That's massive. That's massive. That's a massive move back. Finally, the Shieldbreaker does something remotely decent. That means that the Crusader can now go for his turn, but I mean, he's still going to be dropping to that star here, so I highly doubt he'll be going aggressive. But if he doesn't go aggressive, he gets hit by a stun start of next round. So no matter what he does, he's screwed here, but let's see. What? Why did he protect me? What is he doing? would you ever go protect me? He's win trading. He's win trading. He's win trading. He's gotta be. There's no other explanation. Why would you go protect me? Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna go for the fetching papers now. There's a dodge, and there's a hit, but there's no death blow. I just don't understand. I don't understand why he wouldn't go for the fetching papers. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's actively throwing this match. He's actively throwing this match. What's he gonna do now? Another expose, so he can put the Crusader back in the position to stun. That makes sense. Ban. Just ban him. No one plays like this. Ban. What is the Crusader gonna do? He's gonna stun the Crusader? Or is he gonna go for the Antiquarian? No, he's gonna stun the Crusader again. Is that another crit? Is that 2 crits in a row? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. 2 crits in a row. Damn. But now there's gonna be another fetching Vapors, right? Surely not to protect me. No, this is a fetching Vapors turn for sure. And goes for it, gets a crit on the corpse, and on someone. Got a crit on the Crusader actually. If he wasn't courageous, you'd be dead. But he's courageous. And she marks herself. Okay, she doesn't self it now, but she marks herself. And this Crusader is almost dead actually. This Crusader is almost dead. Let me tell you, when the Crusader dies, it's GG. Why? If Kainsworth Crusader dies, the Sergi's Crusader is gonna stun forever. There's nothing else that's gonna happen. He's just gonna keep stunning and stunning and stunning and stunning and stunning, and it's gonna be over. Now you have a choice. Either you go for your Crusader turn, or you go for your Antiquarian turn. If you go for Antiquarian turn, you lose your Crusader. If you go for Crusader turn, he might pass, he might do something stupid, he might do nothing, and then you can stun this this Crusader. Now, I'm very happy he didn't go for a rally to the flame there. That would have been win trading 100%, but he didn't. Did he fail the stun? No. He failed the 95% stun. You gotta be shitting me. He failed the 95% stun because of the virtue. Why does he heal? What? Why does he not? I can't anymore. I can't look at this anymore. I can't. There's no other play than to fetching Vapors. Please, do not go protect me. He's dead to an expose. Please do not do that. He's dead to an expose. There's no other play. You either fetching Vapors or you take cover. There's no other play. He's dead to an expose. He goes festering. He gets another hit. And I think he got another crit on the Shieldbreaker actually. So she's taking a lot of stress here. He's gonna go for the kill. That should be enough stress. Yes, it is. But now the Antiquarian gets to go first. And definitely festering Vapor's turn here. I swear to god, if you go take cover, I'm gonna be pissed. Do not take cover. He has expose. Do not take cover. Okay, festering Vapor's good. Does he get the hit? He gets a crit! Not only does he get the hit, he gets a crit. Is there extra stress? There's no extra stress or else the match would be over already. And now, here comes the perma-stun. He only has 120% stun chance. There's no double stun trinkets. It's 120, meaning that against the extra stun resistance, it's a 60. It's still a 60 against extra stun res. He surrenders! He surrenders! Oh my god! He actually surrenders. No way! No way! Oh my god. What an epic ending to an epic stream, I shall say. Well, GG, Kainsworth moves forward. He's out of here. Sergi is gone. He's nowhere to be seen. He doesn't want to chat. I'm just gonna tell him GG. GG, Kainsworth. GG. And that's all she wrote for Sergi. God damn. Well, let's have a quick look at the brackets. That was insane. Was it an 8-hour stream, or was it not? It was an 8-hour stream, Jesus. We broke some records today. And Sergi is out of the tournament. Kainsworth moves forward. Why do you guys not report this match? Oh, how much was this match? Does anyone remember? Oh, I can't remember. Was it 2-1? I can't write it. It has to be them. I can't write it. How unfortunate. But big GG's to Kainsworth here. He sent some messages. Thank you, pal. Too much luck. This game is tricked. This game is tricked, he says. Was this an acted match, Shepherd Doggy? No, it wasn't. Of course not. Okay, real talk. They must have been both mentally exhausted with all this plays. Dude, if you're playing Butcher Circus for 8 hours and you get something like that, I don't know. You'd bang your head against the wall after a match like that, even if you won. Tell him how much did Sergi pay him to win trade. Honestly, Sergi is pissed because he paid him and then he still lost. But no, of course not. Everyone does a misplay with it. I have to go. There's any problem with it? No, of course not. GG, man. GG's. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Let me just get some little bit of music going, and thank you everyone for watching. It was quite the stream. Tomorrow we will do the semi-finals and the grand finals, and the winners finals, and then the grand finals. Should be quite exciting. Gonzo managed to pull off his pyramid again. I don't know how he did that, but big GG's. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow. That's a highlight. That's a highlight for sure. Yeah. Triple courageous. Well, GG's everyone. Have a good rest, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.